for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live with the best father and son team on the internet. It's time for Homie and the Dude.
Martial arts, mixed martial arts, dude, is about all of it.
Whoa, we're floating, guys.
Oliveira clips Chandler. Oliveira dropped Chandler. Oliveira just dropped Chandler.
Oh, he hurt him again.
He hurt him again.
He hurt him again.
Oh, Chandler's out, guys.
He's out.
Chandler's out.
Chandler's out. Chandler's out. Chandler's out. Oliveira's the new champion.
Yo, Ricky, thank you for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to the family, Ricky.
He did the Anderson Silva. Oh my God.
His leg is broken.
You know Harry Potter when his arm goes jelly and it's all bent? Like, oh, exactly like that. Holy shit, guys.
The pocket.
Spinning heel kick from Barnett that knocks Vellante out. It was a spinning heel kick. And reminiscent of Edson Barbosa from Barnett. A man twice his size.
Holy
throwing
shit.
crazy ground
He
pound.
won that fight with a spinning
And he
heel.
does a he does a front flip to booty slam. There's technical stuff to all of that. Just like there's technicalities to footwork and throwing an angled punch and throwing it with maximum force by twisting your hips and putting your shoulders into it. There's as much technicality in that as there is in jiu-jitsu. Connor's leg is broken!
Connor's leg is broken.
Connor's leg is broken! Guys, Connor's leg is broken!
That's it.
Connor's leg is broken, the fight's over.
Ortega just wrapped him. Ortega's got him. Ortega's got him wrapped. Ortega's got him wrapped.
He's choking out.
Ortega's got him wrapped.
Oh,
big
fakes
knee,
low and
flying
goes
knee.
high.
Oh, shit.
Oh, 1, 2,
Oh.
rocks. Justin Gaethje is
in trouble.
Justin Gaethje is rocked right now.
Gaethje's in trouble.
He's still
Gaethje's still throwing.
Oh,
Gaethje.
clips count. He clipped.
Oh, holy
oh my
shit.
God.
What a fucking round. This is back
Jesus
and forth.
Christ, we've got 2 minutes left. Holy shit.
What's up, Erwan? This is Homie and the Dude. From long ago, we are back again for UFC 288. We took a little break, but we are back with you to enjoy the evening of fights.
I believe that word break that you used is pronounced hiatus.
We did.
You know?
We had a long weekend. It was Easter weekend, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was Easter weekend. We had a long break and we were like, let's give ourselves a fucking weekend off so we can just enjoy some time to relax and catch up on sleep. But we're back, guys. We're back on that UFC grind. We're back with you guys here for these freaking crazy fights tonight.
We are. It's UFC 288 with the featured 2 fights being...
Do you want to talk about why you're fucking mad right now?
I'm pissed off because Bryce Mitchell just bailed for like 5 days before the fight. Like, first of all, Bryce, if you don't want to fight, then just don't fucking put yourself up to fight. Otherwise, show up when it's time to fight. Like, you know, I wanted to watch. I really, really was looking forward to see how he was going to return from
the Topuria fucking loss.
That Topuria fucking...
The Topuria bang! Fucking take that, Bryce. Take that, Bryce.
Well, to be fair though, you did just say that you thought Bryce would beat Topuria.
I did, yeah, dude. Like, I think for me watching Bryce, I think it's one of those things where when you have an up and comer, when you have someone coming up, and you're trying to work out what they're going to be able to do. I kind of felt the same thing with Sean O'Malley. No, I didn't. No, that's not true. Maybe there's some other people, I guess, maybe that we could look at that I have thought that. But I think the issue was the competition at the lower level in the bantamweight division wasn't putting much of a fight up for him. And, you know, I think the crazy one was, you know, he fucked Edson Barbosa up.
Yeah.
Big time. And, you know, to me, that was like, that's quite a feat. You know, Edson's a fucking animal. Edson's one of the best, one of the greatest, you know, fighters in UFC history. Do you know what I mean? An absolute beast. For every person that was a person and had a name at any point, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
So I think I saw him treat Barbosa the same way Khabib treated Barbosa.
Yeah.
And something in me was like, there might be something here. But what's interesting is I'm not sure whether Topuria was better than him, whether Bryce just wasn't in it, whether he was struggling due to weight cut. I don't know what it was, but Bryce just like was negated. Like, like Topuria was stuffing his takedowns, and he was landing punches that we've never seen Bryce get hit that fucking hard and stumble. We've seen him get hit and plow through it, but we've never seen him really like take a seat from a punch. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that was really interesting, and I think, you know, as we said a few minutes before we went live, you know, Topuria has a chance to be the next. Like, dude, the way Topuria fights, I'm not sure how many bantamweights can handle his power. And then, dude, with the level of wrestling that he has, it's pretty crazy. Like, I would love to see him versus, you know, Yan, you know, against the Murderer's Row, you know, him versus Cheeto, him versus fucking Yan, him versus fucking Cejudo, versus Aljo, all those guys, you know?
So Topuria is it bantam? I don't even see him in there. Let me just see something.
Is he featherweight?
Oh, he's feather.
I called it. I fucking said he was featherweight.
Yeah,
I
he's ninth.
knew it.
Dude, he's got a murderer's row in featherweight. Yeah, so he's got Chikaze.
Cool. Okay, so switching up. So it's Chan Sung Jung. So, dude, I'd love to see him against Cater. I'd love to see him against Arnold. I'd love to see him against Ortega is the fight.
Yeah.
That's the fight. Topuria and Ortega is a banger.
Do you think Topuria is sort of small for a featherweight?
No. I think he's short, but he's big. He's like, dude,
he's 5'7".
But he's a lightweight that's coming down, dude. He's like, he's cutting weight for his, like, fucking featherweight fights. I feel like, I obviously this is going to sound like a ridiculous thing to say, but I feel like a lot of featherweights aren't cutting mountains of weight. It feels like there's a lot of natural featherweights in the featherweight division, like Max Holloway, you know, I would say like Yair feels like a natural featherweight, you know what I mean? Like Arnold Allen is, you know,
cuts a little bit.
He cuts a little bit, but not
You're
mountains.
right, there's not like huge
Do you know
cutting.
what I mean? Like even Volk isn't cutting mountains of weight for when he fights it at, you know, at featherweight. So, you know, you've got to wonder if Topuria is cutting weight, can he hang with the cardio of those upper guys? You know, because Giga's a fucking like workhorse, so's Cater, so's Max, so's fucking Ortega. But I think Ortega's the fight, dude, because that's a grappling match and it's also a fucking really, really good stand-up fight as well, because Ortega's gone a lot better in his stand-up. I'd be interested to see that.
But to your point about why I was a bit peeved when we came live is because Bryce is 11 and Evloev is number 10. Evloev is undefeated. It could be Evloev and Topuria. They're both undefeated, 10-9. That might be
a good fight.
Yeah, so that's kind of why I'm bummed, because I want to see what the deal is with Bryce. Is he, you know, is he
legit? Let's put him
exactly
through the fucking,
Like for me, it was like
you can lose fights, but you gotta fucking then bounce back.
Yeah, well, this is the thing. Like Bryce was, what's up, 53 down days? How the flip are you, bro?
How the flippity flap are you, son?
Good to see you, homie. Good to see you. It's been a while. Yes, there's some fighters as they're coming up that you're like, oh, okay, they have some components that are really, really impressive. So Bryce's ground game, his general jiu-jitsu, his just, you know, Khabib-esque, like, control on the ground, power control on the ground. His transitions were fucking awesome. So when you see that, you're like, okay. And there's nothing in his way, like he's cleaning house as he's just, you know, fight after fight. Then you're like, okay, he might be the one. And then he goes up against someone that is in that top 10, and now you've recalibrated him. Same thing with, I think it is the same thing with O'Malley. Like with O'Malley, it was like...
We needed to see that Yan fight.
We did.
We needed that Yan fight to know whether O'Malley was fucking legitness.
Like going into that Yan fight, I didn't know if O'Malley was going to literally get out of the first round.
How does O'Malley currently have the next title shot? Like, I understand Merab and Aljo train with each other, so they're not going to fight each other.
Yeah.
But, dude, that, like, I come back to, do you know what's right? Let me talk about something here quickly that I really appreciate about a video game that I used to play from the early 2000s called Need for Speed Underground 2. And in Need for Speed Underground 2, you have a blacklist of people, basically, that you are trying to work. These are racers that you are trying to beat, basically, to unlock cars, to, like, get to the top and become the fucking head fucking racer, basically, right? To move your way up that ladder, you had to beat the next person on the fucking list and move your way up the fucking ladder, right? Now, I understand, you know, what Dana says and everyone else, you know, matchups make fights or whatever it is, you know. The issue being, though, is it's just not legitimate then. It's a bullshit fucking, you know, matchmaking system that makes no sense. I think Merab should be fighting Aljo right now, irregardless of whether they train together or not. Like, it's like, cool, you guys should have fucking realized you're in the same division, and if you're, like, gonna gun up there, then you need to off to another gym. Do you know what I mean?
I think...
Or train on different days.
Yeah, Aljo mentioned it actually recently. He said, look, what the fuck is going on with Joseph Holmes' curly mustache? It's totally like, what's his name? What's the dude's name in Dick Dastardly?
It's also Richie Jackson-esque as well, the skater.
Yeah. No, but Aljo was asked about this Merab thing, and Aljo was like, look, we haven't had to consider it yet, simply because who the fuck is that little fucking referee? Gary Copeland. He looks like he's about 4'7".
Dude, what fucking fight committee is this? Did you see that badge on his chest? That looked like it was a globe with Superman flying across it. There's no... What the fuck athletic commission is this? Jesus Christ.
New Jersey's... Look how tiny that dude is. The little fucking squatter. Anyway, the first fight of the early prelims has started. It is Holmes versus Ribeiro. So my point simply is that Aljo has said, look, we haven't said we're not going to fight. It's this, tell us, oh shit, nice shot by Holmes, low leg kick by
Ribeiro's going to shoot in for something.
I'm assuming Ribeiro's in the yellow.
Or he's going to try and bang him out with hooks. Oh, that was a heavy knee stomp. Oh.
Oh shit, here we go.
Wow, gorgeous shot from fucking Holmes there. Holy shit. So yeah, so he said they might fight.
He said they it's not like they're definitely not going to fight. It's like, if the UFC calls us and said, you guys need to fight, then we'll talk about it.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. That's fair.
Yeah.
But you know, I still come back to, like, that should be the matchmaking thing. And don't get me wrong, it would be boring because you'd have, like, Ortega Max, like, 1,000 because they're one's trying to, like, beat the other, do you know what I mean, to move up the ranks. So, yeah, it would get boring because you'd see, like, the same dudes fight a bunch of times.
Well, it depends. Like,
But also, if it's happening fast enough, then it won't be. Do you know what I mean? People will be moving up and down. Well, you know, if you lose to the guy above you, then the guy below you is challenging you. Do you know what I mean?
You should not. If you're #1 contender and you lose to the champion, there's no fucking way you should go back to #1 contender. You had your chance. You need to slide down to #2 or lower and let the next guy come up to #1. This is the problem with Colby. Colby loses to fucking Kamaru twice and he stays at #1. And it's just bullshit. Like, there's
Burns
no way.
should have that title shot. Burns or Belal deserve the title shot right now.
Yeah.
That's where it's at.
But I think the larger point is that it does delegitimize...
Which is a matchup we have tonight.
Burns and Belal, yeah. So the winner of this is going to fight the winner of Colby versus Edwards, which I think is going to be in October.
It's going to be Colby, of course.
Dude, I don't know. Edwards has much fucking months to get himself ready for...
Oh, dude, I hope he knocks Colby out worse than he did Usman.
Dude, I hope he... Knee up the middle?
Fucking, I don't care how he does it.
Yeah.
I just want him to fucking... Dude, like you said, Colby just doesn't deserve it. Like Colby's a good fighter. But he just doesn't deserve it.
He just needed to fight Belal, Gilbert, or Hamzat. Yeah. Any of them. And he would... I'm good. Yeah. If you beat any of them, Colby, fucking get another crack at it.
I'm right there with you, dude. Fucking, I'm right there.
And I'm not saying... Colby is legitimately, like, in the top 5. Strongly in the top 5.
Dude, incredible fighter. One of the best out there. A grind horse. His cardio is unparalleled.
Yeah.
You know? But when it comes down to it... He doesn't deserve the title shot. Like, it's like McGregor coming back. If he came back and got a title shot. Also, how are him and Chandler gonna fight after the Ultimate Fighter when McGregor still isn't in the fucking weight pool? McGregor in the testing pool.
Dude, he hasn't finished his special soft cycle yet.
Ah, dude, it's a joke, dude. It's a joke.
He's looking for an exemption.
Oh yeah, totally.
And I think the UFC is going to make it happen. They're going to give him the old Brock Lesnar.
Oh, that leg kick fucking dropped him.
Ribeiro throwing heavy leg kick.
Oh, big stomp. Ribeiro clipped him. Holmes is backing up.
He's saying Holmes as in that's his name, or just calling him Holmes?
Homie's getting thrown around, but Holmes is the guy that specifically is getting thrown around right now.
Oh, let me get my...
Dude, I love the hair of Ribeiro right now. Ribeiro's hair is fucking on fire, dude. That purple fucking cornrows is fucking awesome.
I mean, Holmes isn't bad either.
Holmes has got nice hair as well. I just wish they were purple. Or his tips were dyed purple.
That fucking M&M blonde ain't bad.
Oh, that was the back of the head. He just bopped him straight on the back of the head, and no one's gonna. That was ridiculous.
Let's talk about that.
Bink.
Let's talk about the back of the head punch. Yeah. Right? How many times in the years we've been watching this has a referee said, "You just hit him in the back of the head"? Less than 10?
No, I would say it's more frequently recently, but it's typically in ground and pound situations is when it happens, when, like, you know, they're at a weird angle and you're trying to bap them and the ref's like, okay, watch his fucking head, watch his head, you know, watch back of the head. But I agree with you. Like, dude, who was it? We saw someone, it was freaking Cyril Gahn to fucking Taitui Blast. He hammer fists him, like, on the back of the head and sits him down with a fucking
This is my point.
Fist.
We've talked about this with low blows, right? We've been like, yo, you know the first one you're going to crank is going to be a warning.
Yeah.
So make sure it's a good one.
Exactly.
Making sure it's a fucking penalty kick.
Exactly. Dude, like, if you know that you're going to just get a warning for a groin kick, fucking kick him in the nuts as hard as you fucking can.
Riviera looks like he's going to finish this.
Riviera is just smashing Holmes right now. Oh, he survives the round. Holmes survives the round. Let's see how he gets up. Let's see how
they stopped it.
No.
Did they?
Yeah, no, end of the round.
Oh, that's what
I heard the buzzer.
Yeah.
53 down days. How the hell are you, dude? What you been up to, son?
What's up, 53?
How's life, dude? Everyone else who's watching, the very few of you, which we appreciate, fucking let us know where you're watching from, who you're here to support tonight, what fight you're most excited for tonight, guys.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So here's the point. Here's my point.
Go on.
If you're going to get a freebie with a low blow, would you say you're going to get a freebie in striking with a behind the head, above the ear?
Maybe.
For sure.
That's a good point, yeah.
So why wouldn't you crank a fucking behind the ear? Like
fucking behind the ear, fucking sit down, boy. Fucking head cranker.
Like, I think Izzy's shot to Pereira was at least like above the ear, like on the side of his head.
But that's fight in motion. There's a difference between stuff in motion and when they're like hunched over and you're like, bah,
no, don't. So I'm talking about in motion. I'm like, I'm gonna hit him in the back of the head. I'm gonna fucking loop a punch, hit him right on top of his dome.
That's hard though. And that's also not the back of the head. That's behind the ear. That's okay. It's when you get like round here that I think
brainstemmy shit.
Yeah, it becomes the problem.
You know, to be fair,
shit. They're trading in the center.
That referee did a good job of letting that get to the end of the round because he could have very easily stepped in right there and stopped that. It was very, very close.
Yeah.
So Riviera,
let him fucking live.
Riviera's got Holmes up against the cage and is, I guess he dominated the end of that first round. The beginning of that round, there was a fair amount of trading off with low leg kicks that were both effective. And now Holmes turns it around. They have, each of them have an underhook. Riviera looks really calm, really comfortable. Both got their sweat on, so it's hard to get any kind of advancement into any submissions at this point. It just makes it that extra little bit more difficult because it's just slippy.
Slippy slides.
Let's see what else. Holmes reminds me of someone. Who does he remind me of? Like, I don't know, someone else that's a striker that I feel like looks. Holmes tries to lift up Riviera. And Riviera breaks away and turns it around. Now Riviera has control up against the cage. Yo, Umair, you're from fucking Pakistan? Beautiful, dude. Welcome to Homie and the Dude from Pakistan.
What's up, son?
We are honored to have you in the chat. Anyone else here that wants to report their location? I mean, not that we're going to be checking in on you or anything, but just, you know, for shits and giggles. We're in Bristol, England, so it is currently 10 minutes to midnight here. What time is it in Pakistan, Umair? And 53, remind me where you are, homie. I probably ask you this every time, but...
I think he's in, I want to say, Philly. Thank you, listening to you guys. Awesome, brother. Thanks, we appreciate you. Oh, we've got Dale McLean from Scotland. What the freak is up, Dale?
Yo, Dale, what's up? We still don't have the fucking...
I'm not sure what's going on with that. What is up, Dale?
Dale, what's up from Inverness?
Inverness. It's Inverness.
Well, you just called him fucking Dale and you're correcting me.
It's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point.
Oh, big shot from
big
Ribeiro.
shot from Ribeiro there. That was really nice.
Oh, cool. It's working again.
Yeah. Oh, Jacob saying Massachusetts in the house. What's up, Jacob? Pop a lock in, son. That's awesome, dude. We appreciate you.
Oh shit. Ribeiro
him.
with a fucking big knee that drops him. How is fucking Holmes still in there?
He's using those legs to keep that distance. Look at this. Now he's going to just hit him with hammer fists. Ruh-roh. Let's see what else.
Jacob.
Umair?
Yeah, Umair, it's 3:52 in the morning. Dude,
it's 11 o'clock. No, it's 12 o'clock at night here.
Jacob, where in Oh, this got to stop here. Yeah. There we go. Yeah.
That last punch was to the back of the head as well. McLean saying, I got money on Huberta by TKO. There you go. He just got it, dude. TKO, done.
Cash that, bro.
Fight over. Let me... Fuck it, I forgot to stop the timer. Shit.
Call up your bookie and fucking double down on the next one.
Yeah, nice, dude. That was nice. Nice call, dude.
Yo, Dale, I'll tell you what. Here's the deal. We will guide you through the evening on winning choices. Just give us 10% of your winnings at the end of the night. That's all I'm asking, bro.
No, but we're more than happy, dude. Dude, let us know if you've got any other bets, dude. We love people letting us know what they're betting and what's going on and all that stuff. We love that shit. We absolutely love it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, buddy, says fucking Dale or Dale. Dale is when you're feeling a little bit more Spanish, and then Dale is when you're hanging out with your Scottish friends. Scottish. Do you know the one word I can really do it in Scottish is hash browns. Hash browns. Hash browns. That's the only one that I've got. That's all I've got. I also have a prop
parlay on all the fights going over half a round. So wait, every single fight has to go over the 2.5 minute mark of every round. Is that what it is? Just explain that to me so we can track this with you, Holmes.
I think it's the first round.
Oh yeah, it needs to go what the fuck? It needs to go over 2.5 minutes of the first round every single fight.
Yeah.
So no early knockouts. Let me just see what you got in front of you, dude. Phil Haas could knock some shit out. You got 2 heavyweights. That could be a problem. I think Rodriguez and Jandiroba is safe. Chaos Williams is a fucking problem. Fucking and Chukwa against Devin Clark.
Oh, and Chukwa is a fucking animal.
Oh, dude. Drew Dover versus Matt Frivola may not even get through the first fucking minute.
Couple of minutes.
Kron versus Jourdain will get through the first round. Evloev versus Diego Lopez, probably. Andrade versus Yan, probably. Belal versus Burns, definitely.
Okay, so he says every fight to go past at least 2:30 of round one. Yeah, so, what I said.
Dude, it's gonna be a bumpy ride for you, Holmes. A bumpy ride.
But we're here with you, Dale. We're here with you, and we believe in you, Dale. Has anyone else got any bets tonight? Anyone else betting tonight and wanting to share some bets? Anyone else excited for the two the co-main event and the main event? Are you guys excited for those? That's the words I was looking for. Co-main and main event. Yeah, I got that.
The pre-main event.
The pre-main the pre-co-main. Oh, Michael France, what the fuck is up?
Yo, Michael France, what's up, homie? Yeah,
back from Argentina. Missed y'all the last couple of fights.
Yeah, dude, you on the radio tonight?
Yeah, dude, we missed you. We missed you when we were when the Izzy fight happened, dude. Sorry, dude. We took a week off because we got a 3-day weekend over here in the UK.
David May, what's up, Holmes? What's going on, dude? Where are you from? Talk to us.
Hello, David.
Yo,
David.
Yo, Dale. Got a question for you. So Inverness is, I believe, or is it Inverness? Inverness is up in the north of Scotland, way the fuck up there. Is that right?
I missed
Evloev out.
I missed Evloev out.
Okay. Well, that's probably...
Yeah, there's some close ones.
Yeah. David, where are you from, dude? Or are you in...
Thank you for the like on YouTube, whoever the hell that was. I appreciate you.
Isn't the notifications working? I got entry on DraftKings.
Oh, okay.
What does that mean?
Oh, snap. David May just subscribed on YouTube. You get a Wiggling Conor McGregor for that, my friend. Wiggling Conor McGregor for you.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, David. We appreciate you. Welcome to the family, brother.
you're taking Belal and AJ is supposed to have a problem with his shoulder.
Oh, shit.
Where'd you hear that, dude? That's important information.
I'm still taking him tonight. Wow. Imagine.
My,
Oh, shit.
David's from Biloxi.
Is that how you say that word?
Yeah.
I was going to go with Biloxi.
Biloxi, Mississippi.
Yeah.
So what is I got entry on DraftKings? Tell me what that means. That might be some betting talk that I'm just not familiar with.
DraftKings is a...
No, I know is a betting app, but I don't know what I got entry on DraftKings means.
Maybe like he's using DraftKings as his preferred betting app. Something like that.
Maybe. But Michael, you need to tell us
Michael,
where
thank you for the like on Facebook, dude, as always. You freaking legend. Oh, we love someone that I'm going to have to kick. That's a good start. That is a good
Yo, Jakir,
start.
go fuck
you.
yourself.
Ban that motherfucker.
Anyway, Michael, tell me where you heard this shit. He said he needs surgery.
Oh, shit.
Dude.
That's not good.
That isn't good, man. That's fucking not
that
good.
Isn't good. Yo, Zimmerman! What the fuck is up, Zimmerman?
Yo, the homies came back, man. I thought we took a UFC off. We took 287 off, and
Tom was like, "We ain't gonna have nobody come hang out with us tonight."
I was like, "It's gonna be real light tonight." Our regulars, our fucking homies, may just be like, you know what? They finally fucking just like
gave up. Just rolled over and gave up.
Just like, that's it, we're done.
Dale saying, I just placed the Russian to win outright.
The Russian meaning, is that Evloev? Who's the Russian?
Yeah, that one.
Evloev. That one. Fucking Evloev?
Your one was almost as bad as mine. Is it Evloev?
Yeah, Evloev.
Evloev, yeah, Evloev. It's fucking weird. That's a hard one to get my tongue around for some reason. Draft is the best 5 bets. Best lineup can win money. Cool.
Wait, draft the best 5 fights, best lineups can. Still don't know what the fuck that means, David. Give me some context, bro.
Zimmerman said, y'all had me worried. Nah, Zimmerman, dude, we would let you know. If we were gonna fucking end our UFC career, we would let you guys know. We'd put a message out on all of our platforms and we'd let you guys know.
Yeah.
Because we wouldn't want you guys to you know, be upset.
We'd want you to pour one out fucking properly for us.
When we retire, dude, and we'll have our retirement stream as well. When we finally stop doing the stream, if we ever stop doing it, you know, when Tom gets dementia and can't sit here with me for long enough.
Yeah.
You know, when I have to feed him soup and stuff, then at that point, you know, we will, you know,
we'll decide then.
We'll do the retirement stream where we do you know what we'll do? Oh, why aren't we doing this now? Why aren't we drinking while we do that? I mean, obviously, because the hangover would kill both of us.
It would.
But
are there some bevies in the fridge?
Probably.
I mean, I'd have.
I think there's a Summersby that you guys left.
No, you could have the Summersby. I think there might be a wheat beer in there. I'm not sure if Tracy brought it home. But check it out. What I was going to say. Oh, so Michael France. First of all, what's your thoughts on Chael these days?
What?
Are you team Chael or not?
Yeah, dude, I like Chael, dude. I feel like here's what's up. Chael is a bullshit merchant who tries to stir shit up.
Right. That's his fucking game.
That's his game. But if you watch him in interviews, he was on MMA Hour.
He was on Andrew Schultz as well.
Yeah, and he's great. I really like him as generally, I think he's a pretty all right guy. I think in terms of him, he reports a lot of truths about MMA as well. I feel like it's very rare that I feel like he's reporting lies, but I feel like the one thing he then does is once he tells you the truth, he then starts being nah, you know, about it, and starts being oh, is Jones really gonna you know what I mean? And starts putting all this speculation out there that I don't like. But I do like the way he reports stuff. He's very straight to the point. He calls Dana out. He calls dude, he does.
He's the UFC shill. He is the UFC shill, dude. And the other thing is,
I don't know.
As far as being a fucking clickbait merchant, you look at the descriptions of his YouTubes. Look, I do the same thing. He is in the business of getting views.
Dude. I there's a group of English YouTubers called the Sidemen, right? That KSI is a part of.
Yeah.
I was reading an article about their fans just like kicking off about this recently. Basically, they often will do thumbnails with JJ KSI in the thumbnail, like he's part of the video, and he's not even like.
Yeah,
in some cases, like half the sidemen are there. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Like, so people are like, everything's clickbait merch at this point. It's all fair game, you know?
Yeah, well, I mean, there's some people aren't though. Some people are like I think Chael looks for provocative perspectives. Whether he fully believes them or not, he will fill out a full 7 minutes on this perspective. So like he'll just look to have an angle that he knows will have a big segment of the MMA audience, that he looks for these divisive topics that either is going to, it's no like black and white. It's very, very, you're going to have a stance on this topic and you're going to call bullshit on him, or you're going to be like, yeah, Uncle Chael's my homie, you know, and that's just how it is. So, but to be fair, that's his job and he does that job well. I don't like that he shills for the UFC. I don't like what he's been saying about Francis at all. You know, I think let's let Francis play out his cards before anyone makes any fucking final assessments of what happened with Francis. He's been out of the UFC for what, 4 months? Let's let him fucking make some decisions. And then let's go to the scorecard after that and see if it was the right decision or not. For those of you that are digging Francis's grave right now, it's a bit early. It's a bit early. And Chael is in that camp, so that's where I'm with that.
Dude, I fucking love Francis Ngannou, dude. I hope I hope something good happens for him at this point. I just want him to fucking...
Yeah. All right, so Dale, you're saying
incorrectly.
Aliskerov. Oh, so you've got Aliskerov now, I think. Okay, I got you. Yes. Dale. Hey, yeah. So you got Aliskerov versus Phil Haas. Okay, let's look at the fucking tail of the tape on this shit. Just to give everyone, just in case those of you who are don't have access to the tail of the tape. Aliskerov is 13-1. He's from Russia. Both guys are 6 foot. Phil Haas is 12-4. Phil Haas is a goddamn Adonis. Just got a beautiful. Holy shit. The UFC app has Phil Haas weighing 185 and Aliskerov weighing 202.2. Now, what I think that means is Aliskerov has been weighed today, and that's his post-weigh-in weight, and they haven't weighed Phil Haas, because that's stupid.
Because that's stupid.
Well, they've got. Well, okay, you tell me. Judge this one.
Yeah.
There's a fucking middleweight fight.
Yeah.
They got Aliskerov at 202.2. So what's going on?
He balloons back up where fucking Hawes is clearly a natural middleweight.
Phil Haas hasn't gained a fucking ounce, not 1 ounce since weigh-in.
No, he might not have done.
I'm calling bullshit on that.
Dude, fucking Izzy weighs in at
he's still
185 when he's on weight day. He weighs in at 185 on weight day.
I don't know. Anyway, Chael says everything and nothing at the same time. Thank you.
That is exactly right. That is exactly right. You're 100% right. That is a great description, Gobble.
Yeah.
Gobble UFC cards. That's a funny name.
Yeah, no, Michael, this is nothing against you, dude. I just saw the name and I just needed to make my commentary on him. That's cool. You can, by the way, like, I do listen to Chael every now and again. It's been a lot less recently just because, I don't know why, but anyway. Yeah, this is not an indictment against you. It's just my thoughts on Chael in general. So, yeah.
Exactly, Zimmerman. This is what I'm saying. He reports the shit back to us and then just talks like fucking hooey after that. Yeah. He goes, by the way, I found out that this person's dropping out of this fight. Does that mean that the world is flat? I don't know. Is Dana White an alien? Who knows? Yeah. You know, and you're like, after he's like said the thing, you're like, okay, I can now pause that and just fucking, okay, chill. Also, do you know, the other thing I do like about Chael is I feel like in terms of like, I'm trying to think of like good MMA like journalists that lead the charge. Like John Gooden is a
John Gooden.
Yeah, he's or John. What's his name? John, the chubby dude who is the first guy to ask questions always. I'm pretty sure his name is John Gooden.
John fucking. No, it's not John Gooden. It's fucking. I don't like him either. All those guys in the press room are all shills. None of them ask provocative questions.
Oh no, but fucking, I actually like John a little bit more because he asks he knows the sport.
Yeah, okay.
The guy who asked, what I mean, sorry, I'm not talking about like whether they're against the company. I'm talking about whether I enjoy the like questions that they ask in terms of like whether they, you know, are asking like stuff that's relevant, whether they're asking stuff that is, you know, like what did he say the other day? He said something about like, he asked a question about like a specific technique that someone's known for doing, like how do you plan on like defending against, you know, this kind of thing? Like what's your kind of strat? You know, are you worried about your cardio? Like, do you know what I mean? And I feel like he asks questions that are a little bit more educated, as opposed to some of the, you know, you hear some of the people and they're like, so McGregor, tell me, why do you want to do 30 push-ups on stage? And you're like, why did you just ask that question? You're like, why are you wasting everyone's time?
Well, here's what I would say about
It's close to being Silva. He was really close to being Silva.
It is true. It is true. What is his name? John fucking Madden? No, it's John.
It's John Gooden.
It's not John Gooden.
Dude, how much? Dude,
it's not John Gooden.
Dude,
I guarantee it's not John Gooden.
Pink suit guy's my favorite. You're talking about the schmo. You're talking about the schmo Muhammad for sure.
All right. Here's what I would say about journalists. If you are in the journalist room post-fight, then you have not said anything provocative, because those that have, Luke Thomas can't go in anymore, fucking Ariel Helwani can't go anymore, and Dan Hardy can't go anymore. If you say anything at all that challenges the UFC and its fucking corporate talk, you are not invited. In fact, you are disinvited from being
John Morgan.
John Morgan.
Nice Zimmerman. You fucking legend.
John fucking Gooden.
Nice Paul Zimmerman.
All right, so
that's why you're the Donny Zimmerman. That is why you are the Donny.
All right, we got Hawes versus Aliskerov. Aliskerov is tall, because Hawes is pretty tall. It says they're both 6 foot. I have Aliskerov at least an inch, maybe 2 inches taller than Hawes, the way I see it. Aliskerov has a little Islam Makhachev look to him, as far as the way he keeps his beard and his hair. He's got a very, very high...
John Morgan said, Muhammad, thank you, homie. I appreciate you guys coming in with those clutch. Oh, that was a big leg kick right there.
By the way, why does John Morgan always have to go first? Like, who gives him the right to go first? Except for Dana.
I think he has seniority. I think he's been around for like
the... In what other sport does one fucking journalist have seniority of the others? It's a fucking...
No,
it's a bullpen,
I think,
dude.
I mean, like, he's been covering it.
No, I get it. I understand I understand your point, but that doesn't like transfer to any other sport. It's
Hawes caught him there.
Yeah, he buckled his knees.
Oh. Aliskerov is fucking struggling. Phil Hawes is unloading right now. These body kicks from Hawes are going to be...
Hawes has changed to southpaw as well.
Oh, a nice counter left there from Aliskerov as he came in.
Look at Hawes' thighs.
Oh, nice overhand from... Fucking, that was a nice exchange. Teep from Aliskerov, and Hawes countered it with a big overhand right.
Yeah. We'll get back to you, Michael, here in a second. And also, I did see your message.
Hawes just got clipped. Oh, Hawes is firing. They're fucking firing right now.
David Mays, I did see your message to for us to give you our predictions on the fights.
Hawes got caught with a knee, but Aliskerov fell. Big knee. Oh my God, this is sloppy, right? Hawes is out cold.
He slapped him.
Hawes is out cold.
Jesus Christ.
Hawes is out cold. Fight over.
A lead right in the...
No, it was a 1-2. That was a 1-2.
Okay.
Yeah,
but Hawes has slept. Like, he literally crumpled.
Yeah.
Holy shit. And it was very scrappy up until then. Aliskerov's got some dynamite in those hands.
Does Mighty Mouse fight IFC against the winner? That would be a big payday pay-per-view. Against the winner of this. He's saying
fight UFC?
He's saying AJ or Henry versus Mighty Mouse.
Let me just see this. So he misses here.
1-2. Yeah.
Boom. The right fucking... I mean, Jesus. You don't see guys fall on a strike.
Oh, the jab didn't even touch it.
Right.
The jab literally did not even touch it.
The jab was more of like a depth
rangefinder.
Yeah, exactly. And Hawes literally crumples to the ground like someone unplugged him from fucking
Someone
reality.
Unplugged his controller in the UFC game.
Look at that. It's literally that. Fucking Hawes is... I don't know if he's up yet.
Full ragdoll, dude. Full ragdoll.
Yeah, dude. Actually, I think Mighty Mouse.
Damn, I think that's Dale's fucking parlay's gone.
Oh,
I don't think we made it out of 2 minutes 30.
I think we may have. I think we may just have. Let's see, Dale. I think we're gonna get past 2:30. Dale, this is fucking close, dude.
It's already fucking close.
Let's see what this is. Did you got your headphones into here, Bruce?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a beauty. That was a beauty. At what? At what?
I said, oh well, got Aliskerov outright. Nice. That was a beauty of a KO, says Zimmerman.
Did you get the time?
No, but I can tell you, I know where I can find it though.
Let's see. 2:10.
Whoa, fuck, dude, you fucking almost made me fucking delete our
2:10 of the first round, which means we got past it.
Did we?
I think we got past it.
2:10. So
2:10 left. Yeah. So we got to
no. I think it was 2 minutes and 10 seconds into the first round. I
Do you
think.
think that's?
Yeah. I think that's what it was.
Oh, because if it said like if you won with a second left, would it be 0001 or would it be 4:59?
I think it'd be 4:59.
All right, you got fucked, dude.
Yeah, I think you were 20 seconds off.
You're 20 seconds off, dude. The goddamn parlay is done.
Damn.
That was a big fucking win. Let me just look at Aliskerov's record, because...
oh shit, this is the last fight on the early prelims after this. And then we have 1, 2... Oh shit, and then... Oh no, we actually do have a prelims card. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
I'm going to look at Aliskerov right now. Because you did all right.
Hmm? You fucking...
All right, so...
Aliskerov wants to fight Bo Nickel.
I don't like that for Bo Nickel, from what I just saw. I really don't. So Aliskerov is 13-1 now. Oh, you know who he lost to?
Aliskerov.
He lost to fucking Chimaev.
Who did, Aliskerov?
Yeah.
Damn. When? Not in the UFC, he didn't.
He lost in round 1 in 2019. No, I don't think that was in the UFC.
Nah.
He lost he got KO'd in round 1 of 2019. It looks like he just fought a bunch of Russian-y types early on in his career, just from the Ovs and Evs in their last names. And then, how recent is...
He's 14-1 now.
14-1. How is this his first fight in the UFC? Just look at Aliskerov. He's good, man. That was nice. That was nice. So let's see here.
Where's Bo Bandy at?
Yeah, where the fuck is Bo Bandy?
Where the fuck is Bo Bandy at? He's
Bo Bandy talking chat.
He's tweeting our shit out, but he's not fucking here. Cody Spear. Where the fuck is Cody Spear at? Where the fuck are these guys? No, I reckon they come in. I bet you they show up later when they're like, oh, I like my cat was pissing and I had to hold its dick or something.
All right, next fight is a good heavyweight. Bang bang. Two big old American boys. Let's see what their records are. You got Braxton Smith, who's 5-1, and it's his debut in the UFC, against Parker Porter, who's 13-8.
Also, guys, if you want to help us out here at Homie and the Dude, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, if you're watching on YouTube right now, if you click the share button and then just copy the link, you don't need to post it anywhere. That makes the algorithm think you shared it. So if you could do that, it takes 1 second. We appreciate it. Otherwise, thanks, guys, for fucking hanging out. Welcome to the Homie and the Dude 288 stream. We're about to enter the last fight of the early prelims before we have 4 fights in the prelims, and then we have a 5-fighter in the main card.
Is it just 4 fights in the prelims?
Yeah.
So here's the question. After this fight...
How much bullshit are they going to fucking peddle us?
Because it's only quarter past 12.
It's only quarter past 12?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
That means they usually don't start the prelims until 1.
They're not. BT doesn't start till 1.
Yeah, and if there's only 4 prelims, we're going to have about a 45-minute wait until the 3 o'clock main card. So, y'all, should we play some sort of game online, guys? Should we fucking...
Y'all buckle up. Let's... Fucking Jesus. Dale saying, I got Parker Porter in the next one.
Michael France at 13-8. Does he at least have a few wins coming into this fight? Let me tell you, Holmes.
Who's this?
Parker Porter.
He's 13-8. That is a fucking atrocious record. Holy shit.
That's gonna knock you out, then you're gonna knock me out record.
Dude, that is a 50-50 record right there, dude.
It is.
That is terrible.
He is he's very up and down. But he lost to Almeida.
Jailton Almeida.
Oh, Jailton Almeida's a badass.
Yeah, he's up and comer. He's meant to be. But he's 13-6. He's not that great.
No. That's what Parker was. Almeida is fucking undefeated.
No. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So Parker he's won 3 out of his last 5.
Yeah.
And he's got a loss to Daukaus. He beat Sherman. What's Sherman's first name?
Dude, Smith is 5-1, never fought in the UFC.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is basically like bottom of the division fighting the new guy coming in.
Yeah.
That's essentially what this fight is. This is like the bottom of the bottom.
This is like you're part of the sales team, and the dude that's about to get fired has been fucking allocated to train you. And so, because he ain't closed shit for a few months, but he's the guy that's training you on how to fucking be a closer.
That's funny, dude. That's fucking funny. Yeah, I agree with that.
So yeah, Michael, it's a bit of a mixed bag.
Dude, I swear to God, if we get 45 minutes or more of that, then...
Of bullshit?
Oh my God, dude. I'm going to be so upset, bro.
Of fucking Cormier talking shit?
Oh, God damn it. Dale saying Smith lost to Chase. Parker has a win over Chase. MMA maths. Dude, that MMA math.
Dude, you can do some strange MMA math where eventually you end up with fucking, like, Clay Guida should be the fucking heavyweight champion.
Yeah. You know, like Clay Guida's beating everybody at some point. Fucking incredible. Dale. Guys, if you're new to the stream, let us know where you're watching from tonight, who you're here to support. If you are old or you've already done that, welcome. We appreciate you all. Great people. You do good things.
Dale, yeah, I agree with you, man. Let's hope it is a 3-rounder. But I tell you what, if I were to bet that this is going to go 3 rounds or not go 3 rounds, I would bet no. I want to see what Jailton Almeida...
Dude, can you believe that the UFC legitimately right now is just having a holding screen?
Yeah.
I wish I could pick our camera up, guys, and show you what the fuck we're looking at right now. It is so dumb. It's just a photo saying the stream will be back in a minute. Like... Fuck, dude,
Here's the other thing, dude.
Something, man. What is wrong with this fucking... Oh, man, I hate the amount of shit. Why not just let everyone go home early? Why not just rail through these fucking fights? Just let people go home early.
I think there's a larger issue as well. By the way, Jailton Almeida is 18-2, and he's...
obviously for programming. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense, but
1,
also
2,
like...
3, 4,
damn,
5, 6,
dude.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Jailton Almeida's on a 13-fight win streak.
Damn.
But to your point, beyond the fact that we get fucked, you know who really gets fucked in this deal?
The people in the fucking arena, dude.
Well, definitely the people in the arena, but also, yeah. So the people in the arena have paid for 15 fucking fights, and they got 13. They should be getting they should have about a 15% discount on that, and it's also the pay-per-view people. You pay for $70 in America or whatever it is now.
Dude, imagine paying for one of the Tony Ferguson Khabib cards.
Oh my God,
dude, the one where Tony broke his toe the day of,
or his knee, where he got.
Oh yeah, he broke his toe. He tripped over a wire and broke his knee, or
dude,
did he
tear
his knee?
Remember, he had that scar all the way down his knee.
God, dude.
Fucking had staples.
Could you imagine, dude?
Jailton fights Jourdain. Oh shit, does he? That's a good fight.
Yeah, dude.
I think you're right. I think Jourdain is now officially a fucking gatekeeper in the heavyweight division.
Heavyweight?
Yeah. You gotta get through Jourdain. Yeah, that's a good scrap. I think Jailton probably takes him down, because I remember Jailton's last fight, I feel like he subbed someone clinically. Do you remember that? Who would he fight? Oh no. He beat Abdul Rakhmanov with a TKO.
Abdul Rakhmanov.
Okay, the one I'm thinking is one before that, where he beat Anton Turkaji with a rear naked choke. and blew out Rachmanov. Subbed Parker Porter. Now you're saying that Smith is 5-1. Let me just look at Smith's record real quick. I'm gonna look some shit up here, boys.
Tom's fucking sorting you guys out right now with the goods.
Braxton Smith is 5-1.
Braxton Hicks, what?
So he lost, yeah, he lost to Sherman, and then he's won 5 in a row. So the thing is, he lost to Sherman, but Sherman's been in the UFC for, oh, he lost to Sherman. Check this out. This is super interesting. This is super interesting. His first fight was in 2014.
Chilton.
No, Smith. He's fighting next.
Yeah.
Braxton Smith. His next fight is 8 years later.
That's crazy.
In 2022. He's had 4 fights in 4 fights in 2022 and a fight in 2023.
And he's knocked everyone out.
He's knocked everyone else out, but he lost to what the fuck's Sherman's first name? Jesus Christ.
Chase Sherman.
Chase Sherman, yeah. He lost to Chase Sherman 8 years ago, and then has won 5 in a row in the last year. He's won 5 fights in the last year, so he's on a bit of a run. So with that said, I think I might favor Smith over Parker Porter, even though he's the rook. What you think?
TKO in second round? First
round, Pachang.
First round, Badank?
Yeah, so AJ did stem cell. I did hear that. Bicep, not shoulder. He went to Colombia to do it. Oh, was that for his bicep? I thought it might have been, but he's also has, dude, he's got his neck as well. Like, he had a serious neck surgery, which I don't see the scar on his neck. Where is that? I wonder how invasive it was. But it apparently was pretty, pretty dangerous surgery. But anyway, so, fuck, AJ is probably, needs to get out sooner than later. His shoulder, his neck, his bicep.
Aljo?
Yeah. Oh, I said AJ. AJ.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Oh, dude.
Dude, by the way, who wants to take a bet on what Aljo's body fat, what is it, his BMI index is?
Dude.
Does he have 3% body fat?
No, dude. He has fucking 3% steroids. Dude, look at his fucking... Dude, the striations are a joke.
Yeah.
Like, it's actually a joke. Like, it's... No one is that veiny and striation-y if you're not doing... Like, it's just you are doing roids. Like, I'm sorry. You can't, like... He has to have an amazing cycle. Whatever he's doing, he's got an incredible cycle. Yeah, but holy fuck, dude, he's on roids. There's no way he's not.
And the other thing is, who has a better body triangle than Aljo these days?
Better body triangle? Fucking Khabibli, the Biblioteca.
I think Khabibli had more of a top control, wrap the legs, I must say, just get you in the seated position. Or just Dagestani handcuff, walk you along the fence.
I'm trying to think,
fucking
dude.
dog walk
I'm
you
trying
along
to
the
think
fence.
who's like a body locker. Oh, do you know who has a fucking crazy body lock? Oliveira. Charles Oliveira has a nasty body lock, dude.
Yeah.
Super nasty body lock. Michael France saying minus 3% body fat. Exactly, dude. Apparently this fight doesn't start for another 15 minutes. What?
Jesus Christ.
Fuck's sake,
Where are you
bro.
seeing that timing, Dale?
Who the fuck told you that, Dale?
Yeah. Dale, you need to
Get us in the loop, bro. Get us in that group chat, son.
Dale says, everybody's on steroids, Nate Diaz.
Literally, dude. It's so true, dude.
Dude, there was another one. Who was it?
Darren Till.
Darren Till was interviewed, this is like about a month ago, maybe, month and a half ago, and he was like, yo, here's my question. He's like, I train my ass off, and I can't go 3 days in a row without not being able to get out of bed because I'm fucking sore and bruised and beaten up. And he's like, how the fuck are all these guys training 6 or 7 days in a row, twice a day and all this shit? You tell me how they're doing that. And so that was his statement of, they're all on fucking steroids.
Darren Hill's podgy ass is like, look at all these motherfuckers out here on roids.
Dale says Leon isn't on steroids, but his physique is insane. His physique is insane.
Dude, I reckon Leon is on roids.
He might be, dude.
I reckon Leon, Usman, I reckon fucking, like,
look, if
Usman
we can accept that Usman is, then
Leon is as well.
needs to compete with that.
Yeah.
So at some point, like, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do to be the champ.
Look how empty that place is. Yeah, I'd be getting a fucking hot dog at this point too.
It looks like they're in a fucking empty arena right now. There's no one in there. Like, no one back in there.
Joe Rogan's fucking t-shirt buttons are struggling for life right now. They are like, fuck, dude, hold on, bro. Fucking hold on. Look at that shit, dude. That shirt is, he's like, dude, one of these, and he fucking rips that fucker in half, dude. Holy shit. Look at his, dude, look at his, come on, dude.
We're just looking at Aljo's,
Who was it who caught him with the knee and knocked him the fuck out?
was it Sandhagen?
No, Sandhagen got choked out by him.
Oh, that's true. Was it Marias?
Marias fucking
boinked him.
Dude, someone the other day was like, someone the other day I saw was like, do you take the bantamweight, like the last bantamweight champion that, like, since his loss has gone undefeated X amount of times, beat Demetrius Johnson, is like a triple champ, or do you take the guy who's the new wave champ, whose only real fights have been like a fucking guy whose shoulder was dislocated, and then 2 closely contested fights from Petr Yan, and people are just like, it's a joke, man. This
Really?
Yeah.
I like Aljo.
You like Aljo to win?
Yeah.
You were saying Cejudo earlier in the week. What the fuck
I'm
happened?
changing.
You're changing?
I'm going Aljo.
Oh my god,
I'm
guys.
going Aljo, dude.
Oh
Fucking
my God.
Cejudo's been ducking out for 3 years, bro. And Aljo's bigger
Fucking
than him.
Kamaru literally looks like Terry Crews, though. Leon at least looks achievable with extreme discipline.
Yeah.
Dude, Leon, dude, it's not extreme discipline, dude. It's ungodly. It's not even discipline. It's dude, all of them, dude. Like, all of them. There's not, like, there's maybe, Wonderboy Thompson is not on roids, I don't think. I think
The Diaz brothers aren't on roids.
the Diaz brothers aren't on roids.
I'd say Ortega's not on roids.
Ortega's not on roids. I would agree with that. I'd say Zombie wasn't on roids either. I don't think.
Maybe
Korean Zombie-
Sandhagen. Sandhagen might be on like some EPO shit or
Maybe,
some shit.
yeah. I was gonna say, but fucking dude, if you look at the
Bryce?
Volk is. I don't think Volk's on
I
roids.
think he is.
You think Volk's on fucking smash roids?
No, I think he's on some sort of, like, I think they're all on recovery roids.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Not necessarily like, I want to get fucking
Yeah.
Mr. Universe roids, but recovery roids.
Oh, dude, I bet you, USADA do not test anyone like for the month or 2 after their fight. I reckon if you're gonna do roids as a fighter, you're doing it right after you fight. Do you know what I mean? Like the
Yeah.
day, like even like as soon as you get back into the change room, you're like, you're like, fucking, let's go. You know, so that way you can fucking juice up and fucking chill for the next bit of time.
I think also, you know, it's always been where the science is ahead of the testing. So, like, you know, USADA is trying to keep up with the latest thing, and until they do, then people are using the latest thing, you know, and fucking picogramming that shit until USADA's like, you know, it's that's not allowed.
There's some good shit from Dale here.
Am I
the only person that thinks Colby should be punished for threatening a UFC employee and John Anik instead of getting a title fight? I mean, dude, the organization's a joke. It's not a real sport. So, I mean, they can do what they want.
Yeah.
But I agree with you. Yes, if it was a real sport and a real organization, if an athlete threatened an employee, yeah, fuck that.
Dan Hardy got
and
black.
then fucking Dale says, Tuivasa is on roids. TJ is clean though, right? No, dude, fucking...
Speaking of roids,
Tuivasa's not on roids.
look at Smith. This is why he took fucking 8 years off. Dude, he's got a roided up. Look at those shoulders, bro. Oh, he's completely roided up. Jesus. Dude, Parker needs to... I want to see Smith deliver some strikes because he looks like he can throw. But yeah, dude, you are not the only person. We are right there with you on how Colby has gotten... Look, Dan Hardy was blackballed from the UFC because he had a dispute with an employee as well. And...
Who did, Dan Hardy?
yeah.
Yeah, well, no, he shouted at the ref. When he was right, he was shouting something that they could see to help Herb Dean stop the fight and save someone's life, but you're not going to fire a dude that's threatening fucking John Anik.
Yeah.
Makes no sense, dude.
It's a joke. It's a joke. But then again, you know, it's hard for the UFC to stand on, you know, like mount values when Dana White is slapping the shit out of his wife on fucking New Year's Eve. You know,
practicing his fucking slap fight, fucking his power slap shit.
Practicing his Wimbledon backhand, bro.
Oh my god. And understand, we're not laughing at domestic violence. That's fucking awful. But what we are laughing about is the fucking joke that Dana White is as a fucking human being. That fucking, this guy is seen as like the dude who should be running the fucking company. What a joke, dude. It's all a fucking joke.
Yeah. Anyway, we watch in spite. We watch in spite of it.
Indeed.
So Parker Porter is doesn't look like he has been on the keto diet recently. But he's a big dude, and he's a little bit soft up the middle. But he's got them wide ass shoulders. He's got what is that? What is that sword on behind his arm? It's a nice tattoo. Dude, you gotta really appreciate the heavyweight mentality, knowing
that you're gonna get banged out in a round.
That you could get banged out in a round.
Power slap main event, Dana White versus his wife. Dude, they have released the power slap first main event on YouTube. That's how fucking unpopular it was.
Really?
They're trying to get views on YouTube at this point for it. It's on the UFC YouTube.
Did you watch any of it?
No. Fuck no, dude.
I didn't. I don't.
I don't have fucking lifetime for that, dude.
I have watched some slap stuff that's come up on like Instagram, but it's been like Russian slap or just random slap. I don't know where it's coming from.
It's called Russian slap.
But you know, we're like, and it's mostly someone just gets knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, yeah.
But as far as like me, and that's just a random like scroll on my feed. But for me to actually seek out slapping, I can't do it. I just can't do it.
I feel that. Dale said, if he won the toss, he should be fine, though. Fuck's sake.
All right, Braxton Smith is from Dothan, Alabama. And he is what is he called? The Beautiful Monster? What's his nickname? Braxton Smith. I'm just looking at his handle. 5 wins in a row since he got knocked out by Chase Sherman 8 years ago. Look at those guns. He's got Mike Tyson-esque guns. What is that going on?
He looks like DC, but with less belly.
What the fuck is that? Is that his cup all the way up, halfway up his back?
Yeah.
He's got some weird fucking, he's got a equipment malfunction going on the fucking backside of his fucking Venom shorts right now. His cup strap is riding way high, and his Venom shorts looks like 2 sizes too small. Something like that. He's getting greased up.
Dude, he just wants his booty hole to be touched by the cloth of his fucking shorts. Who do you think wins? I'm going with Braxton fucking Smith. Yeah. Braxton Smith.
I don't know, like, you got to go with either the run, which Braxton Smith has been on a 5-fight run, but who knows who he's fought? Like, they're unrecognizables. Or fucking Parker Porter.
Dale with the fucking comedy in the chat tonight. He looks like our fridge freezer, says Dale. Dale.
Dude, he looks like a fucking Ford Fiesta tipped up on its fucking trunk right now.
Literally, dude.
It's a 1 inch height differential. Porter is 1 inch taller at 6 foot tall. He's got a 3-inch reach advantage, but Braxton Smith weighs 13 pounds more at 262 versus 249. And we got little homie referee in the cage again, who's like, speaking of roids, have you seen little homie referee?
Dude, fucking.
There used to be these big gar fish in Bali, and they would slap the water really hard and loud. When I was yelling out, slap.
Oh, fuck, Michael France, you're fucking funny, dude. And Dale with that fucking, he looks like a fridge freezer, dude. Dude, he looks like a semi-truck stood up on its fucking end. Look how wide he is, dude. He's almost as wide as both of his coaches. Look at that, dude. Fucking Braxton is almost as wide as both of his coaches. That is madness. The beautiful monster. Another great nickname choice by Dana White there.
The beautiful monster. So let's take bets. One of them either.
Dude, that guy's gonna have a heart attack in the ring himself.
The referee. Speaking of roid testing, that dude is jacked.
Yeah.
That's the USADA guy right there in what is his name? Nowitzki was sitting in the front row. All right, here we go. First round, literally counting the seconds down to see if the first strike knocks some shit out. All right, jabs.
He's got little short arms though. Oh, nice inside kick from Braxton. Schmief. Oh, do you see him fucking load up?
Oh, he does load up again.
Big one. Oh, yeah. Oh God, someone's getting knocked out. Porter shot in, but Smith stuffed it. Smith is looking to set something up big right now. Porter's just trying to jab his way in. Oh, big overhand.
Porter is just telegraphing from a different state. Fucking. Jesus Christ.
Oh, he goes for a switch head kick there. Oh, big overhand right for Porter. Always takes him up against the cage. Oh, nice stuff there from Smith. Smith's so much shorter, so Porter's struggling to get under him and get to his legs. He's got a good base.
Going for Porter now. I mean, Smith's just telegraphing.
Dude, look at that caboose on Porter.
Porter.
Porter clipped him.
Smith is just doing some rookie-ass fucking amateur.
Dude, Smith is throwing wild right now. Oh, nice overhand from Porter.
Uppercut from Porter.
Oh, Porter's going to get knocked out, though. The moment they start trading, oh, my goodness. Nah. Porter is landing the cleaner shots right now, but Smith is throwing with way more power. Nice jab from Porter. Experience starting to look nice on Porter right now.
Smith is already gassed. Porter's, unless Porter gets clipped, which I don't think he is, he's just gonna experience him on
making a dirty boxing fight. Oh, Smith's tired.
Yeah.
Smith's tired.
Oh, Porter just fucking bulldogs
wow,
into the ground.
Sits him down. Wow, gorgeous.
I think Smith's
Porter's
fucking
rotating
gassed.
now. He's almost in dogfight.
He's got one hand
he's got a Dagestani handcuff on the left side.
3 minutes to go, and Smith ain't gonna get out of this if he doesn't.
Oh, he rolls him into mount. Oh, Smith is about to get battered.
Better do something.
That power just wasn't there for him tonight. Porter's freaking just experience just showing through here. No defense from Smith right now. Nothing. Just covering up.
Yeah.
And takes his second loss as Parker Porter takes the win.
It was just
wow. That was a big one. Parker Porter stuffing some hype.
Yeah, it was just a real. You could tell the level that Smith brought into the cage was not UFC level. Dude, really telegraphing his punches.
Dude, maybe an adrenaline dump as well, dude. Fuck, dude, that was crazy, dude.
Yeah, and then no gas, literally no gas. Like he shot for a takedown, and when he shot for a takedown, Porter just leant forward, and fucking Smith collapsed to the cage, to the ground. No legs. He was gassed within a minute.
Kind of knew it was a setup.
Yeah, not great. Not great. Last time he had a loss, he took an 8-year break.
That's what happens when someone fights back. Exactly.
Yeah. I'm sure that's exactly what happened in those first 5 fights. Like, he comes across Mike Tyson against, across the cage. And if you're not used to that kind of fucking mass and power coming at you, it can really intimidate you. And I'm sure he did that for those fights. But, legitimately, you could see him winding up and taking 2 steps before throwing that big right. It was very, very amateurish.
Cash that bet, says Dale. We got Rodriguez versus Yandarova next. Both women are in the teens with, 2 and 3 losses. Very little losses and lots of lots of wins.
So Yandarova is I feel like we see Yandarova like every other UFC. She's just fighting a lot.
She's the girl that has the lazy eye, isn't she?
Yeah. She's 18-3. I always thought of Yandarova more as like a middle of the roader. She's not though, is she?
No, 18-3 is a good.
It's a really nice record. And Marina Rodriguez is 16-2-2 and is the favorite. So let me just see. Is she?
I need to pee. I'll be back. Fuck's sake.
Is she Brazilian? So is it
Fucking
Rodriguez?
kidneys. Sorry, guys.
Okay, so Rodriguez lost to Lemos and Yan. Yan, who's fighting tonight. She lost. No, she beat Yan. She beat Mackenzie Dern. She beat Michelle Watterson. She beat Amanda Ribas. She's fucking good. Rodriguez is good. She lost to Lemos, though. She got KO'd by Lemos in the last fight, in round 3 of the last fight. So that's Rodriguez. Jandiroba is, I mean, she won her first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. She won her first 14 fights, and then she's been 4-3 in her last 7 fights. 4-3. So, yeah. And here's the thing, like, she probably started going on that 50-50 run when she entered the UFC because she lost to Carla Esparza, beat Martin, beat Herrig, lost to Mackenzie Dern, beat Murata, lost to Amanda Ribas, and then beat Amanda Hill. So it's been very up and down. Dale, you say Rodriguez by decision in the next fight. Yeah, that sounds about right because Jandiroba's she's pretty versatile. She's pretty durable, I guess is the word I was trying to say. She's pretty durable. Dale says he got hit by a solid knee. Is that what you saw in the replay? I wasn't looking. So you're saying Smith got hit by a knee? That's cool. Michael France, you say you got Favola. You got Favola over Drew Dober. That's tough, man. I want to look at that because I like Drew Dober. I really do. I'll tell you what, though. You're right. Matt Favola's record at 10-3-1 is a hell of a lot better than Drew Dober's 26-11. But Dober's a 2-1 favorite. So, and I like Dober. You know, it's going to be an action-packed fight when he fights. He's fun. And he's fucking chiseled and lethal. He bombed out Bobby Green. Bombed out Terrence McKinney. Lost to Brad Riddell. Lost to Makhachev. Remember that loss he had to Makhachev? Just got fucking big boyed by Makhachev and subbed really quick. So, but remember, that's not the next fight. The next fight is the Jandiroba versus Rodriguez fight. I'd love a cup of tea. I'd love a cup of tea. Yes, please. I'll go caffeinated. Fuck it. You know? Yeah, that's a good one. So, Dale, you have Rodriguez by decision in the next fight. You got some money on that? Yeah, exactly. Jandiroba is durable. She's durable. So I think that's a fair bet. Let me just look at if Jandiroba has ever been stopped. I have a feeling she hasn't. Let's see. So in her 3 losses, she was decision by Ribas, decision by Dern, and decision by Esparza. So she's never been stopped. So it's a good bet, man. That's a really good bet. I like Rodriguez. First of all, is it Rodriguez? Just one good one. One good one. We'll just see how Rodriguez or Rodriguez pronounces her name. Is she Brazilian? I ask. One and all. Let's see. So I'm working, just in case you guys are wondering what apps I'm on. I'm on the UFC app, which has gotten a lot better. Actually, I'm not on their app. I'm on their website through Google, and it's just a little bit more responsive. So Jandiroba, I forget what I was fucking looking up. Well, we know she hasn't been stopped. Oh, I was looking up fucking Rodriguez to see if it is Rodriguez. So she is what? Where is she from? Someone know? Fucking UFC's website isn't great. I'm trying to see where she's from. Dober all day. Yeah, I feel you, Dale. I feel you. I like both of them. Frivola, that's going to be a good fight. That Dober versus Frivola fight might be fight of the night. That might be fight of the night. Dale says, Doberman to get a finish in round 3. I like Doberman. That should have been his fucking, his nickname. Drew Doberman Dober. Yeah, let me see fucking if Marina Rodriguez. Why do I keep saying that? Let's see if it is that. Marina. She is, yeah, she's Brazilian. So I'm going to say it's pronounced Rodriguez. Here's the thing with Brazilian. The R's are H's, but Alex Pereira is, I think, how you spell it, or how you pronounce it. Nah, dude, I think it's, I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Listen, for those of you that are in the chat, by the way, we still have this fucking, basically a short break in progress. Please stay tuned on the UFC Fight Pass right now, legitimately, for another 12 minutes. But while we're all here, if you can just share and like wherever you are, whatever platform you're on, that would be very, very helpful for us to get some more people in the chat. So hit the bell, hit the share, hit the retweet, hit fucking rate, tell your boys to rate us on Twitch, whatever it is. Get this shit up and poppin'. Let me ask you this. What are your thoughts on Triple C, which, by the way, is a decent nickname. I think Triple C is a decent nickname. If he wins, going up and challenging Volkanovski.
I like that.
I think what he wants to do is, if he beats Sterling, he fights O'Malley, which I don't think they're going to give him O'Malley. I don't think the UFC are going to end their golden goose's fucking run. If Sterling can, if Cejudo can beat Sterling, Cejudo's going to squash O'Malley. He will squash him. So let's say he beats both of them. What are your thoughts on him against Volkanovski? I just think he's too small. I just don't think I mean, they're both small. Volkanovski's a big guy for 5'7", but he's 5'7". What's Cejudo? Is Cejudo 5'6"? 53 days down day says, people actually think that Leon won that fight. Which fight are we talking about? Because we know he won one of them. So he must be talking about the last one. What are your thoughts on the last one, Boats? The last Leon Usman fight. I'm trying to remember that fight now.
I mean, I didn't feel like Leon won 5, the one guy who gave him every fucking round.
Here's my take. I think, as I was watching it, I could tell Usman was tentative. And I think Usman got penalized for not being vintage Usman. To the point where, if it was someone else and they were just going on the merits of strikes and takedowns and all of that, I think Usman arguably could have been called the winner in that night. But I think people that were watching it were like, what the fuck's wrong with Usman? He's a little bit, he's just too cautious. And that changed people's perspective to be like, oh, okay, well, that must mean he's fucking losing because he's not the Usman we're used to. So I think that had a lot to do with it. If you go in there with just a clinical scorekeeping mind, it's a very, very close fight. However, I'm trying to remember the punch stat numbers, I think, had Leon quite a bit ahead.
They did.
Yeah, that's what I remember. So, Why won't you guys? Why won't? Hey, 53 down days. Why weren't we live for 287? To be honest, dude, we needed a break. We were doing some. We've just been grinding and grinding and grinding. We had a 4-day weekend, and just decided to take a break. And in retrospect, do we wish we did it? Yeah, in some ways wish we did it. It was a pretty good night. You know, seeing that Izzy knockout would have been cool in front of you guys. But we saw it separately, by the way. We didn't even watch it together. We were in different places. So that's why we weren't here. But we're back. We have no plans of. Oh, actually,
I'm not fucking leaving.
Actually, we are. Next week's going to be a little bit tricky because we have to do some Cage Warriors post-fight interviews. If you didn't know, we do post-fight interviews for Cage Warriors academies in Wales and in the southeast of London. And there's one on June 10th. There's actually two. There's one Cage Warriors Academy Southeast, Cage Warriors Academy Wales, and UFC 289 on the same night. And so the issue is that we have to drive to Cage Warriors Academy Southeast. It's about almost a 4-hour drive on the Saturday. Do a full day of post-fight interviews. So the card starts usually at 4 o'clock. They have somewhere around 30 fights. So it's like a conveyor belt of fights. And we are doing the post-fight interviews with the winners. So Bodie and I are alternating. So one of us is watching a fight while the other is interviewing the previous winner. And then once that fight's over, we swap. And then the winner of that fight will come out and come into the interview room with Bodie. And then I'll go out and be watching the next fight. It's that continuous. So it's from 4 o'clock to nearly 11 o'clock, like a 7-hour sprint without relief, pretty much. They sometimes do a 15-minute break at about like 9:30 or so. Sometimes they don't. So then after that, let's say we finish at 11, then we got to get our asses in the car,
Get McDonald's,
and start beelining our way home. And you think, okay, there's no one on the road at like, you know, whatever, midnight to 4 in the morning. But, you know, you got to go around London. So it's basically in Colchester. You go around London and come back to Bristol. And it's not the easiest drive. So we're probably not going to go live
until the main card.
For those of you that are regulars or those of you that are here and like what you're hearing, we probably won't go live until 3 a.m. UK time, which is like 10 p.m. EST, just as a heads up. 53, if you heard that, that's kind of...
Here you got my boss. Says lucky 69, 69, 68. Dude, that sounds like you're having two really good fucking things, and I don't know what that last one is. What's a 68? Is that like a 69 minus an inch?
Yeah, -1. 69 -1.
It's you by yourself just jerking it?
It's a 69 -1. So fucking close. All I needed was another one.
Oh,
and I would have a 69.
Funny, dude. That's funny.
But I don't have it, so it's a 68.
Who you got in terms of, for what fight are you talking about, Lucky? What fight are you talking about, homie? The Willow saying, is Beneil and Charles on 289? That's a good question. Let me have a look. I'll look that up for you, dude.
Yeah, let's see what... I don't even know what the main card is for that. It looks like we got a little bit of pop on YouTube. So those of you that have shared this on YouTube, thank you. If you could share it out or hit the like button, that will generate the algorithm to do just even a little bit more.
Oh, nice.
From Marina and Jandaroba.
Oh, okay.
I think Marina... Who said it above? I think... was it 53? No, Dale had... Marina with a decision. That's my call as well. I think Marina's going to get a decision. Jandaroba's very, very fucking durable, but Jandaroba is possibly not at the same level as Marina. Marina's been a really nice run recently. She did lose to Lemos, but previous to Lemos, she had like 3 or 4 nice wins. What's up? What's up?
Oh my God, guys. Oh my God, this is crazy. Oh my God, this is crazy. Okay, so first of all, to answer your question, yes, the Willow, Beneil and Charles is on UFC 289. And look who Amanda Nunes is fighting.
Oh, she's fighting Aldana, yeah.
Aldana, fucking Juliana pulled out.
She did. She had a shoulder problem.
Fuck, dude.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Rainey's going to get her ass fucking...
How about this?
Blown out.
I'm kind of glad.
Yeah.
I don't want to see fucking Why do we have to see it again? Why are we seeing so many fucking rematches?
Trilogies, dude. Fucking trilogies are a problem, dude.
Let's like, if you lose, your reward should not be I get to fight him again.
No, it should be you fight the guy below you and then go up. Fuck, man. Michael France saying 6'8" is the fastest speed you can get and you can have sex. 69, yeah, eat it. The Willow. Nunez at 289. Yeah, Nunez is fighting at 289 against Irene Aldana.
What do we think about the decision for Volk versus Islam? I got two thoughts to that. What do you have?
My answer is Volk won the last round.
Yeah, it's mine.
Islam won 3 other rounds. That's my answer. Is if you do the scoring and you look at it, really, really, really look at it, Volk did not win that fight. He lost. He lost 3 rounds. He had a decisive final round, even though Islam, you know, was piecing him up through other parts of that fucking fight. I don't know, dude. I saw Islam winning that, but I think it was close. It was a split decision. Like it was a 1-round split decision, like 1-round difference split decision, in my opinion. I don't see it was not like a unanimous decision in any way, shape, or form. But I would love to see that rematch. Like, I feel like out of all the things that I want to see a rematch of, when a fight is that close, I would love to see a rematch of that. But the issue with Islam and Volk is they're both so careful. Like, it's not like neither one of them was willing to take a risk in that fight to be like wild and crazy. Do you know what I mean? Because both guys have so much like legacy and stuff behind them that to do something wild, to risk it, to try and win, could also end up with you being starched. Do you know what I mean? Or whatever. So I think that's a big part of it as well. Can
I say what I think of it?
No, no, go on.
Fuck's sake.
Go for it.
Yeah, I think to your point, Volk won the 3rd round. So optically,
5th round? You mean?
Sorry, the 5th round. So the optics are similar to the Jones versus Reyes fight, very similar, where you could say that Reyes won 3 rounds, but you clearly saw that Jones won the last round, and if it was a street fight, Jones was going to win that fight. It's kind of similar with Volk and Islam. If that was a street fight, you'd probably, at the end of the 5th round, if you had to place a bet, you'd place it on Volk at that time.
Yeah.
And the other thing I'd say is for any of you jabronis out there that think that Volk in a rear naked choke doing this won that round, you're full of shit. That's not fucking, that's not...
He's not in control. He's in a bad position. Like, just because he's not being choked out does not... Like, it's his job to get out of that. It's ground control time. Yeah, that's all ground control time. Anyway. Only champs who have had at least 5 title defenses should get an immediate rematch.
That's not a bad shout, dude. Or maybe 5 is too many. Maybe 3 is the threshold. If you've defended 3 times,
3 is a good shout.
You get a fucking you get a rematch clause.
Yeah, I agree with that, dude. That's a good shout from Tom. Good shout from everyone. Everyone, good shout, guys. This is why you're part of the fucking family.
The Willow says, I had Volk, but I'm an Aussie, and I know I'm biased. I had no problem with the decision. Yeah, dude, it was close.
Nice, dude. Yeah.
It was fucking close.
Like I said, it was a very close split decision, man. Very close. But, dude, that's totally fair. Now, Willow, welcome, dude. Welcome from Aussie land, dude. Are you East Coast or West Coast? Are you Gold Coast or are you fucking sandy desert, podunk ass fucking West Coast?
Wait, it's Gold Coast, Sydney?
Yeah, it's like East Coast.
Oh, okay. And West Coast is fucking...
Perth and that.
Perth, yeah. But Perth, you know the irony, though? East Coast in America, as far as, like, the coastline, is not viewed as, like, beautiful. Like West Coast, you have this image of California and surfing and fucking, you know, like Malibu and all this other shit. East Coast is more like, you know, rough seas and, you know, not good, you know, smaller surf and all that shit. It's kind of the reverse in Australia because it is upside down.
Fuck's sake. Dale saying, I had Volk. I feel, if you look at both fighters after the fight, there was a clear winner. If you look at the fight round by round, I had Volk. I feel like the later part of the fight should have scored heavier, as this also takes into consideration striking, defense, grappling, and cardio. I agree with that, but dude, you like. I mean,
Dude, you need to change the rules if you want that to happen. The rules are it's round by round. Each round is valued as much as the other round. I am with you though. I do think the last round should have a little bit more weight to it, especially in a 5th round fight.
I agree with you. I fully agree with you. But I also come back to, dude, if you look at that, rewatch that fight, dude. If you look at it, fucking Islam, fucking, you know, he won 3 rounds. It is just the truth. He did win 3 rounds. But I agree with you, dude. The way judging is done in the UFC is a fucking joke. The fact that they don't do open judging is a fucking joke. Like, fighters should be told what they're doing.
And it also exposes bad judging.
Yeah,
if someone's
exactly.
like, they should be being booed in between rounds if they've clearly given the fight, the round to someone. We've seen judges like somehow give a round to someone, and you're like, there's just no way. There's no way that could have happened.
Yeah.
And that should be, I mean, if that was public, it'd be a lot more difficult for a judge to be, whatever you want to call it, corrupt, inept, you know, asleep, drunk, fucking whatever it is.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking put Keith Peterson at the fucking helm and watch that shit fucking sink. The Willow saying, I'm from Gold Coast. There you go, my fucking G, from the Gold Coast. Are you Brisbane boy? Are you Sydney? Are you fucking like Cairns? Like where are you on the east, man? Dale saying, East Coast is cold in America. And the rules should be changed. 10-point system is flawed for MMA. I agree, dude.
We're with you. We're with you, Holmes.
Yeah, dude, you're preaching to a choir that is on your side, homie. We're on your freaking side, my dude.
What time is it? It's 1:03. Why isn't that loading? It's weird. Oh, let's reset.
Wait.
Let me just do something.
Here, wait.
There we go.
Fucking, what are you doing? See if this works.
Go ahead and close down the UFC one. There we go. All right. We watch on 2 different platforms. We watch the early prelims on the UFC Fight Pass, and then we watch the prelims and the main card on BT Sport. For those of you that are in America, you'll be pissed off, but we pay, like if you just had BT Sport, we have it as part of a whole package, but if you just had BT Sport, it's $29.99 UK pounds a month, which is about, let's say, $40 a month. But that means you get all the fight passes, which you guys get for free. All the fight cards you get for free. Plus, you get the pay-per-views, and you get a whole bunch of other sports that I don't really care about, like fucking.
We have to pay for 2 pay-per-views a year.
Yeah,
and that's it. And those are only £20 as well.
Yeah. So if like the pay-per-views that we'll have to pay for, sometimes it's International Fight Week because it's a big card. It will always be a McGregor fight just because he's out here in the UK. The last one we had to pay for was recent. It was like 286 or something like that. What was the most recent fucking big ass situation? It wasn't the Edwards versus Usman. It was
What's that?
Oh no, it was. It was Edwards versus Usman, the last pay-per-view that we had to pay.
Yeah. It was Edwards versus Usman.
Yeah.
Islam's striking is powerful and his timing's legit. I'm South Brisbane. Hey, fucking Brisbane, mate. Brisbane is so weird and tropical, dude. You can like walk in and out of rain in Brisbane. That shit is so weird, dude. Could they not pay retired fighters to judge? This would give some fighters an option for something they could do. I agree. Unless Conor fights or John Jones.
Yeah. To Islam, dude, his timing, you're right, dude. His timing against Volk. Like, here's the thing. It was you basically got a reversal of what you expected. You thought Volk would dominate in striking. He didn't. You thought Islam would dominate either in clinch work or on the ground, and he didn't. Like, Islam hung with Volk in striking, and you're thinking to yourself, there's no fucking way, knowing what Volk's striking capability is.
And then vice versa, Volk hung with fucking Islam in the grappling, knowing their accolades.
Shows just how, like, well-rounded both of them are. I would like to see that one run back. I think, let's get Volk.
Right, okay. Let's pretend it's fucking medieval times, right? Maybe even further back. I don't give a fuck what time period, but fucking
swords and shit.
Who is leading your army? One UFC fighter. Who are you choosing to lead your army? Or one
I'm
MMA
stepping
fighter?
outside of the UFC. And
You're taking Francis?
I'm going Francis. There are no weight classes in fucking sword fighting. You're going for the biggest, most powerful motherfucker out there. That's just it, aren't you?
I would have Francis, and then Nunez like next to him. Francis and Amanda next to him.
Wait, if you had one man and one woman, or
just those would be my top two.
How are you picking Nunez?
Dude, just because she's a fucking banger, dude. Francis can deal with everyone. 260 pounds down to like 155. Nunez can handle everyone from 155 down to under that, dude. That's it. They just wipe They wipe
Nunez
the floor
handles
with everyone.
fucking Makhachev?
I mean,
No.
you don't think so?
No.
Dude,
No.
Dude, fucking
if Pena can squeeze out Nunez, fucking Makhachev fucking...
That's true, that is true. But, dude, I don't know, dude, the jab, her fucking
Her switch
hands,
game?
dude, her southpaw that would be a problem for fucking
Her switch game was crazy.
Islam. Though Islam would shoot for singles really easy.
Brock
Hey,
Lesnar.
Bo Bandy.
Bo
There
Bandy.
you are. Oh, Dale. Fucking yeah, guys. I want you guys to tell us right now. If you were choosing a guy to lead your army in like swords and shit time, who are you choosing? Demetrius Johnson might be a good one.
No, dude, you gotta...
No, but he's morale as well, dude. He's well spoken. He's bringing up the morale of the soldiers as well.
I get he's bringing up the morale, but that at the point where they're like, offer up your best soldier. Who steps forward?
Yeah, but dude, this is true, but also Demetrius is like fast. Dude, flying armbar on fucking Francis, dude, and snap his fucking arm.
You're fucking high, dude.
Francis fucking grabs him by the throat and throws his ass, dude. Yeah, Francis is the one, to be fair.
All right, so let's see.
Brock Lesnar would be fucking hilarious.
I wouldn't... Okay, let's see. I'm going to go all the way back.
Dude, what about Khabib, dude? What about heavyweight Khabib, dude? Now at like 200 and something pound Khabib.
What about fucking Cormier? Cormier goes
Fat Boy Jones. Oh, dude, fucking John Jones as Fat Boy Jones might be the one, dude.
So Zimmerman says, I wouldn't pirate if I got it for that price either. Say no more, Zimmerman. We know exactly where you're at. The Willow says, the man knows his geography. I don't know what you're referring to, dude. We may have just missed something up there. Dale says, guys, get an Amazon Fire... Oh, okay, here we go. Get an Amazon Fire Stick, get it coded, and I don't pay for any pay-per-views or sports channels or subscriptions. Damn, dude. That's the hookup. Anyone that hears that, there you go. Zimmerman, did you hear that? America gets bent over every month.
Zimmerman.
I only pay when several of my friends get together and put in. $90 is it $90 right now, dude?
That's crazy.
Oh, including the ESPN sub. God damn. So, dude, here's the thing. Are you, you can just answer yes or no. Are you fucking hucking and jiving through some of these janky ass, like, internet, like, sites? Or do you have a situation like the Willow or like Dale has? Do you have a situation like Dale has? Just a yes or no. And then, Dale, so your guy is Brock.
We've got, Dale says John Jones. Willow says Joshua Faber. That's fucking Diego Sanchez. Diego Sanchez's fucking dude. Dale says Diego Sanchez of Chael Sonnen.
Fuck's sake.
Fuck's sake. If we're doing joke ones,
Tony Ferguson. Going out there doing some fucking Wing Chun fucking dummy
Michelle
shit.
Pajeda out there, dude.
Michelle Pajeda.
What about who's another really good joke
Patty
one?
Pimblett.
What about Ken Shamrock? Tito Ortiz, dude. Tito Ortiz.
Getting boinked and fucking legitimate. Like,
dude.
would you go outside of the UFC and just go for a strongman?
No.
Would you go for the what is he called, the Mountain?
No, I'd go for Francis.
I'd go for Francis too.
Yeah, he just knows how to hurt people.
Or would you go for fucking what's his name? The guy that just clipped Curtis Blades.
Sergey Pavlovich. Oh, fuck, dude. Pavlovich is a good shout. Zimmerman saying Yuri. Fucking Dale says, yes, Yuri. Yuri Prohaska,
Yuri
dude.
is the one.
Yuri's the biggest joke one, dude.
Yuri is like the fucking, I think I'm a samurai one.
Dude, fucking Dale says, Nate Diaz also throwing sand. Fucking very reliable, says Zimmerman. Fuck, you guys are funny.
So you're going, no, Zimmerman's talking about his streaming situation.
Okay.
Nice one.
Ben Askren says Dale. Yes, that's a good joke one. That's a good joke one right there. Do you know what's another good joke one? MVP from Bellator.
Michael Venom Page.
Michael Venom Page.
Dude, what about Luke Rockhold?
That's a good. Mike Perry. Mike Perry. Jake Paul.
Jake Paul.
Jake Paul. Tyrone Woodley.
Dude, what about Paulo Costa?
You just hope that he intimidates them out of fighting you because he's just so big. But really, at the moment the fight starts, he just gasses out and gets fucked in the ass by Izzy.
Who would you pick?
Izzy's not bad.
Izzy's not bad. Izzy is like the Achilles.
Yeah. Well, dude, that's why I was thinking Demetrius. Demetrius is kind of like the Achilles.
He's too small, though. Dude, Demetrius is...
But he's so fast, dude. He'd be in and out of Francis's legs, dude.
If they actually had swords, maybe.
Yeah.
If it was just hand-to-hand,
no chance.
It's got to be Francis.
Yeah.
But if they had swords, who would you go with? Dude, Izzy might be the one.
Dude, Izzy with his long ass... No, John with his reach. It's John Jones with the reach.
Yeah.
Instantly. Reach.
Assuming they all had, like, equal amounts of sword training, it could be John Jones.
Yeah.
84-inch reach, fucking... Yeah. He's fucking tagging you before you even enter the arena.
Dude, fucking Dale said fucking Paolo's just there with his secret juice. Dude, this is the straight up dumbest conversation we've had on this fucking show ever, and I love it, dude. You would have the best sword training, dude. I also think, dude, I reckon Cheeto would be a fucking animal with a sword, dude.
Cheeto would be good. Dude, Sanhagen's pretty zen as well,
dude,
man.
Sanhagen, dude, I reckon Yuri is a samurai, dude.
All right, here we go.
Dude, I would take old Chuck Liddell, says Michael France. That's not a bad shout, dude.
Dude, what about fucking Wanderlei, the fucking axe murderer?
Oh, dude. Or fucking Cain Velasquez when he was fucking on his rise.
Yeah, Cain is not bad. Oh, dude, what about Fedor?
Fedor, fucking early days Fedor, dude.
By the way, when people are saying like fucking...
big takedown for Yandorova.
Wow, Yandorova... I'm interested.
Eating elbows.
Elbows to the back of the head. I'm surprised Yandorova took her down.
Are you allowed to wear knee braces? I didn't know you were.
Those are straight up knee braces. And I don't know if they're padded or not. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. Yandorova has Rodriguez's legs.
Double leg. She's got a double leg. She's trying to wrap the legs Khabib style.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go. She's done it.
But Rodriguez is very calm.
Do you know what's another good joke one? Kevin Holland.
What about fucking... I know who it is.
Who?
Dude, you want to go to war?
Who?
You go to war with an orc.
You take Vittori? Oh my god, that's so funny, dude. Oh my god, that is brilliant. Vittori leading your army. They're like, what the fuck is that at the front of that army right there? Michael Bisping is a great shout.
That's not bad.
We all need juice. Oh, dude, some of these suggestions are really good, actually.
All right, so Yandorova still has top control, but, you know, Rodriguez is very calm, but she's, you know, making a mistake. Yandorova has been winning the last minute and a half of this round. Oh, no, now she's got one hook in, and she's definitely backpacking her right now.
Dude.
One hook squarely in. This is dangerous now for Marina.
Dude, do you know who's a legit one if they were bigger? Aldo McGregor.
Yeah.
Fucking Jose Aldo, dude, is a fucking problem, dude.
GSP.
Oh, fuck.
Dude, yeah, GSP is the one. He's got samurai fucking, like, he's got the martial arts, like, thing.
Yeah,
it's GSP,
right.
isn't it?
It's GSP, yeah, you're right. You're totally right.
Yeah.
GSP or Anderson Silva, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, Anderson Silva as well, dude. He is the Achilles.
Yeah, he's the Achilles. Yeah, 100%. Anderson Silva, when he was on his 16-fight win streak, was the Achilles.
Yeah,
dude.
yeah.
You're totally right.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, she's going arm triangle. She's trying to set up an arm triangle. She lets it go, though. See, Yandorova is currently in the half guard of Rodriguez at the moment. And Yandorova is looking to slide that knee out and gain mount here.
Rodriguez has a wrong-legged lockdown.
Yeah, she's doing it. No, she's got the lockdown the right way. She's got the lockdown right. She just doesn't have it cinched as tight as it could be. But she's doing it. She does have the lockdown right correctly at the moment. Yanderova had some really nice wrist control. She's got really strong wrist control.
I'm really impressed with Yanderova right now.
She's so heavy on top.
But I'm not. Have you seen her like doing this type of shit?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. This is how she goes about it. She's a grappler.
Fucking.
I don't remember her striking with anyone.
Okay. I might be fucking smoking some grass right now. She's mostly.
Oh, big elbow from Yanderova there. Little short, choppy one.
Dude, Yanderova.
Short, choppy one.
Is Yanderova?
Oh, Yanderova's going Kimura.
She's going Kimura with 1:29 to go.
The cage is fucking the way. If she can get her left leg free, but dude, the knee fucking brace is giving the friction to Rodriguez right now. This knee brace is actually restricting Yanderova from being able to. Oh, she gets the knee passed. Now she's got the knee passed.
She's not trying to pop it out though, is she?
She's going now. She needs to rock over to the other side, place her knee on the ground, and then slip it out. She's trying to get it on mount right now.
She's still locking down. She's threatening with the.
Oh,
wow.
Big elbow! Holy shit! Another big elbow! Oh my god! Oh wow! Beautiful job from Rodriguez to regain butterfly guard. Oh, big up kick from. Oh, two big up kicks from Rodriguez there.
Almost an axe kick.
Oh, another big up kick.
She's fucking aiming for that chin with that up kick.
Oh, boob kick. Fucking boob kick from fucking Rodriguez. Oh, Yanderova does a great job powering through and ends up in the half guard again. But Rodriguez does a good job to gain a, not exactly a butterfly hook, but go knee shield here in this half guard position.
Dominant first round by Yanderova. Yeah. This is a big first round. And Yanderova is just really impressive in her.
Is she bleeding? Someone bleeding?
Someone looks like they're bleeding, like on the.
Was that this fight? Oh, that was a big elbow! Holy shit!
Who's the referee?
Wow!
Right, unrecognizable referee. Yeah.
Random ref that comes
from. Is she bleeding from behind her ear?
The Global Society of fucking who knows? Yeah, she's bleeding. She was bleeding. I thought so.
That might be from that elbow strike.
It was. Yeah, it was for sure.
That elbow was a bomb.
Yeah. Yanderova got fucking bombed out Rodriguez with an elbow, and Rodriguez. Oh, we made it into the second round. Holy shit. Dale, you got your fucking parlay.
No, Dale's done.
Oh,
you lose one and you're out.
Oh, I thought it was like individual ones for each round.
No. You got to run the whole. You got to run the whole.
You got to run the gauntlet.
Yeah.
Damn, dude. Well, guess what, Dale? Fucking, you got fucking Dale, bro.
Really interesting first round because I really thought. Let's remember Marina Rodriguez's run. You know, she dominated Mackenzie Dern. She beat Yan, who's fighting fucking Andrade later on tonight in the main card.
Wait, is Andrade fighting tonight?
Yeah, in the main card against
Yan. I fucking love Jessica Andrade, dude. She's one of my favorite fighters, dude, of all time. I love fucking Jessica Andrade. She is like so underrated, dude. She's a beast, man.
What about what happened to her against
Weili, where she just beat the fuck out of her?
No, she just got fucking subbed by a young girl. Just now.
Oh, yeah.
What's her name?
By Blanchfield.
Blanchfield, yeah. That was rough.
Blanchfield.
I think fucking Andrade is just taking checks. She's like fighting every month now.
Yeah.
Yanderova.
She's tried to land that spinning fucking... She's trying to lure him to that spinning fucking situation twice now.
This is a very tactical fight. And I'll tell you what, Rodriguez is...
skinny.
Really skinny. Almost like, dare I say, almost looks like unwell.
Compared to Yanderova, look at the arms. The arm difference is crazy. Oh, she's holding onto the cage. Fucking Jesus. That should have been a point taken right there.
Yeah. Was she holding onto the cage?
Yeah. The ref had to pull her hands out.
Yanderova
At least he was active pulling her hands out. No other, I've never seen another ref get in there and fucking do that before. Ref needs to take a step back. He needs to take a step back right now.
He's too close.
He's way too close.
What's he looking for?
He's checking to see whether her fucking...
Oh, she's grabbing
glove.
Grabbing gloves. Actually, to be fair...
Oh, nice shots.
Oh shit, this is tough. This is tough right now. Yanderova can land several just uncontested strikes.
Rodriguez trying to do anything to stay in this right now. Just trying to fucking do anything to just stay in this.
I'll tell you what, Yanderova, really good game plan. Just winning the first round and now starting out a minute and a half into the second round. Just dominating with more imposition of her body onto Rodriguez's
Oh
body.
my goodness. To see. What the fuck is up, dude? We have not seen you for absolutely ages. Oh! They roll onto the ground. Yanderova grabs a leg, and it is so deep right now. It is so freaking deep. She's going to go knee bar. If Yanderova is able to untriangle Rodriguez's leg, she's going to go knee bar. But Yanderova might, she's going to turn, step over, and she's going to be in half guard, and she's going to end up on top here. Rodriguez beautifully defended right there and goes in for half guard again. Nice work from Rodriguez, but you can see Yanderova is much, much more in control right here. To see, it has been ages. What is poppin'? Hope you are well.
Yeah, to see.
What's your bet saying tonight, to see?
What the fuck are you been doing, bro?
Where the fuck you been, son?
Good to see you, man.
Howdy, family. How are we? Up
Good,
early.
Man.
What's
Good,
up,
man.
to see? We
Good,
fucking
man.
miss you, man. What is up, family friend? We love you, brother. We miss you, family, brother.
All right, so Yanderova
and we're good, by the way. We are good. We're surviving. We're working hard, but we're hardly working. Again, Yanderova with a little chop. You can see Rodriguez posting off the face of Yanderova to try and create some space for herself. But Rodriguez just Yanderova so heavy on top right now.
I'll tell you what, man. Yanderova is really impressive tonight.
So strong.
She's just completely nullified Rodriguez in this fight. Rodriguez has not even started fighting yet.
No.
She's just been defending since the first minute of the first round.
Yeah. Oh, she almost rolled her, but really nicely done from Yanderova to not allow herself to roll over. Beautiful balance and control there. Position over submission, baby.
Wow, just complete control on the top position.
Rodriguez trying to walk it over.
She's in trouble.
Oh, she's going to give her back. Yanderova trying to step over her leg and take her back.
She needs to be careful. She needs to be real careful right now.
Yanderova goes almost vertical there. She steps over and takes side control. Beautiful work from Yanderova to advance the position there. Using that bridge from Rodriguez, that little mistake there from Rodriguez to maximize and actually slip between her and the cage. Meaning Rodriguez can't roll off the cage anymore. She's now separated from the cage. She has nothing to bridge off of, nothing to post up against. Beautiful work from Yanderova. Yanderova just so strong right now.
Incredible performance right now. This is super, super impressive.
Oh, big elbows from Yanderova from the top.
Slicing right at the spot where she cut her open in the first round. Yanderova just
they're almost north-south here.
Just kind of big sister in her right now. Just letting her know who is...
Now we're north-south. So they've transitioned now from side control to north-south.
20 seconds-ish to go in the second round. And Rodriguez staring at the tiles on the top of the fucking arena again. Trying to land knees, but it's just been real tough sledding for fucking Rodriguez this fight. Catches another elbow as the... Oh, man, repeated elbows here.
Big elbows in the last 10 seconds.
3 or 4 uncontested elbows as the second round, and Rodriguez is thinking about what the fuck can I do here to get myself in this fight, because it ain't happened yet.
To see saying, I've been on a detox, only using my phone for 1 to 3 hours a day for the past 3 or 4 months. Feeling a lot more chilled. Lol, my brain isn't flooded with content. That's awesome, dude. That's sick to see.
Cuts now on both sides of her head, not even on her face. So both sides of her skull, in her hairline, she has cuts from elbows.
That's going to be a nightmare when she's washing her hair.
You just never see that.
Yeah.
Cuts on your skull, like not on your face. 2 of them.
Let's see what else is going on here. Lucky saying, who winning? Yanderova easily, just smothering her Lucky 69.
Just dominating.
Dale saying, well, Rodriguez won't win by decision.
No.
Willow saying, smothering control. Exactly. We back though, says to see. And Willow says, elbows. Lucky saying, who's winning, boss? Who's winning is Yanderova. And then I'm definitely cooked up a parlay for this card though. Been a long time. What's the parlay, son?
Yes, share the parlay.
Dude, Yanderova is fucking... Dude, that lazy eye is wild, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Dude, that is wild. She is like fully looking off in another direction. That is crazy.
I wonder
You
how...
gotta. I was just thinking that.
Like-
That's why she grapples. Maybe that's maybe why she's not much of a striker.
Because
You can feel someone when you're grappling. You can't feel them when you're fucking.
Well, that's what I was going to ask. Like biologically, like how much of a limitation is it? Like, are you compromised? I would think yes, but in some ways, like if your eye is looking like, do you have actually a little bit more peripheral vision on that side? I don't know.
Oh, nice 1-2 from Yandarova there. Yandarova switching stances. I think, yeah, it's a good question. I mean, like, also Bisping managed to fight with one eye for fucking years. So,
yeah, but this is different.
Why is Yandarova trying to land that spinning shot every time? Oh, they're trading now.
I think this is different than Bisping. Bisping had a compromised
Yeah,
eye.
yeah.
This is just her eye alignment is different.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if she
You
actually...
gotta wonder if there's like a gray zone. Do you know what I mean? Like a
blind spot right in the middle?
Yeah.
Which would be a problem, man.
The Bill Gates eye, says Willow.
Like, you do not want to have like a pole right in front of you that you fucking...
Yeah. A lot of heavy hitters on this card, says to see.
Oh, shit. Rodriguez just entered the fight with a 1-2-3 that caught...
Oh, big knee that lands.
Rodriguez now.
Oh, she busted Yandarova's nose, I think.
Rodriguez trying to fucking find a way into this fight. Big knee and a couple big strikes. Tries to land a big right.
Yandarova needs to shoot right now. She needs to be getting a takedown.
There she goes for the shot. She gets the single leg.
Yep.
Ah, this could be it. This could be it. Rodriguez has to break out of this and get back into the middle of the cage.
She needs to stomp that leg down. She needs to be stomping that leg down.
Oh, she just got dumped.
Oh, God.
She gets dumped again.
Nice post. She's got her hand up. Nice. She's going to try and bridge off the cage. Ay, this is mental.
Nope, she's done.
Yeah. Yandarova has sucked the legs in. She's landing elbows here in this position. Yandarova lets go the double leg because the elbows were doing some damage there, actually. To see saying, I have Kennedy, Dober, Jourdain, Chaos, Burns, Sterling.
Okay.
She's done? No, not yet. She's just getting, by done as in she's like on the ground, as in her chances of winning lucky have reduced significantly.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, that's what I meant, Lucky. She's, when Yandarova and Rodriguez are on the ground, it's like a 75% advantage to Yandarova. Like, Rodriguez has zero chance, very little chance to do anything offensive on the ground. She's not getting subs. She's landing the occasional like elbow, but other than that, it's just all one-way traffic.
Yandarova's like got the gravitational pull of a fucking planet, like just sucking her in. She just has no way to get out of this position, and this is not a great one. She's basically mounted the legs of Rodriguez now, though she's not in a position where she's, you know, like mounted the from the hips up, which is where it gets really dangerous. But she is fully got the legs wrapped at the moment of Rodriguez. Rodriguez is doing everything she can to create separation, posting off the face, everything. But Yandarova, like I said, just unbelievable like pull and just ability to just suck you in and keep you close.
Yandarova, very Khabib-esque in a lot. I mean, you could almost picture the Khabib versus Conor, where Conor was sat against the cage and Khabib is wrapped his legs.
Read that one.
Yandarova.
Oh, arm triangle from Yandarova right now. She's trying to finish it. Rodriguez is managing to keep going right now. She's doing the right thing. She needs to get that elbow to the ground. That is officially from Khabib the way you defend this. You don't answer the telephone. You don't go arm like this. You go elbow to the ground, and that's the way you fucking defend that. And she's doing it perfectly. Beautiful work from Rodriguez to defend against this arm triangle.
Well, she's also got to hang on to that leg, because if Yandarova passes the leg and gets into side control, then it's a whole other story.
Rodriguez is not winning. No, Rodriguez is not winning. Yandarova is winning. Yandarova's got head like a racing tadpole, says Willow. Dober probably walks through Favola, then cries in the post-fight interview because I think they're close friends. Fucking, you guys are savage tonight.
I'll tell you what.
Arm triangle, yeah, I'll explain what an arm, we'll demonstrate in a second. Oh, big up kick. 2 big up kicks from, 3 big up kicks, 4, 5. I think huge up kicks from fucking Rodriguez right now. Yandarova, oh, another one. She's clipping her with these up kicks. Oh, toes.
Yandarova needs to be fucking careful. She does collapse in now and eliminates the danger of the up kick.
She's almost got a triangle here from the guard. She's in the guard and they end the fight. Okay, so Dale, an arm triangle is this. Tom, come here. So an arm triangle is this. My head goes under here I grab like this, and I squeeze the fuck out of Tom like that. And then you show them the defense, Tom. So push your elbow. So it's this way, and between us, you want to put this to like if the ground was there. And that's how you defend it like that, basically. Yeah, essentially.
Yeah.
So that's an arm triangle.
And by doing that, I'm allowing just a little bit of a escape for my neck.
For your artery.
My carotid artery to not get fucking squeezed out. So that's basically your defense against an arm triangle.
Yeah. Exactly. So an arm triangle essentially is it's almost like an Ezekiel, but on the other side, basically, and instead of being in their guard. Yeah, it's done. The fight's over, but we don't know who's won yet. Lucky.
Our guess is that it was it was either 30-27 or 29-28, but it was a dominant performance. I think it's 30-27.
Yeah.
For Yonderova.
And here's the thing. Here's what's up. The best to see saying, thanks boys, I'll use this information when you go to the pub. Here's what's up. The reason you use that is because if you take someone down and they try and guillotine you and you end up in the half guard, they have already given you the arm that you need to be over your head. If you can then get your arm over the top, either pass over into side control by pushing your legs out at that point, you're like, it's over. It's the same move. If you're wondering what an arm triangle looks like, a very good, well-executed...
Islam versus fucking Charles Oliveira.
Exactly. Go Google Islam versus Charles Oliveira. That is the cleanest arm triangle in history.
Or look at Ricky Simone and Jack Shore.
That's another really clean one. Yeah, good shout. Yeah, I know what it is. Those up kicks looked to rattle her. Yeah, I thought so. I thought maybe it would be tighter if she never got to the side. Yeah. Should it be Parker Porter versus John Jones next? No. Yonderova wins by decision, of course.
I don't know what Marina fucking Rodriguez was doing while Bruce Buffer was announcing it. She was like trying to influence. I think she's trying to trick Bruce Buffer, like doing a Jedi mind trick by raising her hands. It was a bit of a bizarre performance. Then when Yonderova's hand was raised, she got a dose of reality. Yonderova with a really, really good performance. So I just want, before we move on, let's just look at what's in front of Yonderova in this, is it strawweight? Yeah, okay. In the strawweight division, so you got Weili Zhang, you got Esparza, Nama Yunus, Lemos, Andrade, Rodriguez, who just lost, and then there's more. So there's Yan at number 6, Mackenzie Dern at number 7, Tishia Torres at number 8, and Virna Jandiroba is number 9. Jandiroba has to leapfrog. She's going to end up on Monday when they announce the rankings for the strawweight, the women's strawweight. She's going to be number 5 or 6, and that was a fucking impressive, really, really impressive performance. So yeah, she's going to go over Dern. And let's see what happens with Yan and Andrade. If one of them loses badly, they're going to go below Yonderova as well. So really, really nicely done by Virna Yonderova. Okay, let's move on. Next, we have, is it the Dober Frivolo? No, next is fucking, oh, this is going to be a fun fight. Chaos Williams against Rolando Bedoya. I don't know much about Bedoya, but I know Chaos throws some leather. Bedoya, Chaos is favored, almost 4-1 favorite. Bedoya is 14-1 though. So let's just look at their records quickly. Bedoya is, holy shit, he's on a run. He's on an 11-fight win streak.
Wow.
So there is that. Chaos, I think, has lost a couple, hasn't he? Let's see. He lost to Brown. He lost to Pereira.
Gonna make me cry if I watch it. Gonna make me cry if I rewatch Islam versus Charles, as to see. Dale saying the Simone choke. Yeah, that's what Ricky calls it when he does the arm triangle. He calls it the Simone choke.
Oh. I'll be right back.
Hell yeah. Who do you guys have? Who's your pick, guys, for the main event of tonight? Do you have Aljo or do you have Cejudo? I wanna let's tot up the totals here. I wanna see what you guys are saying. What the divide is here in the chat tonight. So, are you Henry Cejudo or are you Aljamain Sterling tonight, guys? Who are you supporting? Who are you cheering for when it comes to that main event this evening? This evening. 1 second. Cool. Let me have a look what you guys are saying. Michael France says, I've got AJ. Juan says, I've got Henry. Justin says, I have 1 unit on Chaos. What's 1 unit? What's a unit? What the fuck is a unit? That sounds like a fucking sci-fi currency. Next fight to go the distance, says Dale. Thug Rose, says Dale. I got Sterling just because of he's more active. I would love to see Triple C get the win, but Sterling is just just for logical reasons. I got me. Henry, says Willow. Awesome, guys. Fucking, it's pretty even, guys. We got a couple of AJs. We got 3 AJs. We got 2 Henrys so far. That's you know, that's a pretty good divide. Tom has AJ, I believe. I think Cejudo. So, you know, it comes down to it. Let's see what's popping. Let's see what the fuck is popping, guys. Also, guys, if you didn't know, Tom and I are father and son. We love doing this show with you guys. We're glad to be back after our little break after UFC 287. If you guys enjoy any of the content that we're doing here, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. Share this stream out where you can. It really helps. As well as that, we also do a bunch of other content as well. At the moment, we're focusing heavily on our like nerdier content, which is Dungeons and Dragons stuff. So if you're interested in nerdy stuff, please check that out on our YouTube channel. There's a bunch of content there for you. Otherwise, we've also do interviews with UFC fighters and other amazing athletes and things like that as well. So all of that is able to be found on our YouTube channel as well. But guys, thank you so much for joining us. You're all bloody legends. We really appreciate all of you. Berdea is next, won by submission. Is Berdea wins, this Chaos is cut. Oh, to see reckons Chaos will be cut for sure after this fight if he loses it. Justin saying a unit is a 10% of your bankroll. 10% of your bankroll? On DraftKings. Oh, on DraftKings. I assume that's on DraftKings. That's a good point. Okay. Cool. I'm not a bettor, dude. I don't bet on things, so I like the lingo isn't my. I'm not hip and down with the kids, Justin. You know. I think Aljo only because of Henry's age. 3 years is a long time out, says Dale.
I'm with you with that. That's exactly where I am, Dale.
I think Henry wins.
You do?
He's a better striker.
You know what?
He's a world-class grappler.
You know what I heard as well? I'm not sure if anyone saw it at the time, but I heard his run through the Olympics was insane.
His run in the Olympics?
Yeah, like
I didn't know that.
He came back from a lot of adversity. He was not favored to win. I think he like maybe lost a wrestling match early and was in the loser's bracket and fucking fought his way back or something. There was something about his run in the Olympics that was pretty exceptional. And the other thing is, like, he's fought fucking DJ twice.
Yeah. And beat him decisively once as well.
Was it? Do you think it was decisive?
Yeah.
The second one?
Yeah. Easily so, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Everyone knew going into the end of that fucking Cejudo won. Fucking Demetrius did do. Oh, excuse me. Just did not do enough, I don't think, to win that one. If Triple C wins, him. I don't know what that means to see. He's him? Wins his him? What's a his him?
Come on, to see fucking speak. Fuck's wrong with you, man? Just kidding.
English, fam. English.
Just kidding, Holmes. Himothy. Not helping.
Who the fuck is Himothy? The fuck is Himothy? A unit in Australia is a fucking idiot. A mild insult.
A unit in fucking England is someone that's fucking goodoosh. Yeah.
It's the lingo, says to see.
Nice one. I love that, dude. It's good to know that, actually. You fucking unit. See, if someone said, oh, he's a fucking unit. In England, completely different than
Yeah, in
Australia.
England it means like he's a big fella with lots of muscles.
Francis Ngannou is a
It's
fucking unit in England.
In Australia, he's not.
In Australia, Paddy Pimblett is a fucking unit.
Exactly. Only gamble with stocks after you research big time that and Bitcoin.
You into that Bitcoin shit? Hit me with some Bitcoins, man. What happens?
Send us 1 Bitcoin. Send us 1 Bitcoin. Whoever sends us 1 Bitcoin, I will personally high five you if you come to England. I will not pay for your flights.
All right, Chaos Williams, 29 years old.
Dude, the hair of fucking Bedoya is weird.
Bedoya's got some, yeah,
He's got
interesting
swimmer's body. He's got that swimmer's body.
look. Is that what he looks like in like outside of his little headshot? Have you seen him yet?
So
What's his flag?
well, if I'm being totally correct, Timothy is basketball lingo for like someone who is just insanely good at what they do.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I don't
Like he is him. He's the one. Like he's that guy.
okay, I get that. There goes that man.
Like fucking that's the one. He's the one.
What is the 2 stripes, 2 red stripes with a white stripe in the middle flag? Where is he from? Bedoya.
Only Tyron Woodley has won a championship fight older than 35 years in age in a lower weight class. Yeah, I've seen that.
I've seen that too, dude. That's and he's done it twice, by the way.
Willow says, yes, Paddy is a complete unit. And that mofo's got a head like a fucking smashed crab. What does that even mean? And I love it.
Yo, the Willow, man.
That's brilliant.
I like your style.
Welterweight isn't lightweight class, says Dale. That's true.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Oh, fuck's sake. Keith Peterson. Of course he's part of this joke organization. Coast fucking...
Keith Peterson just left his taxi and fucking entered the building about 5 minutes ago.
Fucking poured his last bits of his pint away. There we go.
All right. Let's see what we got here. Rolando Bedoya, the machine, is from Peru. So his
nice inside
his
leg
flag
kick.
is Peruvian. He just switched stances really quickly, so I wonder if he's fluid in this. I'll tell you what.
Oh, Chaos comes rushing in and clips him.
He's going to test fucking Bedoya real quick. Is this Bedoya's debut?
Maybe, I don't know.
Bedoya looks a little bit soft up the middle for a welterweight. Let's just see if that's deceptive.
Chaos is coming in wild, though. He might get clipped. Bedoya did land a nice counter left there as Chaos came in.
Bedoya trying to start something with some leg kicks. And, you know, if you can get through the first round with Chaos, you have a much better chance. He's just dynamite in that first round, but Chaos has a very, very flat-footed back foot in his stance. Look how fucking into... Oh, my Lord. Chaos swung for the fences and just missed.
A nice counter, though, from Bedoya as he comes in, but they're fucking... Chaos coming with more power.
But I'll tell you, Bedoya is a good counter striker.
Oh! Bedoya clips him with another counter right as he comes in.
Yeah, he likes the counter. Bedoya is nice with inside counters, inside of big looping punches, which Chaos does have.
Oh, nice knee from Bedoya there in the clinch.
I wouldn't be surprised if Bedoya fucking starches Chaos with a counter shot here. Counter right or something like that. Chaos trying to dominate Bedoya, trying to test to see how strong he is, and they separate out. Look for that counter. That sneaky counter right from Bedoya. Saw it twice now. So he's just waiting. He's waiting for Chaos to load up on something. He's going to come up right up the middle.
Dude, if Chaos didn't fucking throw hooks, fucking set a 1-2 up, Chaos.
The jab is what Chaos needs against a counter striker.
Yeah.
It's really hard to counter a jab that's right up the middle. It's that winding fucking power punch.
Oh, nice leg kick from Chaos there.
Keith Peterson just hanging out.
Oh, nice one too, but counter from Williams.
That time Bedoya led the dance. Big leg kick by... Oh, big shot by Chaos.
Hit the shoulder there.
Did it?
Yeah, I think so.
I'll tell you what, Bedoya is comported himself well in this first round. He didn't get overwhelmed. Nice body kick by Chaos.
Oh, he got clipped with... Oh, Chaos is getting clipped.
Chaos may be hurt. He got fucking... Oh, another shot. I'll tell you what. Bedoya's real nice with his hands.
Every time fucking Chaos comes in, he drops his hands. Every time he starts throwing, he drops his hands and gets clipped.
Bedoya real comfortable on the feet.
Oh, Chaos with a nice 2 hooks there.
Chaos. Oh, big shot by
God.
Chaos.
Oh, nice knee from Bedoya. Bedoya's got a chin on him.
Yeah, he does. Bedoya's loss was a decision. So he's only lost 1 fight by decision. So he may just have a pretty damn good chin. His last fight, he won with a Bravo choke. I don't know what a Bravo choke is. Maybe they're thinking Bravo, like Eddie Bravo. I think the longer this fight goes, the better it is for Bedoya. Chaos starts slowing down. That was a fucking checked leg kicks. Both of them crashed in the middle.
Bedoya's got nice counters.
Yeah, his striking's good. And he's switching stances comfortably. Bedoya may come from a striking discipline because he's just real comfortable standing. And he's got really good low leg kicks. Nice jab. Teep up the middle. Almost pushed right into...
Oh, Chaos clips him with an uppercut. That one hurt him. That one hurt him.
I saw Bedoya fucking counter there as well, though.
Yeah, he did. He did counter him.
Bedoya switches stances. Now back to orthodox. Chaos with 2 leg kicks. They trade leg kicks. Oh, Bedoya lands one on... they kind of exchange. Wow, they're exchanging right now. Crazy last 30 seconds of this fight. Oh, sorry, this round. Chaos testing Bedoya's chin. I think Bedoya's mouth is bloodied up.
Just smiling the whole time.
Oh,
Nice head movement from Bedoya there. Jesus Christ.
missed a fucking wind up right by Chaos Williams. And the end of the first round. Bedoya kind of takes a moral victory, raising his hands as he walks back to his corner. I'm not sure why his hands were raised. Possibly thinking he got the better of it, but it was very much a 50-50 round. But also maybe he's just happy that he got through that round. I think it's his first round in the UFC.
Both guys' chins are owning it. Bedoya will take him down soon. Next round.
Okay. Is that your scouting report, Michael? Is Bedoya... Let me just look at what he's done. So he used that Bravo choke in his last fight. TKO punches, decision. He had a key lock submission, head kick, TKO, punches, TKO, doctor stoppage, decision, choke.
Dale says I'm gonna fucking... Dale says he reckons this goes the distance.
Chaos holding his groin. I thought he got hit in the groin on that spinning back.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Yeah, I thought so too. Tassi says, I think Chaos finds Bedoya this round.
He could. Very 50-50 right now. If Bedoya has a tank, he might start coming on here. Tries another head kick. Remember, he had a head kick knockout. Chaos tries to step into a jab.
Nice leg kicks from Chaos. Bedoya trying to swing one back of his own.
Pretty tactical standing fight right now. Neither man interested in taking it to the ground yet, or to the cage. They're both just standing in the middle. Monster paying a lot of money for that fucking big old monster can in the middle of the cage. For fuck's sake.
Oh God, so many leg kicks.
That was a check, wasn't
it? He caught his kick and then threw it back. I don't know. It was weird. It was in the middle of all of that.
Dale saying, I think
Chaos clipped him there. But Bedoya still coming forward, dude. Oh, nice leg kick from
Dale
Chaos.
saying he's from Peru, so that's altitude. So that's interesting. So Bedoya from Peru might be training in altitude, which would give him a little bit more gas tank. He's gonna.
He needs to start putting punches on the board, though. When he was leading the dance at the end of that first, oh, nice catch and throw from freaking Bedoya. Oh, nice leg kick from fucking Chaos Williams with a nice freaking leg kick.
Bedoya looking like he wants to just kind of step into the pocket a little bit more right now. Wants to get the exchanges going. Both of them are sort of dipping in and out of the pocket. Running 1, 2, 3 by Chaos, lands his second punch and misses his first and third. Nice jab.
Nice jab.
Bedoya's jab is long. Really nicely done.
Bedoya needs to just start letting his hands go a little bit more. Nice one, too.
Yeah, he might regret it if he doesn't let his hands go and loses this. Because he's doing just fine with his strikes. That was a really nice combination.
Oh, Bedoya with gorgeous 1-2 and then nice head movement as Chaos rushes in trying to punch him and he dips under. Beautifully done.
2 minutes and 27 seconds left in round 2. Chaos Williams has Bedoya clenched up against the cage. It's kind of taking a break from the striking for a minute because it's just been all in the middle of the cage, testing each other.
Oh, nice leg kick from Bedoya there.
Dale saying Bedoya looking good. No kidding, he is looking good. Saying rolling well. Yeah, he is actually doing a lot of that, rolling with the punches a little bit. Not this time though. He gets clipped hard.
He comes back with a nice 1-2 though.
It takes a good shot.
The fucking stats are so close right now. Chaos has more leg kicks. Bedoya has more headshots.
And
wow, it's rare you see that.
Oof.
Both guys throw jabs and fist bump each other in the middle. That was rare, dude. You never see that. Oh, big leg kick from Bedoya.
I tell you what, both.
Another big leg kick for Bedoya.
Both their lead legs are feeling it for sure.
Yeah.
You can see Chaos's lead leg is starting to get bruised up on the outside of the calf.
Oh, lunging in.
Oh, straight right by Bedoya. Thought it landed pretty clean, but Chaos is still there.
He ate a big leg kick for his troubles, though.
Man, this is a competitive fight. Really, really interesting striking fight. Oh, head kick
from Bedoya.
lands. 52 seconds left. Another good round. And Bedoya's debut in the UFC.
Jamal Hill in the corner of Chaos Williams.
Huh. Chaos.
Oh, nice body kick from Chaos. Drops the hand of Bedoya a little bit. Oh, opens up a nice left for Chaos. Oh, the leg kick from Bedoya. Jab followed by a leg kick. Big leg kick from Chaos. Wow.
Chaos's leg caved in.
Oh, again.
Chaos is he's looking to maybe change stances. Oh, running.
He clipped him.
Chaos.
Oh, he clipped him. Bedoya's still coming forward, though.
Chaos looks like he's a little bit
Bedoya
stumbling.
running.
I think
Chaos a nice one, too.
Chaos's legs are not... Oh, man. Chaos all of a sudden is looking a little bit shaky on his legs.
Fucking Bedoya has fucking heart and a chin like a motherfucker.
He's been fun. He's been real fun.
Yeah. Bedoya's looking good, rolling well. It looks like it's going the distance. Nice head kick. That leg is hurt, says Dale. Yeah, dude. All that. All that.
Yeah. Chaos Williams' legs are worse than Bedoya's right now.
Yeah. Bedoya not sitting down, standing as well.
Yeah, you're seeing what I'm seeing as well, Dale. You got a good eye, dude. Dale. You a big Paul Craig fan? Surprised he has not chose to not close the ground to test Chaos. Okay. So you were thinking that Bedoya was going to take him to the ground?
They said 5 minutes. You're a dog. Life or death. Right here, Chaos is what they're saying to him in the corner. Surprise. He has not chosen to go to the ground and test Chaos. Bedoya needs to use those elbows in close.
To be fair, they haven't been in close that much. They clench together once.
They just come together like buzzsaws every now and then.
Yeah, and then bounce off each other and then kind of regroup, recalibrate distance. All right, here we go, third round. I would not be surprised if Bedoya commits to leg kicks if he could really, really make a noticeable difference in this third round, because Chaos's front leg is compromised. Bedoya mixes it up with a teep up the middle. Does go for a leg kick.
Holy shit. Wow, we need to talk about something in a second. I didn't realize this. 2 judges scored the Yanderova fight, that Yanderova lost one of those rounds.
Really?
Yeah. Oh! He just got clipped. Chaos just clipped him with a huge left. Oh, big and right from Bedoya.
Oh, shit, he landed another one. Oh, Chaos is in trouble, I think. Chaos is in trouble. He's not hurt. He's not staggery hurt. But I think the momentum is...
Oh, that leg is fucked. Oh, both guys. This is a war. This is a fucking war. This might get fight of the night right here. This is a war.
Really nice fight.
Oh man. My God.
Bedoya stamping his fucking name.
Big leg kick.
Oof, nice straight right.
Bedoya goes in with a tomahawk elbow.
Chaos times a fucking straight right on the spin. Oh, Bedoya with a cheeky uppercut from distance.
Nice head movement there from Bedoya.
Oh, fucking Stockton slap by Bedoya.
He throws his two, comes like this. He like almost throws it like this. Instead of like straight, he like, see that?
Yeah.
He goes like this.
It's not a lot of power.
He almost goes down with it instead of like, nice snappy jab from Bedoya.
Yeah, it's a little slappy, isn't it? His right.
His right is a little bit slappy, but that jab that he has is stiff as a motherfucker.
Chaos is literally walking on stilts right now. His front leg is fucking not working right.
Nah. Nice. Bedoya's just trying to keep the momentum up right now.
Bedoya would be really well served to try to crank out another low leg kick in this fucking mix-up. There it is. Chaos just not equipped to switch stances.
Oh, big leg kick from Chaos.
Both just kind of staring at each other after having been in a fucking bar fight for the last 2.5 rounds. Last half of this third round, possibly for the winner. Let's see if anyone can really impose themselves, step on the gas and take this.
Oh, Chaos comes in.
Chaos trying to do it.
Oh man. Fuck, that leg's done. Oh, both of their legs are toast. Both of their legs are toast at this point. Chaos is doing a good job, like, making sure that he keeps active with the hands so that it's distracting from his leg. But another couple of those and Chaos' leg's going out and he's not standing anymore.
Really competitive striking match. Just super, super even.
Oh, God, that leg kick was bad. That one buckled it. Oh, nice counter right from Bedoya there as Chaos comes in and clips him with a right of his own. Oh, nice straight right from Chaos there.
Have you been wanting to say Bedoya bedoinks him?
Bedoya bedoinks him.
That's what I've been wanting to say.
Bedoya with an... Bedoya putting it on Chaos. Chaos looks like he's getting wobbled.
Oh, he goes for the takedown. Oh, man,
nice
Bedoya.
Stuff from
I'm not
Chaos.
happy with that.
Separate and chop his leg.
Dude, you hurt him for the first time and you go in for the takedown. I don't know why. Why did you do that?
Nice elbow on the break from Bedoya. You need to just be... Oh, nice. Chaos luckily dodges a leg kick there.
Chaos trying to close distance does and lands a looping right over Bedoya's guard. Bedoya comes in inside with a 1-2. Chaos getting a little tired. His legs are just a little bit sloppy in there.
Oh, nice jab from Chaos there. That one almost spun Bedoya around. Oh, nice right from Bedoya that lands. Bedoya cutting the angle there was why he was able to land that. He cut the outside angle and just stepped around it. Oh, that leg kick from Bedoya as well. Chaos gives him one back every time. Oh, big right from... Dude, fucking Bedoya needs to learn how to throw a straight right. He throws this slapping right instead of a straight right, and he's losing all of his power because of it.
I'll tell you what, I got to give it to Chaos. He's taken a lot of leather this fight. Like, they both have.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if that hurt fucking Bedoya. He just
Bedoya's
ducked out.
leg.
Oh. Bedoya either doesn't have the power or Chaos has taken a fucking punch tonight.
Wow, both guys are taking absolute punch. Chaos's leg is just gone.
Chaos goes for the Superman because it's one of the
few punches you can throw off of one leg. That was a great fucking fight.
That was great.
That was a great fucking fight.
So tell me about the. Did the announcers say Jandiroba?
Yeah, Jandiroba lost 1 round on 2 judges' cards.
Were they just like, oh, we might be in trouble tonight?
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah. Was closer round with the uptick at the end and the flying knee from Rodriguez. It's a hammer fist 2. Bedoya is pinching it with his right. He's pitching it with his right. Khabib had a weird right hand as well. Cash that bet. Yeah, Khabib's right hand, dude, when he would throw the 1-2, he would throw it straight. But the weird thing that Khabib did was he would do a big dip overhand right. That he would throw. That's what he clipped McGregor with, was that fucking weird, like almost like 45-degree angle overhand that he would throw. Instead of like, you know, the standard fucking overhand that you see. Khabib would throw that like almost straight, almost like a cricket ball.
Well, here's the thing.
Overhand.
If you throw just a normal overhand, the other guy has seen it in the gym so much. But if you throw an exaggerated overhand, it's almost like outside their field of defensive vision.
But he was going like this. Fucking, what's his name was throwing? He was going jab, and then he was like, bink.
Oh, yeah.
Bink. Bink. Yeah. Like, that was his right. It was like this.
You know the speed bag, how you do the speed bag? It was
exactly. It was like bink, instead of it being a bam and snapping him in the fucking face with it.
Yeah. Yeah, he needs a little bit of a, he needs to go see Trevor.
Yeah.
Trevor Whitman.
That fucking, he needs to just get that fucking, instead, like, I don't know why he's like, he's trying to like, bop you, like fucking slap you down.
Trying to fucking whack-a-mole you.
Yeah, exactly. It's not the one. It's not the one.
Could go anyway. Could go, and I'm happy either way. This was a good fight. Whoever wins it, happy for them. Whoever loses it, fucking bummer. Split decision?
30-27. How?
For all 3?
No. 21 and 28 for another one.
Jesus Christ.
29 for another one. 39-28 for another one. Split decision. Chaos Williams won.
Wow. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. He had.
How did one of them say that 30-27?
It's a problem.
That's a fucking bad bit of judging.
For who? Who was that for?
They didn't say.
So was it unanimous?
Yeah, they said they scored the fight 30-27. Oh, fuck, dude, that was terrible, dude.
So it's 30-27.
Let me have a look here. All right. Yeah, 30-27.
No.
Yeah, it was 30 for Bedoya.
Someone gave it 3 rounds to Bedoya, and the other 2 gave it 2-1 to fucking Chaos. We're in trouble with this.
Dude, we're in trouble with our judging. You do not want to leave it to the judges tonight.
Wow.
Devin Clark versus something Nchukwu.
Nchukwu. Yeah. Yeah, this is a problem. I mean, if we've got this is bad. This is actually bad. If we have one judge that's a fucking rogue judge, that could be a problem. And if I mean, there's just no way. I guess you could possibly argue that Bedoya won all 3 of those rounds, but man, the other 2 judges had fucking Chaos winning 2-1, so the discrepancy is troubling right now. It's really, really troubling. And by the way, I'm not gonna be like super critical, but New Jersey is not been known to be. New Jersey's had some ethics problems in their boxing judging in the past. Larry Hazard Jr. is the commissioner in New Jersey. He was an excellent referee, but he's had some problems as well with some, let's say, some questionable financial connections to boxing, to the commission, to judging, all that stuff. So I ain't saying that's what's happened. I'm just stating historical evidence of what's gone on in New Jersey. And if we got a rogue judge in right now that's given us some really, really questionable decisions, that could be a problem. That could be a problem. Especially now we got to consider, is he just incompetent, or is this judge just incompetent and seeing shit that, you know, is imaginary, or putting overemphasis on some things, like maybe overemphasizing kicks and underemphasizing strikes, or the other way around, or, you know, really likes ground game, or really likes clenching, or really likes countering, whatever it is. Hello. That's a serious, serious consideration for and I'm sure some of the fighters are aware of it. And if you're aware of it and you're going to have a fight that's coming up, you must be thinking to yourself, if you're aware of this, I can't let this go to the judges. If I do, I'm in trouble. And some fighters, unfortunately, are not necessarily closers. So, bummer. Yeah, to see, I'm not going to say the word, but, you know, who knows? I mean, it could be a number of different things. It could be incompetence. It could be inexperience. You know, it could be a boxing judge in there, depending on what the, who knows, man, the availability or the amount of MMA fights that are being done in New Jersey. Could be any number of things, but I guess what we know, factually what we know right now, is that two of the judges gave a round to Rodriguez, which I'm not too troubled with. I think Rodriguez may have won that third round. I know she lost the first and the second round just because she was dominated on the ground. She may have won that third round. I don't think so, though. But the bigger issue is that one judge of the three gave Badaya, what's his fucking, let me just make sure I get his fucking name right. God damn it. Bedoya, all 3 rounds. The optics of that is not good. The optics of that is not good. So let's track it. Let's see how this progresses. If we continue to get a rogue judge in these prelims, we'll keep an eye on it. I think the issue is we don't know if it's, you know, one judge that's just an outlier now over and over again, or if it's it could be 2 of them that are you know, causing the problem. We'll see how that goes, but let's keep an eye on it. So Dale's saying, yeah, Bedoya won at least 1 round. Yeah, I felt Bedoya won, but it was a close fight. I agree it was a close fight. Like I said, it could have gone either way, but I had it split decision. And for you to say it was 3 rounds to none, I don't know what you're watching there, man, because it was very, very fucking close. What time's the fight? Which one are you thinking about, Richie? Because there's a few fights in front of us. Are you talking about the Sterling and Cejudo fight? I'm going to guess that one's going to be at 5 a.m., maybe 5:30, between 5 and 5:30. Dale saying round 1 I'd give to Chaos, and round 2 and 3 I'd give to Bedoya, but 2 was close. I think Bedoya won round 3. I think Chaos won round 1. Yeah, I mean, I just can't see you comfortably saying in that fight that I'm going to make it a 30-27
That's
fight.
Ridiculous. That's a terrible bit of judging.
Yeah.
That's atrocious, mate. That's fucking atrocious.
So Dale has 2 bets on this fight. Nchukwu by TKO and fight not going the distance. So you need it to be a stoppage by Nchukwu.
Gotcha. Ricky said, what time's the fight? Richie said, what time's the fight?
Yeah, that's
fucking Richie! Fuck!
Fuck, Richie. Fuck.
It's your Chris Lebens you want judging who understands. Yeah, you want like, dude, you just want...
you want ex-fighters, really?
Well, I mean, you want this generation ex-fighters. Because if you have Chuck Liddell doing it, how much is Chuck Liddell going to value fucking jiu-jitsu?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Or like, you know, passing the guard or fucking, you know. I think you want this generation of fighters who have evolved into more of a mixed martial arts understanding of all the disciplines.
Instead of the whole thing of like, we're all one discipline, let's see what's the best discipline.
I mean, it doesn't even have to be like ex-UFC fighters. It could be like, you know, someone that's had 10 fights.
Yeah.
You know, it could be an amateur fighter but someone that's had like, that should be the threshold. You should have 10 fights in mixed martial arts at an amateur level in the last 5 years. You know?
Yeah.
Something like that. Because the sport is evolving so much that it can't have been, you know, 10 years ago the sport was different than it is now.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Let's have a look. It's your Chris Liebens you want to understand. Look at that reach.
You guys are missing out on the MotoGP racing this year. There's a sprint race on Saturday. Main race is Sunday. I see F1 is doing the same, but I watch the bikes to just on the edge. Nice, dude. Yeah, I like to see. I don't follow like the shit, but every time I see like.
Do you know what's really good, dude? You need to watch the F1 Netflix show, Drive to Survive.
Yeah,
it's a banger.
Really?
It's a banger. Yeah, season 1 is really good. Season 5, I've only seen season 1, season 5, and they're both really good.
So do they have all of them up there, and you just
Yeah
saw season 1 and skip to season 5?
No, I saw season 5 by accident first, and then went back and watched season. I accidentally pressed play and thought it would start me from the beginning, but it started me from the most recent season.
Okay. Cool. Devin Clark is in the cage. He's 14-7. Not a great. That's a. I win 2, I lose 1.
Atrocious fucking record.
He is fighting Nchukwu. Let me just see. So. Yo, Kutra Jeep, you're blocked. Sorry, dude. You want to come in here? Throw that shit in here? We're going to fucking block you. Enjoy your evening.
I feel like Bodea won that fight on defense.
Who's saying that?
Dale.
On defense? Nah.
I'm not sure that's how it works.
You mean...
Because McGregor could have won the Khabib fight on defense because he was defending a lot that fight.
Yeah, I don't typically think like your defensive expertise is viewed is like rewarded very much.
It's like they're using a cricket umpire to umpire a tennis match. You're totally right.
That's right.
I get double winnings if Nchukwu's finish is also in the first fight. Oh, leg kick from Nchukwu.
Nchukwu, southpaw.
Nchukwu? What's his? Let me find out how they're saying his name.
Nchukwu.
Clark.
Nchukwu has this green Venom shorts split all the way up, each side split almost up to the belt line.
Oh, nice knee stomp from Devin.
Usually when you have your shorts split like that, it means you want some freedom to swing out those legs. Typically, you might be looking at some head quick kicks. Devin goes for a shot way the hell out there, kind of telegraphed it. He needs to time that better. He needs to do a shot off a counter shot or a shot after his own combination. But what he just did ain't gonna work. Not at this level. Oh, fucking Clark has a snappy fucking front leg kick, that's for sure. Kick to the head, just fucking brushed Nchukwu's whiskers.
Oh, beautiful shot from Devin right there.
Finally gets it, and it gets a little
Takes the back.
Let's see what Nchukwu can do here. Sprawls pretty nicely up against the cage. Nchukwu looks just a lot bigger than Devin. He's a lot taller. Devin still controlling he's got about a side position, not necessarily the front or the back. Now Nchukwu turns to face Devin Clark, and Clark has him pinned up against the cage as they're both standing. Clark has an underhook, and Nchukwu has an underhook, and now turns him with the momentum and reverses the position. And Nchukwu pinning Clark up against the cage. Nchukwu delivering some knees to Clark's.
Kennedy Nchukwu is pressing Devin Clark up against the cage right now. Good head position from Kennedy there. Nchukwu.
We've been fucking it.
I have no idea. Kennedy. First name.
Nchukwu.
He's got good head position right now. Really good head position here, grappling up against the cage. See Devin using a whizzer there to. He's let go of the whizzer now, and he's got it back again. Kennedy trying to throw, big punches here up against the cage, but Devin doing a good job minimizing the damage. But currently, Kennedy has 2 underhooks and is trying to drag Devin to the ground. He now takes the back of Devin Clark. They are still standing, but he's now got his hands locked around the waist of Devin Clark.
Nchukwu is reversed this. You would have thought he wanted to do a little bit more striking, but he turns it around and now has Clark. He's bashing his knee into Clark's thigh.
Big knees to the thigh.
Literally.
Clark has broken the hands, and he's going to look to spin into him here. Oh,
oh man.
Kennedy opens up. Oh, big elbow that lands there. Clark spins out and goes to return fire, but they recenter and are. Kennedy's now actually pushing Clark. Oh! They trade rights, and Clark just landed a heavier one, and it rocked Kennedy. Kennedy's up against the cage, covering up, and Clark is just trying to get this stop. Big elbow there, doing all he can to get a stop. Kennedy is just trying to cover up right now. He's guarding up and just moving his head.
Like uppercuts and elbows.
Oh, big elbow there again. Clark is slowing down. Oh, and it's reversed. Oh, big right.
Inject.
Oh, nice body shot. Oh, Kennedy coming on now. Holy shit, this is a good fight.
Kennedy with
Kennedy with big knees, uppercuts, 2 big uppercuts. Clark is in trouble. He gassed himself out there. Kennedy's now got the back of Clark up against the cage, is landing some big shots here. Oh, big elbows up against the cage. Oh, he's going to drop. He's going to drop.
He's fucking just hammering him with...
Oh, my goodness. Clark is almost going to drop. He's got 30 seconds to survive. Oh, he ate a huge tomahawk elbow. This is crazy. How is Kennedy coming back right now? This is mental. What a fight. These two gentlemen are putting it on the line. But Devin Clark, I think, is gassed. I don't think he's got it. Oh, my God, big elbow. Huge elbow there.
Wow.
Oh, Clark isn't even looking at his opponent. He's talking to his corner and just taking big body shots.
He might not make it.
He's trying to throw an elbow back.
8 seconds to go.
Oh, big knee. He's eating so many knees. Oh, he's done. He is done. Devin Clark is just absolutely gassed. Last second of the round. He does survive the round, but Devin Clark has got to be on the edge. He took like 8 huge knees, like fucking 15 elbows just then. That was the craziest back and forth. Imagine you're Devin Clark and you're like, oh my God, I'm about to win. And then you just get smashed for the last minute.
Well, he hurt him badly when they were at distance, and then he closed distance and was cranking on him up against the cage. Just lots and lots of combinations. And I think he kind of gassed himself cardio-wise. And it looked like he was landing. Oh, he's got Glover in it. Is that Glover in his corner?
Shade Viking, thank you so much for subscribing on YouTube. Welcome to La Familia. Zimmerman saying, I really like the Gladiator split shorts. I agree, dude. I'm all about that too.
Yeah. So what we saw there is in Chenchikwu, or however the fuck you pronounce it, has really good powers of recovery. Kennedy.
Shade saying, rip Joe Rogan. Indeed, rip Joe Rogan. Really appreciate your fight calling, guys. Hey, no problem, Willow. We appreciate you listening, brother. Welcome to La Familia. Oh, Socram_R. Thank you so much for following us on Twitch. Welcome to La Familia.
We'll circle around to that comment, Dale, after this round, but let's just see how this round starts. We start how the last round ended. Kennedy on the offensive again, and now he has Clark up against the cage, and he's just really, really trying to impose his size and strength through savage knees, elbows, and uppercuts is what he did it with in the end of the first round. Let's see if he starts with that again.
Oh my God, huge elbow from Kennedy up against the cage. He's pinning Clark up against here. Shade saying, salute, good eve UFC time. What's up? Shade, hope you're doing well, brother. Welcome to La Familia.
What's up, Shade Viking? I feel like I know you. Do we know you in our Discord or something? I don't know if that's true or not, but your name is...
Kennedy, with a nice 1-2. King Clark throws a nice 1-2 there. Nice jab to the chest from Clark. Oh, Clark just looks tired.
Oh, wow.
Kennedy with nice head movement, and he clips him with an overhand right. Oh, nice 1-2 from Clark. Oh, Clark with a nice check hook again.
Clark is like he's fighting a fucking grizzly bear, like literally fighting for his life right now, up against the cage. It's desperation striking.
Dude, these clenches are so bad for Devin Clark right now. He needs open space to throw. When he has space, he's doing well. But the moment he gets clenched up against the cage, he's in trouble.
And Chukwo
and Chechiku.
And Chechiku. That's it.
Huge knee, big elbow. Clark coming back though with a nice combination.
And buzzed.
And big elbow. Holy fuck, dude. This is so back and forth. This is crazy.
Fight of the night candidate right now.
Big knee. Oh, that knee is so sharp. When's he going to break his rib with that knee? Oh my God. Oh, Clark is still sharp.
In Chenchikwu with long reach as well. They're back in the middle of the cage. You know it's going to get up
Look at the thighs of Devin Clark.
I know.
Dear fucking Lord.
This is a good move by Clark right now to just slow things down a little bit. He grabs a single leg and sort of drives it. Drives in.
Oh, Chechu's got a high. Oh, it's over. Oh, it's over. That's the type of choke that John Jones has. Oh, it's over. It's so over. That's so tight.
You might sleep him. He might be. Is he slept?
No, he's.
Oh, it looked like he tapped inside.
He's out. He's out. He's out.
Wow.
He sleeps Devin Clark.
Wow.
With a standing guillotine.
You called the second round TKO, Dale. I think that was. Oh no, TC called it.
Second round submission. Second round sub.
Yeah.
Out. Fucking slept him. He had it with the hands. He slipped it under and figure forward, and as soon as that was in, that's it.
And his height
just lifted him.
His height, like that standing guillotine at that height is really effective because you have all the angle there. You don't have to lift it up to your head. You just have it up to your chest and kind of just stand tall, and you can fucking use that angle.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Look at his hand. See there, and then he switches it to the figure four.
He's got it right there. He's got it, snuck it in there, and he just stands up a little bit more right here.
That is so tight.
Wow.
That is so tight, bro.
And now he's just wrenching it. This is very reminiscent of Jones versus Cyril Gahn. And
or Jones versus Lyoto Machida.
Yeah. And Clark is out. Clark is out. He lost consciousness. Wow.
Shade saying, yeah, good fight calling. I'm working catch up, so appreciate the stream. Of course, Shade, you're a legend, dude. We appreciate you joining us, man, of course. Dale said, didn't get the TKO bet, but I got the fight not going the distance, though. Nice.
Oh, yeah, so it had to be a TKO, not a sub.
Yeah.
That's a bummer. I would have hoped it could have just been a stoppage. Is there an option for you to just choose stoppage as opposed to either TKO, knockout, or fucking sub? And by the way, let's go back and let me just read your defensive thing. Okay, so your point, Dale, was the actual striking was even in numbers landed, but Bedoya had the better defensive movement. Okay, I understand what you're saying. So just to clarify, striking as far as punches landed and kicks.
Wait, let's pull up those stats right now. I'll pull up those stats right now. We got them right here.
Let's have a look at this. We're just going to go back to the Bedoya Chaos Williams fight because there's a bit of a judging discrepancy.
Bedoya landed more strikes overall, but Chaos had more control time up against the cage.
And more kicks as well, by a little bit. So it wasn't...
More body shots, less punches to the head. That was essentially what it came down to.
Yeah, I think so. Our point is, if you look at those stats, you're thinking to yourself, that was a fucking close fight. If you never saw the fight, you'd have been like, that was a close fight. And for one of the judges to give it 3-0 to Bedoya is, I don't know, it's just a little bit concerning. Like, it could just be an outlier. You know, he may have just squeaked every round for Bedoya, and that's fine. So Kennedy wins his...
like Nate Diaz, says Michael France. Back in 20, got to do a beer run. Willow, take a roadie for the fucking way, mate. Mate, fucking grab a roadie, you fucking crazy motherfucker. Get yourself a fucking roadie, mate, and get yourself down to the fucking kiosk.
Check this out. How do you pronounce his name?
Who? Nchentikou.
Nchentikou has now won 3 in a row. He knocked out Kudalaba. He knocks out Devin, and he knocks out Carl Robertson. 3 in a row, that's not bad. And this is in the... Is this light heavy?
Guys, if you're on YouTube right now, help us out by hitting the share button and then just press copy link. You don't have to do anything else. You don't have to post it anywhere. But the algorithm thinks that you've shared it, and that helps us out. Get more people like you amazing people in here to chat and share opinions and stuff.
Does that really work?
Yeah, it totally works.
If you hit copy link?
Yeah, totally.
So it means you're going to share it in a different platform?
Yeah, totally.
Oh, okay.
It means you're copying the link to send it to someone else, basically.
Okay.
Apparently, apparently that works with the algorithm.
Nice one. Yeah, do that. And if you like what you're hearing, give us a like as well, and even a sub. We're closing in on, what is it, 1,800? Or
yeah, 1,800.
Or is it 1,800?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, give us a sub if you like what you're saying.
How close are we? Let me have a look. Let me pull up some stats for you guys. We've been doing this for 2 years, guys. And we still fucking shitty fucking numbers. Oh shit, we've gone over. No, We're at 100,
Oh.
1,202 subscribers.
Oh,
Thank you
1,200,
guys.
yep.
Thank you guys so much. 1,202. You guys took us over our 200 mark in the 1,000s. Thank you guys.
Hell yeah.
1.2K, baby.
Let me give you guys a rundown.
Thank you guys. Thank you for that.
Hell
That
yeah.
means a fucking lot, guys. 1.2K, that's fucking crazy.
And are the subs showing up as the Conor McGregor walk? As oh, there's one right there.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, Jose.
Jose. That's on Facebook.
Ricardo, thank you so much for liking on Facebook. What the fuck, son?
All right, let me guys give you guys the rundown here on what we got next.
Paul Craig subbed in.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Yeah, get me a 6-pack of Coors Light, says Shade to Willow.
All right, so next fight.
Keenan Thompson is in the building.
This is a good fight. This next fight is a really, really interesting fight. Drew Dober versus Matt Frevola. Dober is hanging on to the 14th spot in the lightweight division. He is super exciting. He's 26-11, which to me, and won no contest. To me, like, when I look at Drew Dober, I would have thought he had a better record than that, especially kind of coming up the ranks, because he's so fucking explosive. But it is what it is. He's 26-11. Matt Frevola, 10-3-1. Let's look at the tail of the tape. Nothing really stands out except for Dober's glorious hairline and jawline.
Drew Dober's jawline is what I dream diamonds are fucking cut like. Crew Jeep, send me DM trying to get my feet pick business up and running. Bo Bandy, what the frick, dude? We love you, Bo Bandy. Thank you for all the Twitter stuff, dude. We really appreciate you, and just, dude, you're a fucking legend, man.
Bo Bandy, that's fucking sweet. That's a good one.
This guy's leaving when Dober is about to fight.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I just want to look at this. Let's look at their records. You know, we know that Dober is a little bit like, you know, he's gonna win a few and lose a few. Which his last 5, these are good names. So his 5th fight ago, he got subbed by Makhachev. He then got bombed out by Riddell. But then he beat Terrence McKinney. Remember, McKinney was hot property. McKinney was slated to fight Paddy Pimblett. And he knocked out McKinney in the 1st round. Then he beats Alves in the 3rd round. And then I think one of his biggest wins on his career is knocking out Bobby Green. That was his last fight in the 2nd round. He also has a win over Harkparast, who also was fucking a hot property, had some buzz around him. He's got a win over Hernandez, got a loss to Dariush. You know, he's fought some quality opponents. So Dober is going to bring it. That's what we know. Frevola 10-3. He's got a loss to Terrence. So if we do MMA math, he loses to Terrence McKinney. Dober knocks McKinney out. He's got a loss to Sarchukian. Sarzukian. He's got his last 2 fights, though. He's got a win over Azaitar and Valdez. So let's see. Let's see what happens. Shade Viking says, I'm interested in that Burns Belal battle. Should be good. Henry looks in better shape than 3 years ago, so he looks in shape. Okay. Yeah, dude, his back was huge in that weigh-in. Did you see him in the weigh-in?
Hey.
Cejudo?
Yeah.
His back is fucking wide.
Yeah. He's looking big, dude.
He's a little fucking, just a little, like...
Let's see what we got. Hell yeah, you guys deserve it all. Anything I can do to help. Thanks, Bo Bandy. You're a legend. Michael France. I got MF. He's a motherfucker like me. The Chin says Dale. Shade Viking says, I'm interested in that Burns Belal battle. Should be a good one. Cejudo looks in better shape than 3 years ago, so he looks in shape.
Yeah, so
Nice.
The chin, I agree, dude. Fucking Dober's chin is fucking Zoolander-esque, bro. It's sharp and majestic. It is like a fucking top of a mountain, dude. It's beautiful. Frevola and Dober could be fight of the night. Why are they showing Jones fucking beating Shogun? Why is this clip on right now? Have they announced Jones is fighting Stipe? Otherwise, why are we seeing Jones? By the way, give Jones some credit. He's not in jail. I mean,
It's true.
I mean, look,
How is he dodging jail so well is the real question.
I mean, he's been pretty quiet. Like, honestly, let's give him some props. Like, he has.
I heard he went out in Vegas.
Did he?
I heard he went out in Vegas and he was spotted out in Vegas partying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's not been arrested. He's
No.
not shot a gun at anyone. He's not fucking gotten in a car accident with any pregnant women.
Not yet.
He's not done any of that shit. He's not slapped his partner around. He's not, he's not headbutted a cop car.
Yeah.
He's
Picked up a pack of 6 Bud Lights and a G-string. Let's go.
What the fuck, dude?
Dober's record isn't great, but he's been in the UFC for years. He went decision with Islam. No, he got choked out by Islam. You guys ever heard of honeycomb toffee? If not, look it up. That sounds, what is that food? It sounds real good if it is. Henry's gone from shape to in shape.
Nice one. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. This should be I can't see this going the distance. It should be pretty action-packed. But the last 2 fights have been fight of the night candidates. And I think Kennedy's performance, that deserves a 50 grand. Because he was buzzed, he comes back, he possibly wins that second round.
Yeah.
And then that standing guillotine was pretty nice. Pretty nice. Speaking of steroids, ladies and gentlemen, Drew Dober.
He's fucking ripped.
Yeah. You just don't. And by the way, he has that Joe Rogan steroid gut a little bit of a distended gut. I mean, unless you don't get like super absy and still have a distended gut unless, you're exploring some chemicals.
You elbowed Dober's chin and you cut your elbow. Jones is good. Give him a medal. This card has been decent so far. It has been decent so far. You were fucking saying it was going to be shit. I fucking told you it was going to be a good one.
Let's do it. Drew Dober's chin
is so sharp that it cuts diamonds.
Yes. Fair. I use Drew Dober's chin to open up my screw top bottles.
I use Drew Dober's chin to open cans of tin tomatoes. Again, Drew Dober's chin is so sharp that it cuts samurai swords in half.
Ooh.
You like that one?
I do like that one. Let's go, boys. Let's see what you guys got.
Dude, I once heard that Drew Dober's chin is so sharp that a fucking Japanese sushi chef uses it as his personal knife. You like that one?
I do.
Drew Dober, round 3 finish, says Dale. To see saying Drew Granite Chin Dober. Shade saying hi.
What's up, Shade?
No, like,
oh
no, huh.
Oh, like,
it's like huh. It's actually not hi. I misread it. It's huh.
All right.
Excuse me. Oh my God. I apologize.
Cool. We are. It is 2:34 here in the UK.
This is the last fight.
Last fight of the prelims. Then we're into this main card. How you feeling, man? You usually take a dip right about now.
Yeah, I was dipping about like 20 minutes ago, really hard.
Yeah, you know when the
really
dip happens
hard.
as well. If the first fight of the main card is kind of weak,
It's a snooze fest.
yeah, then it's like, oh fuck, I got 4 more, and it's now
Yeah.
almost 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
So, but we have.
Dale says favorite fighter in the UFC right now. I like Volk. I like Usman. I like Cheeto Vera. I like fucking Pavlovich. He's interesting. I do not like Tom Aspinall.
Fucking so bitter.
Drew
So
Dober
salty.
uses his own chin to shave. That is a banger.
There we go.
That is a banger.
That's a good one.
Drew Dober's chin is so sharp that the Crimson Chin is inspired by him. BJ Penn had a hard-ass chin. That's true, Michael France. You're not wrong. I meant HGH. Oh, the gut Rogan has. Human growth hormone. Oh, yeah, totally. I see what you're saying. Dude, Drew Dober's chin is so sharp.
HGH, human gut hormone.
Yeah. Fucking. Dude, Drew Dober's chin is so sharp that it feels like Lego if you stand on it.
Drew Dober's chin is so sharp that if he's lying down and you have a distance look at him
You think it's
through a
the
long lens camera, you think it's the Eiffel Tower.
If you fucking... Drew Dober's chin is so sharp that I've heard that it can cut through both space and time.
Hell yeah, let's go.
It's so sharp, he trims his girlfriend. Fuck's sake. Let's say there's got to be some others.
Oh, shit.
Drew Dober's chin is so sharp that X-Acto knives are afraid of it.
Fucking Drew Dober.
Fucking dude. Drew Dober's chin is so sharp that Tony Ferguson is afraid to elbow him. Nate the Train. Jay Leno beats Dober. That's true. Jay Leno
has that.
That fucking hero chin, dude.
Who has that hero chin in fucking cartoons?
That's the Crimson Chin. That's
Is that the Crimson Chin?
Yeah, the Fairly Odd Parents.
Oh,
character.
is that the Crimson Chin?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Dober cage side. Dancing or singing and strutting to his cage side music. Is that his brother? It looks like chiseled cheekbone brother there. That's gotta look like his brother.
No, that's Billy Quarantillo.
Oh, is that Billy Quarantillo?
It looks like Billy Quarantillo. A little bit.
Okay. Yeah.
Rosas Jr. chin would be...
Oh. The two chins fighting.
Dude, chin v chin, dude.
Oh, Rosas Jr. might have it.
Dude, Rosas Jr.'s chin is what justice was built on. You look up the word justice in the dictionary, that's Rosas' chin right there.
Dude, Rosas Jr.'s chin enters the room 3 seconds before he does.
And Yanderova sees it out of her eye, out of the corner of her eye before anyone else, dude. Oh, fuck, dude. Fucking, let's go MF. Matt Frivola says Michael Franz, bro, that's a forbidden fight.
All right. Matt Frivola, badass, straight up badass.
A fucking chin kumite out in the fucking forest, dude. Fuck's sake, dude.
Oh, shit. So sick. All right, Frivola's in. Frivola just...
Dude, Tony Ferguson is the type of guy to fucking put on a prosthetic chin so he looks like Drew Dober's chin, dude. Fucking ridiculous.
Drew Dober, 34 years old. Surprising.
Dude,
Frivola, 32.
Look at that fucking white xylophone, that white chocolate xylophone that Drew Dober's rocking in his midsection, dude. Fucking white chocolate ass xylophone right there. Submission by chin, says Tessie. Chris Cyborg chin. Oh, dude. Fucking submission by chin was good. Topology report.
All right.
Dude, Matt Frivola has a fake pointy chin with his beard.
He does. Look at that.
What is he
Frivola
doing?
whipping up the crowd with some lasso work.
Dude, whipping his arm like a drunk girl out of a fucking sunroof of a limo.
Fuck it.
Woo! Fucking Matt Frivola, making himself look like a dingus out there. Oh, go on, do something stupid, Drew. Come on. Look at his hair, dude.
It's just fucking gorgeous.
Drew Dober with the fucking, I'm here, and the bow, welcome home. Oh, Herb Dean with no fucking logo on his chest. Herb Dean is his own, the cheer, dude. The cheer for Herb Dean just then was crazy, dude.
All right, I'm reassured. It was only Keith Peterson representing the UFC fucking in the early prelims.
Dude. Thank God we have
Dean
one
in the building.
good referee here tonight.
All right. Dober, southpaw, Frivola, orthodox. Frivola very, very bouncy right now, looking to fucking get it on.
Fucking Michael Franz saying this is a funny show tonight. We're just full of beans. Oh, that body kick from Frivola was savage.
Looking like this is going to get into a slinging match.
Do you know what this comes down to? It comes down to who's got the outside foot position.
Oh,
Frivola had it there, so he wins the battle. Nice body kick. Frivola's fast.
Yeah.
Frivola's fucking fast. It's all about outside foot position right now. Watch the outside feet here. Frevola is so fast.
Oh.
Frevola with a nice Superman right onto the chin of Dober that deflected his punch.
To Bodie's point, if Frevola keeps his lead foot outside of Dober's, his straight right is going to land all day.
Yeah, exactly. Tom's 100% right. Fuck! That body kick from Frevola is one of the nastiest body kicks I've ever seen in my life, dude.
He's delivering it with fucking brutal intentions. Frevola's just fucking full of it right now.
I want to see a shot of Dober's belly. I reckon it's red as fuck right now.
Dober's calm though. He's calm in the fire.
Dude, he's walking him down. He's walking him down. Oh, nice right from left even from Dober.
Frevola slowed down just a little bit right now. He was really, really loaded to start the fight. You got to watch Dober's power. Frevola tries another Superman punch. I'm not big on the Superman punch unless it's off the cage by Anthony Pettis against fucking Wonderboy.
Now, do you know who throws a great one? Fucking GSP. He goes leg kick to Superman punch.
Yeah,
one of my favorite combinations ever, dude. Frevola trying to get off the cage here. Dober just cutting the cage off. Oh, nice jab from Frevola there. It was more of like a check hook. Dober throws for a head kick, but Frevola is out of the way, cutting the angle.
And cutting fucking Dober's lip. Dober just leaking a little bit of blood off of his top lip. Dober still nice and quiet in there. He's not getting...
Oh, they trade.
I think Frevola got the best of that because you could see Dober's head snap back a little bit. It was that inside right.
Oh, nice body shot from Dober. That one hurt.
That did hurt, didn't it? Frevola trying to wing out a right.
Oh, lands a nice fucking check hook there. Lead check hook does Frevola. Dober needs to throw his kicks more forward instead of up. Dober's throwing his head kicks right up instead of... He's so flexible that they're almost going vertical instead of fucking outwards.
Someone mentioned that these guys are friends. Anyone know about that?
Nice straight left from Dober. Oh, I think that might have hurt Frevola a little bit.
Neither guy has any intention to shoot for a takedown right now. He's just standing 2 feet in a tire right now.
Yeah. Nice little combination there from Dober. A little three-punch combination. Landed 2 of the punches.
Dober still right in the pocket.
Lots of feints. Frevola very frantic. Dober calm.
Yeah.
Oh, nice fucking check right there from Frevola.
Dober trying to time a left off of Frevola's action. Oh, he hits him with a leg kick. Shinned him right in the fucking head. But
head kick from Frevola.
Head kick, yeah, pardon.
And Dober's nose is bleeding. Oh, Dober coming in with the 1-2. Oh, nice body shot from Dober again. I fucking left. Oh, jumping Superman punch from Frevola. Snaps the head back of fucking Dober.
Buzz Dober just for a second. You don't see Dober. Dober takes a really good punch.
Oh, nice fucking head kick there. The lands to the body. Goes for a spinning kick. And Frevola leans into it, letting it hit him in the armpit. That's got to be painful. Oh, nice one too that glances off the head of Dober as he kind of just slips out of the way there. Oh,
Frevola knocks Dober down.
Dober is still semi-conscious. He's trying to fight back from it. Herb Dean lets him fight on.
He's trying to get out.
He's just getting smashed. Herb needs to end it.
Dober is arguing his case, but you just can't take that many punches.
Dober is staggered.
Dober is staggered. He's not right. He gets knocked out. Matt Frevola, and I think was it Michael France that called that?
Sits him down.
Michael France, you called that, didn't you? Dober is definitely buzzed, so you really were in a position to be stopped. You cannot take 10 punches in a row.
Dober is still buzzed. Look at him. Dober is still buzzed.
Yeah. Puts a hand on the cage. And it's interesting. The referee, I guess it's the doctor maybe, pushed Frevola
Matt Frevola
away.
Trying to give him some like respect, and it seems like fucking what's his name is not happy. Dober is not happy right now.
Frevola hits him. Boom. It's the left, and then the right.
Oh man! Oh my god, that right just shuts him off. And Dober tries to fight back, but he takes 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Yeah,
18 uncontested shots.
You can't take that many in a row. Let's see how he gets up. Yeah, he's a little bit staggery. 2 clean shots in the combination.
Oh my god, that right hand was fucking crazy.
And let's see if Dober's ever been knocked out before.
Dober TKO'd via chin.
Yeah. Ironically, Dober's chin was his fucking downfall. If he had a normal-sized chin, that right would have missed.
That right would have missed. If he had a Hamzat-sized chin, he would have missed.
So Dober, let's just see. Of his 11 losses, has he ever been fucking stopped?
That was a wild fucking knockout.
He's been KO'd by Hernandez early
Alex
on.
Hernandez?
No, R. Hernandez in 2011.
Who's that? Who's R. Hernandez?
He's only been stopped.
Ronaldo? No.
Wow. He's only been KO'd or TKO'd one other time out of his 11 losses. So he's got an incredible chin. Frevola hits him with a two-piece and a soda. God damn, dude.
God damn, dude. Frevola just fucked him up, dude. That was gorgeous.
Speaking of two-piece and a soda, did you see that fucking Jorge Masvidal's dad has been brought into jail for shooting someone at his house? No. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah. I think the story is still unfolding, but some shit went on. Okay, party on, dudes. I'll be back. Right, Shade Viking. Come on back when you're ready. Your chin looks like a butt chin. Tony Ferguson is the type of guy. We did determine if Tony Ferguson is the type of guy about 6 or 7 UFCs ago, and that was fucking hilarious. You know the alligator meme? That's Rosas Jr. Dober TKO, chin KO. Michael France saying Matt Frevola's a motherfucker. I guess so. I guess so. He's now, what's his record? And he beat the number 14 ranked guy. That was a nice win. That was a nice win. Let's see. This Frevola fucking record. So now he's 11-3, 3 wins in a row. And he just beat number 14 guy. So he's going to be in the top 15. Just a beautiful 2-piece combination. Both hands land. And Dober takes an incredible punch. He's only been stopped once, and that was 12 years ago. And he gets stopped after taking nearly 20 uncontested punches. And although he's arguing, he's leaking from, I believe, his eye, his nose, and his mouth. He's definitely buzzed. So what can we tell you? There's no argument here. And I like Drew Dober. Drew Dober is one of my, of the, let's say the non-top 10ers, especially the non-top 5ers. Drew Dober's up there as far as he's going to bring it. He's going to be in an exciting fight, and he did deliver. He was just on the losing end of it.
Drew Dober's a little fucking...
Drew Dober? Dope. This next fight, Bodie and I are quite curious about. It's not going to start for another 10 minutes, or actually probably another 20 minutes, because it's 10 minutes to 3, and then they have to fill us with 10 minutes of bullshit promotion. But it's Kron Gracie against Charles Jourdain. Kron, as you all know, is the son of... I want to get this right. Which Gracie's the son of both?
He's the son of Hoist.
Oh.
No, not Hoist.
Fucking the best Gracie.
Hickson.
Hickson Gracie. He's Hickson Gracie's son. And he is an incredible jiu-jitsu player. Right up there with the very best. With the very, very best. So the likes of, Charles Oliveira, Gilbert Burns. Who else would you say is just top? Damian Maia back in his day. Ryan Hall. So this is what Kron's background is, and if he can get you to the ground, then it is a huge advantage. The problem is that if he can't get you to the ground, kind of like with Damian Maia, you'll remember Damian Maia, he wasn't just an incredible takedown guy. A lot of his takedowns were out of clinch situations or falling into guard or trying for a submission standing or that type of thing. If Kron can't get it to the ground and it's standing, then we just don't know what he has. What we do know is 3 years ago, he couldn't get Cub Swanson to the ground, and he took his first loss. And they say that Rickson, his dad, never lost a fight. So I'm not sure if that's true or not. Rickson never fought MMA, but he never lost a jiu-jitsu fight.
Well, the Gracies play a really good guard game.
Yeah.
Guard is really good, which is not a thing for MMA.
Yeah, Bodie's coming up.
Gnarly guard. They're good in all areas of jiu-jitsu, but most of the fucking Gracies have a really gnarly guard.
Yeah.
And essentially, for anyone who doesn't know what that is, a guard is essentially where someone is between your legs and you essentially are locking it up around them like that, basically, and or putting your feet on their hips and working to try and get submissions from that position. But the idea essentially is if you're on bottom though in the UFC, anyone can post up and fucking start raining down blows on you. So it's dangerous to try and go, for guard pulls. The only person who we know who successfully can do a guard pull, the only person currently that can really successfully do a guard pull is Charles Oliveira.
I think Paul Craig likes to be in guard.
He does, and he's had a couple of successful.
Yeah.
He's actually had a couple of successful guard pulls on people. We got Ankalaev with a freaking cheeky triangle and things like that. But I think
who else's guard do you not want to be in? You don't want to be in Oliveira.
You don't want to be in Oliveira's guard.
No.
Who else has got a good guard?
I think Ortega likes to be in guard.
Ortega's got a good guard. Ortega's got a fucking good guard as well.
Yeah. So,
but Volk showed us what happens even if you have an incredible guard. Dude, Khabib shows people what it's cool. Put me in guard, baby. That's fine. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
John Jones was the same. Put me in your guard. That's totally fine.
Slice you up.
Yeah, exactly. Tony Ferguson for a while. Tony Ferguson had a great guard just because his submissions were gnarly, but also he had nasty elbows. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Ferguson's guard was decent.
Yeah, Kron from anywhere on the ground is
dangerous.
Not just on the ground. If he can sneak a standing guillotine on you, anything like that. If he can jump guard, if he can get your back standing, anything where jiu-jitsu comes into play, you were fucking in trouble. You're fucking in trouble. Question is, can he do that against Jourdain? And Jourdain is a pretty experienced guy. So I think the UFC is like, look, Kron, you need to shit or get off the pot here. Are you gonna be with us or not? You take a loss and you take 3 years off. We're gonna put you in with a very experienced guy. Now, Jourdain has lost to Nathaniel Wood, and he's lost to Shane Burgos his last 2 fights. But
Nathaniel Wood, that was a good fight.
He beat Lando Venata. He beat Ewell. He lost to Arosa. Beat Rojo. Lost to Coulibaly. So he's been up and down.
Lost to Andre Fili as well.
Yeah. So he's been very up and down.
You thought David Choi?
Fucking DH Choi. But the point is, he knows his way around an MMA cage. They're not just giving Kron almost like a tune-up fight to get back into the win column. He's gonna have to earn this against Jourdain.
Look at fucking Podgy Cejudo versus Aljo. Look at the fucking body difference there.
Yeah.
It's shocking, mate.
Aljo coming in to the arena.
Sterling coming in.
And Merab standing behind him. Merab is squarely in Aljo's corner. Aljo has, it looks like, either a friend, partner, or a family member next to him. Female that's dressed for the occasion as well.
Oh, fuck. Dylan Dantas is Dale. That's funny. I have Jourdain to win, but if I was to do a prop bet, I'd go Kron by sub.
Yeah, yeah. Dale saying Dylan Dantas with regard to high-level jiu-jitsu, it's just...
As in guard players, maybe?
Yeah, maybe guard player. True, true.
Henry Cejudo.
Here's the thing about Dantas. Compared to other MMA fighters, yeah, he's elite. He's in the elite category of BJJ, but I think he was exposed by Gordon Ryan as being not as good of a BJJ player as maybe we had thought. I think his record is pretty middle of the road in his last sort of 10 BJJ fights as well. Cejudo in the cage, Cejudo in the arena. He's wearing a sweatsuit, red and gold. I don't know what that is. It's fucking designed up though.
Like gold filigree.
Yeah, gold, almost like paisley up the sleeves. So let's see what Kron has. See if Kron is. Here's the thing. You know, I'm going to say this, and it's going to be controversial. People aren't going to like it. And I think this is going to be a problem for Nate Diaz when he fights Jake. The Diaz brothers, who were the ones that taught Kron
MMA.
Striking mostly. MMA, yeah. They get hit a lot. They get hit a lot. Like, there's, you know, you look at the Diaz brothers and you're like, yeah, they're striking. But their strategy with their striking is they have incredible chins and incredible cardio.
I get hit longer than you.
Yeah.
And I'll outlast you, basically.
Yeah. So if you don't have fucking Diaz DNA and you've been coached by the Diaz brothers and they're like, this is how you do it, then it might not work for you.
Yeah.
You know?
True.
Yeah, Dale saying Wood looked so good. We rate Nathaniel Wood, man. It was a shame that he wasn't able to fight in London a few weeks ago. But
guys, thank you so much for all of you watching. We appreciate all of you beautiful people.
If you are on YouTube, if you could hit that, I guess it's the copy link.
The share and then copy link button to boost the algorithm. And hit us with a like as well.
Yeah, and if you want to subscribe, all the better. Thank you for being here. And those of you that are on Twitch, thank you. There's about 40 of you right now in the call between Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. So thank you all so much. Wherever you are, if you can hit the like, the follow, all the things, that would be very cool.
All the things.
And also, by the way, that gets some more people in on the chat and all of that. So, hell yeah.
Bring the people. The more people, the more chatting we can do.
I'm just going to look at Kron.
So, guys, what's your bet? Do you have the Gracie or do you have the not Gracie for this next fight?
I want, I just like the aura
of the
lineage straight down from Hickson to Kron. Like, I want Kron
to technically Helio to Kron.
Helio to Hickson to then Kron, yeah. So 3 generations, and Kron representing, Hickson's watching this.
Yeah.
Fucking, this is like a big thing for the Gracies, you know. So, yeah, for what they've done for MMA, for sure.
Movsar
Why is Evloev, why has he got his gloves on right now?
Why is he warming up?
Exactly. Have they swapped him around? Anyone know who the next fight is in your list? Because Evloev looks like he's ready to fucking fight now.
I think he's just chilling. Oh, there you go. He's taped up. You can see his gloves are taped.
Yeah, so this is the next. They're going Evloev and Diego Lopez.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. Well, why are they showing these 2 guys? So
unless they're just promoting this fight.
Diego Lopez having some sort of like crazy ass mullet situation, short-haired mullet that's just.
Oh yeah, that's the rage now, dude. That's what everyone's got. Belal Muhammad
looking like he's coming right from the club, DJing at the club for fucking the last few hours. Looking chill, super chill. Bilal's got them shades. Michael France. So you guys know I've been a Burns guy, but I think B. Muhammad has a chip and something to prove that there is no one else. He gets his chance at the championship. That's why I think Muhammad. Okay. Did you see Mikey Musumeci? I don't know who you're talking about, but you may have. Can I have one of those? No, I didn't see Mikey Musumeci.
I know who that is. Give me a second. No fish eating. Fuck you. The stream is like 6 hours long. Give me 1 second. Okay. So, Burns is a legend. I love Burns, but I've been a Belal Muhammad fan for a very long time. Tom Kim attests to that. I've been saying that Belal is a big contender for a very long time. I think he's a real problem for the division.
Well, he did to Sean Bradley. Or Sean Brady, rather.
Dude, his last couple of fights have all been really dominant.
He was losing to Leon.
Yeah, but so was Leon to Usman in the first fight. What's your point?
True. That's true.
So was Pereira when he beat Izzy the first time in the UFC.
Yeah, and Belal likes to bring it on late. And
so was Yuri. when he fought fucking Glover.
All good points.
You know? Cool. Mikey Musumeci. Mikey Musumeci is currently the grappling champion of ONE FC. And he is incredible. He is the Gordon Ryan of lightweight jiu-jitsu. His ability, his guard is gnarly, but what he does is he plays a half guard game, same as Gordon Ryan, where basically you sit on your hip and you go knee shield, basically. And then you lock this one in their leg, so you're knee shielding like that, and then you're grappling here, and it means that if you need to, you can spin under and go for their legs, that way and that way. And then if they come into you, you've got your guard, basically, or you can push them off. Anything you want. And you can get past, like, they say with Gordon...
Is it so much distance that the ground and pound is compromised as well?
No, because they're not doing... Gordon Ryan and Mike Musumeci aren't doing...
Oh, it's just grappling.
It's just grappling.
Oh, okay. So it's not any striking.
No, but it is still with
slapping?
ONE FC. It is still with ONE FC. No slapping at all or anything.
Okay.
But that knee shield that he uses is, they say it's unpassable. They say same thing with Gordon Ryan, and it's almost like a butterfly hook knee shield. Like I don't even know what you'd call it, even like foot.
But you're not on your back. You're on one hip.
Yeah, you're on your hip like this, basically, and. They say with Gordon Ryan and Mikey Musumeci, like it's nearly impossible to pass their guard and get into side control or mount or anything like that.
Yeah.
Volk is way better fighter than Islam.
Where are you getting that
Sour
from?
MST.
Are you just wanting to stir some shit up? Volk is awesome, dude, and so is Islam. What's your point? I mean, that's just...
They're both the best.
They're both very, very good. Stop being provocative. If you want to be provocative, say something truly provocative, not something just to stir some pot.
I actually don't think one of either of them is better than the other. I think they proved that
they're both awesome.
Not even that they're both really equal.
And we were saying it earlier.
Volk wasn't as good as a striker as we thought, and Islam wasn't as good of a grappler as we thought. If anything, we learned that they both weren't as good as we thought they were, actually.
Or Islam is an incredible striker to strike with Volk, and Volk is a fucking incredible grappler to fucking hang with Islam.
It's a good point. Declan. No, not Declan. What the fuck am I saying? Dale. Belal wanted the fight at 185, so I think he had a bad weight cut, and Burns has been active lately. Oh shit, was it 185? No, they're not fighting at 185.
No, he's saying that he wanted it at 185.
Oh, okay.
So here's a counterpoint, Dale. Fucking Burns just fought. He just fought a week Masvidal like 3 weeks ago. How long was it? It was not a long time ago, like a month ago. So he had to cut weight for the Masvidal fight. You know, after the fight, he probably gained 10 pounds at least, maybe more, and then got the call for the Burns for the Belal fight, and then had to. So he's had long training camp for Masvidal. You got to think he took a couple weeks off after Masvidal, and then got the call for Belal. So I think he's running on Masvidal fight camp fumes right now, because you can't push, your last week of fight camp is always tapering. So he may have 1 week of hard training before this Belal fight.
Dude, either one of these two guys deserves a title shot more than Colby Covington. Both of these guys deserve title shots before Colby. But either way, whoever gets it, I'm happy with that tonight.
Here's the other thing, like, I would have liked to have seen this fight with both of them having a proper fucking fight camp. You know?
Shade saying Belal is good, though I think Burns is going to win. Navy Hyder saying Islam beat Volk in Australia. The narrative that Volk is some badass is literally our word. He lost in his home country in front of his fans. Deal with it, women.
Okay, hang on. Navy Hydra. Just like I said to the other dude, you can't be fucking tilting the scale that much towards fucking Islam.
That's not true. It's just not true.
It's just not. It was a very, very, very fucking competitive fight. So he didn't get his ass beat. If you looked at both of them in the post-fight, if we're talking about real ass beating, Islam was wearing it more than Volk was. I do think Islam won the fight. But neither dude dominated the other. So let's just talk about it like it happened. It was a very fucking competitive fight, and that's why we all want to see it again.
Yeah. To see saying that's a crazy statement. Yeah, I know, right? That's a wild statement. Not to mention the deal with it women, which is just not a great statement in of itself. And also the use of the word retarded, which is just not needed in any way, shape, or form. But, you know, we'll skip over both of those things, Navy Hydra, this time. Islam isn't exactly shouting to say, okay, give me him again, and I'll smash him next time. That's true. That is true.
That's true.
I did not think AJ was that good 4 fights ago. He has proved me wrong 4 in a row, and he's the champ. Henry is older and has not been fighting.
Yeah, that's kind of where I am, dude. That's exactly where I am, Michael. And AJ's body lock, his body triangle, is insane. What he did to fucking Petr Yan in that second fight was crazy. Like, he introduced a different version of Yan to us that we had never seen. So
I didn't think Burns cut a lot. No, it's Belal that's the one that's cutting a lot.
yeah,
We're going to find out if Triple C has it still. It's time, dudes, says Shade. Hell yeah. I don't think he'll make time off in case Colby pulls out. Good point. I guess when you're people being held down, one slip of the hand from a submission isn't getting your ass beat.
I guess when you're being held down, one slip of the hand from a submission isn't getting your ass beat. I don't even know what that means.
I don't even know what that means.
Dude, just give me a little more context on that. I'm not like dissing you right now, and I want to have a really like fair conversation, but just have a fair conversation, dude. Don't talk shit. Just have a fair conversation.
He'll constantly be training right now. Yeah, I think he's talking about Burns, Dale.
Okay.
Tony Ferguson told Belal that he's not the sunglasses guy. Like, dude, Kin, that's so funny, dude. Fucking ridiculous, dude. Ridiculous.
They're showing, again, we're into the main card promo. So we're past 3 o'clock here in Bristol, England. Probably have about another 5 minutes or so of promo. And then first fight on the main card. Yeah, what's up?
Tony Ferguson's the type of guy that if he got blinded would still wear spectacles. Just because
reading would still wear reading glasses. We're going to go Tony Ferguson's the type of guy? Someone did mention it in the chat, by the way.
Tony Ferguson's the type of guy to eat a light bulb and fucking say he had an idea.
Cejudo, they're showing some Cejudo clips.
Navy Hydra said, guys, I'm talking shit. Fucking Navy Hydra.
I didn't realize Cejudo fucking knocked out TJ.
Yeah, and look at, oh!
And fucked up.
Dom Cruz is like, dink, 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 dink.
Yeah.
Shade Viking saying, you guys know your UFC, man. Thanks, homie. The Willow saying, Belal has a head like a half-sucked manga. What the fuck, Willow? That was fucking good, dude. Aussies have the best insults, dude. Aussies fucking get you in places you didn't even know hurt. Like, you fucking, that was a good one, dude. That was banging. You guys in the UK, I live in New England, USA.
Nice one, dude.
Oh, dude, yeah, we're in the UK.
Dude, I spent a lot of time in Boston in my time.
Apparently, Burns and Belal have wrestled before, and Belal hit his head and called it off afterwards.
What, like in a headbutt type thing? Or
head clash, or he ran into a wall?
Or like hit Burns' head? Explain. Because that might be valuable to understand.
That might be valuable to understand.
You know what I'm saying? Sup, boys? LFG. What's up, Cody Spear?
Hey, Cody, what's up, dude? Welcome. Thank you for following us on Twitter today, you bloody beautiful bastard, you.
Cody, you followed us on Twitter.
Yeah.
Why are you so fucking late, dude? We've been calling your name out like intermittently throughout the night. Just giving you some shit, dude.
What took you so long, son?
That Belal win over Sean Brady was fucking sweet. That was really sweet.
Dude, he has fucked so many people up, dude. Belal is a gorgeous fighter, dude.
Yeah. And what Belal did to fucking Wonder Boy.
Dude,
who wins on the ground, Belal or fucking Gilbert tonight?
Belal's a ground and pounder and a back sub guy. Burns is a traditional BJJer, so he can hit you from anywhere. I love his new afro look as well. Afro Burns is like my favorite version of fucking Gilbert Burns ever, dude.
Yeah.
Like, I like him more than Flat Top Burns. I like him more than fucking Buzz Burns. I am all fucking about, dude, fucking Afro Burns, dude. It is amazing, dude. His hair looks awesome right now.
Can I say, I actually
feel like he looks like an 80s fucking action star, dude. Yeah. Like, you need to put him in a gi and get him in there with that fucking afro. It's fucking amazing.
I actually want this to go to the ground. I want to see what happens on the ground for at least a spell of this. You know what I mean? I want to see how this plays out. I think it would be a huge...
Belal's got like an awful angle, like halfway up his nose, dude.
Oh, dude.
It's like, it looks like it's flat. Like if you punch it, it's flat. But if you catch it up here, you're cutting your finger on that motherfucker.
Either one of those guys subs the other, they're going to be just emotionally wrecked because they both have so much confidence in their ground games.
I'm not exactly sure, but I think it was just a head clash, says to see.
Okay, all right. So head clash, and then they were like, "Yo, let's save it for another day."
Let's touch butts another day. I'll sniff your crotch another day, bro.
Belal versus Burns going to be a war, 100%. Shade Viking says. The Willow says. Fro Burns looks like a Sesame Street pup. Oh, dude, that's good. Oh, dude, that's
that was savage, mate. Was that Willow again?
Yeah.
Fucking, dude, I said it, dude. Fucking Willow is out here fucking murking people, dude. Absolutely murking people. Michael France saying, I did about 10 boat trips surfing and trip with a boatload of Australian guys. It was such a blast. They rip surfing and they're fun and so funny. I asked a guy, Ed, is still good out there. He said he's going off. It's
going off its cunt, but out there, mate.
Americans just don't talk like that. Dude,
it's going off its cunt out there.
Dude. Australians use the word cunt more than any other person, like people on this planet. It's spectacular. They're like, fucking, good day, cunt. Like, fucking, far out, cunt. You're like, fucking.
Do these kind of, like, Americans use fuck?
Yeah, they're like, I can't. Fuck, can't. Like, yeah, they're like, you're a fucking cunt. Like that. Or it can be positive. It can as well be like, you're my fucking cunt, bro. Like, and they're like all about it, dude. They're all about it, dude. It's hilarious. It's so funny. I like visiting Australia was like, I thought I sweared a lot. And then you go to Australia and you're like, whoa. Even like old women are like fucking cussing you out on the street and are just mouthy. It's great, dude.
What's up with Kron looking like he just woke up every time he's on fucking camera? Looking like he just got up from a fucking 3-day nap.
Kron looking like he fucking got high as fuck last night and woke up on the sofa with his trousers half down and some Cheetos, his hand in a bag of Cheetos.
Dude, Kron's hair is still high, bro. That's how high he is.
Ridiculous. Indonesia surfing, we're the waves, still good out there. Nice. Indonesia's a fucking, dude, that's nice. In Bali and shit. Oh.
Shade Viking saying Burns' hair looking like a chia pet. All right. Kron Gracie, literally straight from the line, the lineage of Gracie. So you have, what's homie? Grandpa Gracie? Helio's.
Who's dead?
Helio Gracie, who is the grandfather that brought it from Japan. His strongest representative of Gracie Jiu-Jitsu was Hickson, and Kron is Hickson's son, who was also, I think Kron has won the ADCC a couple times, hasn't he? Nice one, the Willow. Hasn't Kron won the ADCC? I don't know. I think he has. I know he's competed like I think he's won the ADCC at least once.
Let me have a look.
The ADCC is the Abu Dhabi Combat Championships, and Kron Gracie.
That is not what ADCC stands for.
What's the Abu Dhabi what?
It's the Abu Dhabi
something championship. Fucking.
Oh,
Look it up.
I can't remember what it is. I don't think it's combat championships though.
No, it probably doesn't make sense. It's just jiu-jitsu, but
ADCC. He won gold in Beijing and bronze in Nottingham.
okay.
Stands for. What does it stand for?
ADCC stands for.
Abu Dhabi Combat Club.
Oh, Abu Dhabi Combat Club. Yeah.
Combat Club.
Yeah.
There you go.
Good one. Good one.
Watch video, Desert Point, Lombok, Indonesia, Scar Reef, Sumbawa, Indonesia.
Cool. Good.
Good shit, brother.
Good landscapes. Good fucking visuals. We'll check it out. Charles Jourdain is cage side. He is representing the Canadian flag. 8th largest significant strike differential in the UFC featherweight history. He is the highest significant strike, 7th highest significant strike rate in UFC featherweight, and finished 12 of 13 wins. Interesting. 8 knockouts and 4 submissions.
Dude, he
That is
doesn't.
a really nice blend.
He does not have a great fucking like. He doesn't have many belts.
Who?
Kron.
You mean like he doesn't have a red belt yet?
No, as in like he doesn't have like he's got like lots of wins, but he's also got lots of losses. What's he got?
What's the end of his career look like though?
He's got 40 matches in jiu-jitsu, 29 wins, and 11 losses.
Oh, it's not fucking awesome, is it?
Nah.
Look up Hickson, see if he like historically did they say that he was undefeated?
Let me have a look. Give me a second.
Anyway, Charles Jourdain is in the cage. Kron is coming out right now. Kron looking super chill. Let's see who's...
Holy shit. Listen to this. Listen to this. This is crazy. Kron Gracie won silver at the World Jiu-Jitsu Championship in the lightweight division, submitting Leodro Low and then losing 9-2 to Gilbert Burns in the finals.
Holy shit.
So Kron grappled with Burns and Burns won the ADCCs.
Oh, that's interesting.
From beating Kron Gracie.
Well, the other thing is like Kron, what is this fight? Is this fight fucking bantam or feather?
He also won bronze in middleweight and bronze in the absolute after losing the final to ultra heavyweight Marcus Bruschetta Almeida. He's like an absolute legend.
Okay, so this is featherweight. So he fought fucking Burns. I don't know what the weight class was for that. That must have been an open fucking fight. I know Burns made lightweight at one point, but he was cutting a lot to make 155. And right now, fucking Kron is fighting 145. So he may have lost to Burns, but he's definitely smaller. By the way, Jourdain is favored to win this. So Jourdain is a -165, almost a 2-to-1 favorite. I'm just looking to see who's in Kron's corner. I don't see either of the Diaz brothers, which I'm surprised about.
Has he changed camp?
He may have changed camps because he was fighting in Stockton, or at least driving up to Stockton to fight and train with the Diaz brothers.
Oh shit. Hickson did do mixed martial arts, and he had 11 wins, 0 losses.
Okay, that's what I'm thinking then. What's the BJJ record?
It doesn't say. Oh, it doesn't have loads listed. It only has a couple listed.
But they're all wins.
But they're all wins.
Yeah,
he never lost.
I think the legend is that Hickson never lost a fight.
Yeah.
Which, that's crazy.
Dude, his nickname is the Last Samurai. Hickson Gracie's nickname is the Last fucking Samurai. That's awesome. He's a 9th degree red belt.
Jesus Christ. Do you really...
Under Kron Gracie.
I'm surprised that Kron is 34. Are you surprised that Kron is 34?
Oh shit, so Kron is actually... I don't know the Gracie family tree. He is the eldest son of Helio Gracie. So Kron is the eldest son of
Helio.
And I think Hickson is
the second oldest.
He's also the 3rd oldest son of Helio Gracie, brother to Kron. So he actually got his 9th degree from his brother, not his older dad. Brother. Yeah, because his dad had died already.
Is Hoyce? What's Hoyce? Like second oldest?
So brother to Kron and Helson Gracie, and half brother to Holker, Hoyce, and Hobin and Hoyler.
Hoyler's the one that
Hoyce is BJJ. Hoyce is UFC.
Yeah, Hoyce is the original UFC. I'm surprised that Kron is 34 years old. I didn't realize he was that old in his career. I thought he was like in his late 20s.
Yeah, he's old.
Kron trying to make a run at a late age, and you saw the statistics, once you get to 35 in the lower weight classes, it's fucking tough. It's just tough. Michael Friend's saying Gracie would not put him in if he was not ready. Gracie wins. That's a fair comment. I will say that he does have a loss on his record.
Is his dad in his corner?
No, I don't think so. I don't know who's in his corner. It'd be good to see. Let's see here. Let's see what Kron's
I reckon
got.
he gets knocked out.
Kron?
Yeah.
Let's see if he can get it on the ground. Super
Henzo
excited
Gracie.
All right, Jourdain has a full fucking leg tattoo. It looks pretty cool. Kron, southpaw. Jourdain, orthodox.
Clapping hands. High five. High five.
Hand fighting in the stand-up. Jourdain comes in with a 1-2.
Nice jab from Jourdain. Straight splitting the guard of Kron, just snapping his chin. Jourdain with a huge combination there. Beautiful 4-punch combination. Every punch landing on Kron.
Kron needs to probably get it off of this standing position and into some sort of clinch or trying to dive for a takedown. There he goes. So he gets clinch up against the cage. Let's see what he can do now to transition position from just having an underhook on Jourdain, not even a full underhook really. He now wraps a hook, spins him around, he's trying to hang on, takes 2 punches on the break for his troubles, wraps him again and gets thrown to the cage. Not looking good right now. Kron is not looking great. He's looking uncomfortable on his feet. Tries to throw a kick that looks sloppy as well.
He gets clipped with a big uppercut.
Jourdain just wants not to be engaged in any kind of up-close fighting at all. Literally, like, squirts out the side and runs away from Kron.
Kron is just doing anything he can to clench right now.
Jourdain keeping distance.
How much did Kron need money to take this fight?
I think, wow, he's just not looking great right now.
No, he's looking slow.
Yeah, he's looking slow. And I want him to look good. I really would like to see him look good.
Nice head movement there from Kron. And he eats a big uppercut.
Big uppercut. He's getting touched consistently, and we're 2 minutes into this. He needs to somehow find... He's just looking...
Kron's not shooting. Oh, he just ate another big one and 2 uppercuts. Kron's not shooting. He's trying to clench and then fucking like trip him. He's not shooting for single legs or double legs. Wonder if he's worried about getting caught with uppercuts or fucking knees.
He needs to fucking change it up right now because Jourdain's piecing him up.
Yeah.
There he goes. He leads with a kick and now clenches in, but they're too far out in the middle of the cage to...
Oh, he jumps guard.
He just jumped guard, and that's what he's been waiting for. Now we're in Kron Gracie territory.
Yeah.
Jourdain is in his guard. Kron lifts his leg to have a pretty high guard right now.
He's going to look to pin arms. He's going to start looking to pin arms.
Anything is in play right now with Gracie. This is literally home for him. He was in this position when he was like 3 years old, learning this type of jiu-jitsu.
He's trying to keep everything nice and tight. Jourdain's making sure he doesn't leave a single arm out to fucking...
Kron
looking to dig an arm. He's looking for control.
Kron looking to set something up. Jourdain keeping those arms tucked. Kron looked to lean to one side, but Jourdain still hanging in there. 142 left in the first round.
You're Kron. Oh, he's going triangle or he's going arm bar.
He's going triangle. So he's seeing if he can tuck a triangle, but Jourdain lifts up just a little bit. Angle wasn't quite there for Kron. Kron now sort of heel kicking Jourdain in the back a little bit. Jourdain's got 1:20 to survive this. And literally, like, he's not even in a submission right now, but just to survive Kron attempting a submission from his back. That's how lethal he is here.
I'm shocked that Kron isn't trying to dig something here. Jourdain's doing a great job defending here.
Oh, Jourdain slips out. Wow. That was a fucking mistake. Holy shit. Beautiful explosion by Jourdain, and Kron trying to get up, very Ryan Hall-esque right now, just scooting against the cage until he gets up. Kron did not want to get up.
Beautiful work from Jourdain to just erupt when Kron separated his legs.
So Kron's mechanism for getting it to the ground was jumping guard. The problem is, for him to get that close, he's getting touched up quite a bit. Let's see if he has any other way to get this to the ground. So Jourdain has double underhooks right now. Kron is trying to deliver some body shots.
He doesn't have good clinch control, Kron. Like, Kron's takedown strategy is weird.
Yeah.
It's so weird, man. He's not shooting for anything. He wants to clench and then jump guard, it seems like.
And he looks almost like he's sleepy. Like, it's just slow. He's just getting touched.
Oh my God, 6-punch combination that just touch. Each one not powerfully, but just touch Kron.
So let's see here. My friends, Gracie, yeah, we touched that. Henzo. Yeah, Henzo is part of the main lineage as well. One of Hickson's, I don't know if Henzo is his brother or his nephew, but Henzo is, you know, a god. I think Henzo is based in New York. And Henzo is affiliated with, or was affiliated with
Renzo. It's actually with an R, Willow. Guys, thank you so much for all the likes on YouTube. We really appreciate it. Thank you so much for that, guys. And anyone who's watching on all platforms, we appreciate all of you beautiful people. Thanks for supporting. If you're not following whatever platform you're watching, give us a follow, a like, a share, that kind of stuff. Boost the algorithm, and make sure you get notifications for when we go live in the future so you can join us for next UFC and things like that.
Jourdain looking chill. Kron's got his back to the middle of the cage. It's almost like Kron is, I don't know what he's thinking right now, but it's almost like he's second-guessing this whole thing. Nice little inside.
Damian Maia is in the corner of Gracie.
That's why we're seeing this kind of takedown fucking strategy. It's terrible. And Kron is just off balance with his kicks. Lunging takedown. He looks like old Damian Maia when Damian Maia was trying to take people down like fucking Colby Covington and Tyron Woodley and fucking RDA and the like. Just not, you know, you're not seeing that American, you know, wrestling shots. But Kron now does have him, again, jumps guard again. So he's trying to jump guard. Jourdain is keeping him standing. You got to be careful, Jourdain, here as well.
If Jourdain frames across his face and slams him like Jordan Levitt did in his last fight.
But Jourdain has one arm that's, oh, here we go. One arm was, oh, there we go. And Kron gets what he wants. He gets it up against the cage. Now, here's the difference. This isn't in the middle of the cage, and now Kron is kind of wedged up. His head and shoulder are fucking pressed up against the cage. He is in his guard. He wants to be in his guard, but this isn't the ideal situation. But it's all fucking good for Kron here. This is where he wants this fight to be. Jourdain has to be careful, man. Kron will fucking, and Kron is going for it right now. He's trying to rotate around, trying to slip a leg over the top.
Oh, his right arm's in trouble. See that, how Kron has his arm trapped? That's bad times. He's in bad times.
So Kron looking to grab an arm here. Jourdain every now and again will sneak an arm out to strike, but he's very, very careful, because if one of his arms goes long, Kron will grab it, slip his leg over the top, and go for an armbar or a triangle. There he goes. He's trying to sneak a fucking armbar here. 2 minutes and 53 seconds left. Last time we were in this position, Jourdain was really impressive with an explosive blast out of Kron's guard, but Kron's guard right now is closed. So he's got both of his feet hooked behind Jourdain's back. So coming out the back end is not an option at this point.
Oh, he's got his arm. That's a problem. I'm surprised Kron isn't swiveling on some of these.
He tried to earlier, but I think he's being patient. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. He's being patient. But also Jourdain's being very, very fucking defensive right now.
He's being so careful. He's not posturing up at all.
There he goes.
He's not risking it.
He needs to scooch Kron up against the cage right now. He needs to just shuffle a little bit closer. Kron going for it again. A really high guard, and then drops it down again. You know, I'm not sure what the judges are seeing on this. Like, who are they seeing has the advantage? To me, it's about a 50-50, and there we go again. Jourdain pops out again.
Back up.
Anytime Kron releases the closed guard, it allows Jourdain an opportunity to explode back up. And he's done it twice really impressively. That's hard to do, dude.
He just waits for a moment when he feels the legs separate and just rips up and is just out of there.
Jourdain,
just landing so many punches.
Kron just looks tired. Looks like he didn't train for this or something.
Looks like he's here to collect a paycheck.
Man, he's just getting touched hard. But I tell you what, he's got a good chin.
Yeah.
It's going to get tested. We're going to test Kron's chin because he is getting fucking clipped. Kron looking to just close distance.
What has he been doing for the last 3 years if he hasn't been striking?
Man, it's just not great. He just looks a little frustrated. Oh, that was a nice shot by Kron. A counter left that landed on Jourdain. It was literally, I think, one of his only strikes, and it was clean. There goes Kron with another clinch. And has Jourdain up against the cage. Again, Kron jumps guard again, and
Jourdain back into it.
What he's doing is he's getting an overhook, and then he drags him down with an overhook. And it's been really effective. He's dragged him down twice into his own guard.
Kron's going to try and get a triangle right now. He's going wrist control on the left side, and he's using the overhook on the right side to keep him locked in there.
There goes. It looks like he was trying to set it up right there. 7 seconds left, though. It looks like Jourdain's going to get out of this.
Apparently, fucking Jourdain has been training with some of the Danaher Death Squad for this fight.
Really?
Yeah.
He's playing really good defensive jiu-jitsu. I mean, this is a tough one to judge. Who are you judging for this? Because when it's standing, it's no contest. And when it's on the ground, it depends what you prefer. Optically, Jourdain, you know, for someone that isn't really familiar with jiu-jitsu, would say, well, he's on top, and he's fucking, you know, he's fucking pressing him down.
The Gracies are meant to have incredible cardio as well.
Who do you see in Kron's
Oh, this is terrible. Oh my God.
We're listening to Kron's corner right now.
This is terrible cornering. They're like, you need to keep moving your feet. You need to be fucking, you need to put your guard up. You need to level change, Kron.
Yeah.
And they said, let's get on top. Let's get on top instead of fucking pulling guard. Let's get on top.
How the fuck is he going to get on top? He's not even come close to a takedown. Everything has been pulling guard, jumping guard. How the fuck is he going to get on top? All right, here we are, middle of the cage, round 3. Really tough to tell who's winning this fight. I'm going to lean towards Jourdain, but it could be Kron.
Jourdain needs to knock him out.
You think Kron might have won the first 2 rounds because of the jump?
No, but I think just to be sure, Jourdain needs to try and get a finish here.
Because, I mean, if you jump guard, is that technically a takedown?
That's a great question. I guess, yes.
Because I guess.
And you gain control and position, I guess.
Oh, nice shot by Kron. I think he buzzed Jourdain a little bit. His straight left has landed twice, and it has hurt Jourdain a little bit. It's a sneaky straight left right up the middle.
Oh, nice head movement there from Kron. His fucking Jourdain's punches are so fast.
There he goes, trying to jump guard again. He gets that. Let's see if he sets it up with an overhook and then jumping guard. He can almost drag Jourdain down. Jourdain needs to be more in and out with combinations in and then out again instead of staying in the pocket. Nice combination by Jourdain. There he goes. So 2-punch combination and then a shove off when Kron tries to close distance.
It's almost like a Heisman off.
Beautiful body shot.
God. And Jourdain is just putting hands all over Kron right now. Kron has got no chance on the feet. Kron's nose might be broken. Look at his nose.
Jourdain trying with nice smashing with an elbow. Nice knee up the middle.
Knee. That one hurt Kron.
Tell you what, Kron has not staggered at all. He's taken a lot of leather, man, but he takes a good punch. Again, Kron tries to get on.
Big head clash.
Jumps guard. Again, he's really good at jumping guard. Let's give him that. I mean, he's got another shot here. He's got 3 minutes left.
He needs to try and submit him right now. He's not been trying to submit.
Well, what submission is he going to use?
Huh? Arm bars or triangles, but he's Or Kimura's from this position, or omoplata if you want to.
But Jourdain's got to give him an arm.
He's had times where he's been able to isolate arms, but the point being is he's also just doing these little tappy rabbit punches.
I think Kron might win this fight just by fucking... It depends what the judge is like on this. This is such a, you know, a very, very divisive preference fight. If you like jiu-jitsu, you're going to give this to Kron Gracie. You just are, right? If you like, you know, well-rounded MMA, it's probably very, very close. And if you like striking, it's all Jourdain. I mean, what are you thinking right now?
What the fuck is Kron doing is what I'm thinking right now.
Oh, here he goes.
There we go.
Here he goes. Trying to fucking land something.
He's trying to isolate an arm and he's just, nothing's happening.
Jourdain's going to pop out again. Jourdain's looking to get his... Kron closes the back door. Watch Jourdain's legs, his knees. When he gets one knee up onto a foot and Kron opens his guard up, that's a moment for Jourdain to blast out. Kron now has an overhook underneath there. There he goes. He blasts out again. He's really fucking good at that. I mean, that's 3 times in a row. Jourdain, 2 leg kicks while Kron is down. Another one, 3, 4 leg kicks, 5 leg kicks. Kron trying to do an oblique from the bottom onto Jourdain's knee. I don't know who's winning this, the kick competition. Jourdain is literally fucking... Oh, wow. That's surprising.
Kron is slow to get up.
I'm surprised they lifted that up because there was action. I mean, they were striking each other. Oof. Heavy body shots by Jourdain. Kron doesn't flinch.
Jourdain using Kron as a fucking heavy bag tonight.
Wow. Kron clenches again. Watch him. Let's see if he jumps guard again. Tries a judo throw, but doesn't seem like he's got the upper body strength or the core to do anything that way. Kron just looks slow and staggery right now. Not like hurt staggery, but just a little bit, just slow. Not able to pull the trigger in the standing. Jourdain, another body shot. Wow, just teeing off on Kron. Just fucking smoking him in the standing. This is crazy. Oh, big fucking shot right up the middle that just... It was like a fucking cattle prod to fucking Kron's knee, or to his chin, rather. I say knee because Jourdain goes with a knee and then a fucking kick to the jaw. Wow.
Jourdain wins easily.
Do you think?
I mean, it feels like it. It feels like it should be.
I think Jourdain wins as well.
My fucking kidneys are killing me.
I think Jourdain wins as well. Wow. Just a striking clinic.
Yeah, that was gorgeous. Jourdain's combination was really nice.
Crazy. Let's have a look. Too much reliance, the Willow says, too much reliance on one discipline is not the best strategy, but occasionally works. It's true. It's true. I mean, we've seen it. You know, we've seen, you know, Ryan Hall is in the UFC. Damian Maia was in the UFC. Royce Gracie was a legend and a Hall of Famer in the UFC. All 3 of them heavily reliant on jiu-jitsu. Equally, you got someone like Bobby Green, who's a striker, predominantly a striker. You got other guys like, you know, who are heavily wrestlers. Who's the guy? Well, I mean, Bo Nickel. Let's see what happens with Bo Nickel. But there's the other one that was highly touted wrestler, and he got knocked out. I think it was a head kick, but really high-level wrestler. I'm trying to think of what his name was, and I can't think of it right now. But you guys throw in some ideas. Who is very heavily overbalanced on one discipline more than the others? We saw it with Kron Gracie, but anyone come to mind for y'all? That was bad, Gracie. Old and slow. Yeah, I saw the same thing, Holmes. I saw the same thing. Let's have a look at what the... Yep. Charles Jourdain wins the... I'm not sure what the decision was. When Bodie comes back, we'll look at the scoring. But that was, you know, a striking clinic. A striking clinic. And, you know, Bodie's comment of what has Kron been doing the last 3 years since he lost to Cub Swanson is a legitimate question. Like, what has he been doing? Because his kicks looked off balance. Every time he kicked, he kind of stumbled around. His striking was slow. He had no head movement. He had 2 nice counter lefts that did land. So I'm not sure if he was sitting down and thinking that he has power now on those counter lefts. They both landed and they were both strong punches, but there was 2 significant strikes that landed in 3 rounds. And God, I just expected so much more from Kron tonight. I expected to see him having sharpened up his striking. I expected to see him really comfortable putting it all together, like blending the striking, the kicks, and the takedowns together. It was none of that. It was simply one thing that he could do, which is kind of bulldog his way into a clinch, oftentimes get an overhook, and then jump guard. And he jump guard, I think he got him down 4 times, and each time Jourdain blasted out the back end out of his guard, and Kron landed no severe damage on the ground and didn't try 1 submission. I mean, to me, that's a total, complete underperformance by Kron. He didn't try 1 submission, and he probably had, I'm going to say, 7 or 8 minutes of opportunity on the ground. It might be more. We'll look at the stats here in a second. But that's a big win. Not like necessarily going to catapult Jourdain into the. They're just showing Aaron Blanchfield, who's number 4 right now, in that. Oh shit! There's Kevin Holland, number 4 right now in that. Bullet Shevchenko division.
It's not her division anymore.
And maybe it's true. It's not Shevchenko's division. Who won that? Aldana? No. Santos. No. Fucking Lemos. No. Who fucking won that? Jesus Christ. God damn. Hibas. Yeah. Amanda Hibas. Was it? No. Fuck's sake. Women's rankings. Sorry, guys. What the fuck? It was Grasso. Fucking hell. Alexa Grasso. Alexa Grasso won it. So, there you go. I will say, I'm bummed. I'm bummed for Kron. I think he needs to start thinking about what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing. He has got too long of a road. Let's put it this way. His runway is too short, and his jet engines are fucking not there for him to take off into the higher levels of the UFC. It's just not going to happen. He's 34 years old. We haven't seen any improvement. In fact, he looked better against Cub Swanson than he did tonight against Jourdain. He actually did. If you look at that Cub Swanson fight, it was, I mean, he got pieced up. But he threw his hands, yeah. And he took it, I mean, it was a war. And Swanson won the fight, clearly. But it was one of those where Kron, you could tell even after the fight, like he was satisfied with the performance. He can't have been satisfied tonight. He couldn't have been. Let's see. Not boxing. Is he striking? Is light years ahead of his grappling? That's a great shout, John. That's a great shout. We're thinking of examples of fighters, Bogues, that are heavily disciplined in one area more so than the others. And we've talked about Damian Maia. We've talked about Kron, Ryan Hall, and someone just, Izzy was just mentioned. I'm trying to think of, you might not know him, Bo Nicholas won, but I'm trying to think of the other highly touted wrestler that got head kicked and knocked out. Do you remember him? He was fucking
Russian?
No, he's American. Like very, very highly touted American. Yeah, John Rios. Kron seemed to have gotten off the couch for that combat. Dude, that's what I saw as well. DeWillow says, I can see Aaron Blanchfield being the champ. As can I, bro. I think she has the goods. Speaking of high level jiu-jitsu, Jesus Christ. Aaron Blanchfield's a fucking killer. What she did to Andrade.
And fucking Meatball.
Hell, what she did to Meatball was, dude, that transition from fucking crucifix to Kimura, was that what it was? Was insane. She transitioned back and forth 3 or 4 times from crucifix to Kimura, and Molly Meatball had nothing. She had no answer.
Matatat, what you mean, exclamation mark, Discord?
Do you want our Discord? We have a Discord invite up in that fucking description if you want to be in our Discord. And then just select our MMA role when you get the introduction kind of splash page. And or if you like TTRPGs, which are tabletop role-playing games, hit them both. We got a bunch of stuff on D&D. We got a bunch of stuff on other tabletop role-playing games. And of course, we have all of our MMA stuff in our Discord as well, which includes some MMA fighters, including a couple that were in the UFC. I think they're now possibly not. But we had Mason Jones in there. Several really young, good fighters are in our MMA Discord. So
Corey McKenna.
Corey McKenna and others, who is still in the UFC, yeah. So, hell yeah. All right, boys and girls, I'm going to go. Who's got this next fight? That's the Evloev. That was fucking bad.
Yeah, fucking just got mushed.
That was bad.
Here we go, guys. Fucking tearing down the set, dude. God damn it. Damn. Cool. Lopez versus Evloev. But yeah, I would love to know who you guys have for this. Evloev is meant to be, absolute animal. Obviously, he was meant to fight Bryce Mitchell, but Bryce Mitchell pulled out due to a continued back injury that he has to do with his discs that then send nerve pains through his back and lock him up. So I don't know what actually is going down with that. Apparently, he's getting stuff to sort it out. But yeah, Bryce Mitchell had to pull out. And I mean, after the loss he took to Ilia Topuria recently, we wanted to see him get back in there and put some numbers on things. That's bread. No, I'm good, thank you. That's Michael Lopez saying, sorry, Michael France saying Lopez. Lopez says Juan. Let's go, Juan. Que passing along, Holmes? What you doing, homie? Showing he's got a strong mullet right now, guys. What do you guys think of this fucking mullet fucking trend that's going back on right now, guys? Like, I thought we put mullets to fucking bed. Like, anyone like fucking upset with the fucking mullet situation that's going on right now? I swear to God, mullets fucking died. They never died in Australia, obviously, because Aussies have been wearing mullets for fucking ever, but I feel like everywhere else in the world, we kind of killed that trend off, and suddenly it's fucking reared its head. That and flares. Who the fuck decided flares should come back in? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Anyway, fucking coming in short notice at work. Oh, Juan, awesome, dude. We appreciate you, dude. We appreciate you, Juan. Lopez entering the ring right now with his mullet asunder. His mullet flippy flapping about as he jogs back and forth. He's getting hyped. He's getting hyped. You can see. I wonder whether his adrenaline dump is going to be big, because I think he's new to the UFC. I think this might be his second fight. I think he did the Contender Series, but I believe that was at the Apex Arena. So this might be a really big crowd for him, and it might be a bit intense for Lopez, because he looks real jacked. He was singing along, but he looked like he was bouncing back and forth with a lot of energy, and looked kind of nervous energy. So I wonder if he's gonna fucking adrenaline dump and gas out.
First fight?
No, he fought on the Contender Series, and I think this is his second fight. But I think that first one was at the Apex, and this is in a packed arena. You know?
Yeah.
So you've got Evloev making his way to the ring now. Taking a knee in front of Cutman Tate. Stands back up. Gives his brothers love. Love to the coaches. Cutman Tate bringing him in. Getting nice and close. Making sure he's really waxing. You know, Cutman Tate is the best cut man in the world. Straight up. Other than the guy in Colchester. Oh, yo, I need the name of... Do you know Ben's fucking event company? Do you know what it's called?
I can find out.
Because I'm going to see if I can send Jake the contact details just because he needs placement for uni.
Okay.
So I was like, shit, I'll see if I can get that for Jake.
And he wants to do, like, event production?
Yeah, that's like just sound stuff, basically. The world put mullets in Oz, and you're just and you just said it. The world put mullets in Oz, yeah, exactly. And why the fuck are they back everywhere else? Australians are fighting back.
So Diego Lopez is 21-5. He is fucking a 9-1 underdog. This is the biggest. Look at Evloev. He's fucking ripped. Evloev is a monster on the ground. This is going to be a munching, probably a wrestling fucking
Munch
clinic.
munch. Fucking Bruce Buffer. Who would you rather fight, Bruce Buffer or a honey badger?
I'd take my chances with Buffer.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Dude, I think you versus Buffer is actually a good fight. I think he might beat you, dude.
He might.
Dude, he works out.
He's on roids.
You think?
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. I've seen his fucking Instagram. He's actually pretty built. Yeah. Dude, I know what it takes to.
Dude, you'd have to pull guard. You'd have to do a Kron.
I'd have to do a fucking HRT. HR fucking HGH, whatever it is. HRT is fucking, that's not what women take.
Evloev looks like he's on fucking roids as well.
Mm-hmm.
He's from Russia, I mean. They're known for this shit.
Not to be like categorizing people, but
No, I mean, but dude, how many... They're not allowed to compete in the Olympics anymore for the
Icarus.
amount of peds that they've been doing. And also their anti-gay stuff as well.
you know who's not on pads?
Keith Peterson. Keith Peterson's on pure lager, mate. There's a mullet van coming out soon. Brought to you by...
Did you see him?
Here we go.
You see Lopez is fighting out of Mexico, but he's from Brazil?
Yeah. Dude, fighting out of the cartel in Mexico.
Nice calf kick by Lopez. Another nice calf kick by Lopez. Ooh.
Oh! Nice feint with the jab, and then an overhand right lands for Lopez, and a leg kick for Lopez as well.
Evloev tried to check it, but I don't think he did.
No. Oh, nice counter right by Evloev there. He shoots him for a takedown. Oh, he swings wild. Oh, he gets clipped.
Evloev gets clipped.
Lopez clips him. This is big. This is huge.
Whoever bet on Evloev is fucking shitting their pants right now because
Yeah.
it was a 9-1 fucking favorite. Oh.
Oh, beautifully done. Catches the leg and throws the overhand. A classic move. He goes to sit back down. He goes to sit for a leg lock, but Lopez shoots for his own. Evloev is spinning round.
This is just a fucking...
Oh, this is still a problem.
No, not
Oh,
anymore.
now he's out.
Now he's out, and now
And Evloev's on top.
Lopez trying to huck his way out, trying to
Almost at a
shrimp out.
triangle. Evloev pushes into the guard of Lopez. Lopez now close guard.
Let's see how Lopez's guard is compared to Evloev's ground and pound, because this is where Evloev wants to be. Let's see if this is where Lopez wants to be. Lopez has got his guard closed. He's got an overhook.
Lopez is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, apparently.
Let's see if he can do any better than what we saw Kron Gracie do in this position.
He's doing a good job using wrist control. Nice elbow from Evloev there.
And Lopez doing a good job of keeping the distance as minimal as possible so that Evloev can't get space.
Lopez trying
nice
to
elbow.
fight from the bottom. Nice. Oh, nice elbow from Evloev. Sorry, from Lopez from the bottom. Oh, he's got him. He's got the triangle there. Evloev's got to try and sneak out. He's almost got this triangle locked in from the bottom here.
Evloev's got to be real careful right now. He cannot go forward. He needs to sit back. Evloev needs to sit the fuck back. And Lopez tries to pull his head down. And Evloev does a really good job. Evloev did a really good job of sitting back and continuing his offense.
Lopez's arm is stuck now underneath Lopez's leg because he tried to cinch it.
Yeah.
So that's a problem. Oh, he's going armbar. He's got it. He's got it. He's got it. He's got it.
Oh, it slipped out. Did it slip out?
No, he's got it.
He's got it.
Oh, he's gonna break it. He's gonna break it. He's gonna break it. He's gonna break it.
No, he's too far. He's too far back. He doesn't have the.
No,
angle.
he's gonna snap his forearm. He'll snap his forearm.
He didn't get it. He was too far back.
Oh, Evloev out. Fucking hell. Victor's. Hi, what's up, dude? Jesus Christ.
The joint of the elbow was down here.
Yeah,
he's trying to fucking crank it. It needs to be over his crotch.
Yeah. I just thought he was gonna get a fucking Jamal Hill arm snap.
Did you stop looking? Would you look?
Yeah. I was like, oh, we're gonna have a Jamal Hill arm snap. I don't need that tonight. I don't want to throw up. Fucking Jesus.
And it looks like a little bit more of a defensive position right now for Lopez. Not quite as fucking crazy.
Lopez,
here we go,
Lopez trying to land stuff from the bottom. He's doing a great job attacking from the bottom here, dude. I like fucking Lopez, dude.
Yeah, cranking elbows from the bottom, all out.
He's
fucking
active, dude. He's
Tony Ferguson, like. This is what we would have liked to have seen from fucking Kron Gracie.
Exactly.
And shit, he got tagged.
Big overhand right.
Evloev tags Lopez with a big right from the top position. And Evloev now pushing Lopez to the cage.
Apparently Lopez's corner is telling him to stand up.
Oh shit!
He's got his arm trapped. He's fucked now. Oh, he's gonna try and pull the leg through. Oh, he's trying to pull the leg through.
32 seconds. Pulling around. And Evloev needs to just keep his leg bent and on the ground right there. And just ride this out because he could be in risk of having a fucking knee bar or something at this point.
He lets it go, but his arm is still trapped.
Evloev's done an awesome job of trapping. And I tell you what, Lopez has done an awesome job as well.
It's because Lopez keeps digging with that fucking hand to try and use it to sweep.
Yeah.
Or to fucking... Oh! He's got the triangle! He's got the triangle! He's got the triangle with fucking seconds left. Evloev has got to be wondering... Dude, Evloev thought he was the fucking man, dude.
Yeah.
And Lopez was like, you're not that guy.
Yeah.
You're not that fucking guy.
That was a great... That was just the first round.
That was the first round, dude. That was a great first round. That was active guard work.
That was awesome.
That was active guard work.
Yeah.
That's what we expected from Kron. And guess what we got instead? We got dead fishy.
We got Sleepy Kron.
Sleepy Kron. They're going to test his fucking blood and they're going to be like, he must have smoked so much. He smoked enough weed to kill an elephant. He smoked enough weed to kill Willie Nelson.
What do you do here if you're Evloev? Do you go back in there? I guess so. Because you're getting touched up on the feet. I want to see that armbar again. Let's see that armbar.
He needs to throw, not leg kicks. Don't throw low leg kicks because Evloev's going to catch it.
Yeah. Watch this armbar. Watch how he... See how it slips out a little... Yeah. Wait, not yet. See how it's just too fucking out?
Yeah. That was a great first round.
I tell you what, man. Hell yeah, Lopez. Hell yeah, Lopez.
There we go.
Representing himself. You know, Evloev's 10th in the world. Only one loss. Fucking everybody looking at him as a possible contender. Lopez coming out of nowhere. Saying, let's see what you got, Holmes.
Yeah, it's a good point. How much gas does Lopez have?
We're going to find out because we know Evloev has lots.
Oh, big shit. Overhand that landed behind the ear. That one rocked him a little bit. Oh, big counter left that lands for Lopez. Evloev is there for the touching.
Evloev's touching though as well. They're both landing now.
Oh, nice uppercut from fucking Lopez as he gets eye poked on the way in.
I'll tell you what, Evloev's hands are good.
Oh.
His hands are real good.
Lopez with a nice check hook again. Throw a teep. You need to be throwing teeps right here.
Yeah, something up the middle. Uppercuts and knees up the middle. Oh, he countered. He countered nicely.
Evloev still coming forward, but getting touched for sure.
So Lopez counters. Evloev comes in with a big right and gets fucking misses it. Lopez ducks under it and counters with his own right, straight up the middle. But look, fucking Evloev is like a goddamn stalker. He's like a fucking cat.
Oh, spinning heel.
Stalking fucking.
Lopez didn't have his hand up there for that. He just happened to be out of the way. That would have landed, I think, if he was in range.
No, I think so too.
Oh, it goes for an overhand. A little touch there from Evloev just to let him know I got you.
And Lopez tries an uppercut from distance and just missed it. Too far out. Oh, nice
wow.
1-2 by fucking Evloev. Evloev is so good on the ground and not bad at all striking.
Lopez is starting to get more tired.
Yeah, here we go. This is where Evloev... I think
Evloev... Here's the thing. Evloev is also got good fight IQ. He's using so many feints. Look how many feints he's using now. Oh, big counter left from Lopez there.
Lopez in the southpaw stance. He needs to do something to get Evloev off of him right now. He needs to land something significant because Evloev is feeling it. He feels like he can shoot when he wants. And it looks like Lopez has just lost a little bit of steam now. So we're gonna test this cardio. Man, Bryce Mitchell fucking thanking his lucky stars he ain't in there tonight.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Couple hooks by Lopez.
Evloev shoots.
Big shot, double, takes him down. Lopez tries to sneak a guillotine. Not gonna happen. Not this far into the second round.
Ends up back in the guard.
Back in the guard, which isn't the worst place for Lopez. It's not a way to win the round, but
is this fight of the night? No, I think the
Kennedy.
The Kennedy fight was so far the best fight of the night.
There was one before that one as well.
The Chaos Williams one.
Chaos Williams is a good fight. Yeah.
Chaos Williams in the Kennedy fight. The Kennedy.
Devin Clark.
Yeah,
Kennedy with a standing guillotine was not bad, and it was back and forth in that round. I mean, or the round before. Chaos Williams is a good fight. Here we are, and this is worse now for fucking Lopez than it was before.
Oh, Lopez is getting fucking pounded now.
Yeah, he's not doing well right now.
Lopez has got no cardio left.
He's just his pop is done popped. Evloev just now raining down. Lopez trying butterfly hooks and shucks him off with butterfly hooks, but fucking Evloev just charges back in and he's fucking piecing him up now. This could get stopped. Oh man, fucking Lopez now taking a beat.
Lopez is really struggling. This is round 2. Fuck.
Yeah, this is
Lopez is done.
Vintage fucking Evloev, man. Give the dude. He's 16-0. Evloev's never fucking lost. I didn't realize he was that. I mean, lots of decisions.
Lopez is 21-5.
Yeah, this is it's just tilting a little bit more in Evloev's direction, and you have to think there's going to be more of this to come in round 3 because his cardio is insane, and he's just delivering a lot now. Body shots, laying on him.
Dude, Lopez has nothing left in the gas tank.
Lopez needs to have something decisive in this next round. If I'm Lopez, I'm timing a knee up the middle. That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to invite him to shoot on me.
Yeah, that's a good shout.
And timing a knee up the middle. Because otherwise he needs a stoppage in this round. And that seems to be the best way. The other best way is maybe just to land something.
Dude, Evloev is barely breathing, dude.
I know.
He's got good cardio.
Yeah. It was just a nice shot. And he's touching up Lopez right now. So there was a nice, each of them lands. But man, nice combinations by Evloev. And Real good ground and pound. Look at this. To the body, to the head, to the body, to the head.
Oh.
Now he's
Boom. Oh, my God. Boom.
bouncing
The
Lopez's
bang.
head against the...
As Bass Rutten says, the dang.
It was almost like Jared Cannonier and Derek Brunson. Cannonier landing those fucking elbows on Brunson on top position and bouncing his head off the ground. All right, let's see if Lopez can keep this standing.
Oh, wow.
Trying to land something significant. Literally trying to fucking land something huge here. I would think Evloev wants to get his hands on him again.
Nice
counter.
body shot from Lopez.
And a counter left by Evloev. Evloev's hands are good. Oh, man. His hands are good, man. I think he's getting a better
This is
at striking.
Lopez's first fight in the UFC outside of the Contender Series.
Okay, well, he's fucking... He's
Fighting a top 10 dude, and he's hanging with him, dude. He's hanging with him.
I can't believe... he stepped in 5 days' notice.
This guy's got mad potential.
You step in on 5 days' notice.
Oh, my God. Big overhand right. Oh, nice head movement. Oh!
Big elbow by Evloev coming in, closing distance, and then closing it a little bit more and coming through with a big elbow. And then another elbow, counter left elbow. He's now landing elbows in the striking position. Straight right. He's touching up Lopez in a way that...
Do you know what he's doing? He's timing. He feints, and then when Lopez moves, he then strikes.
Yeah.
As Lopez moves in.
He's freezing Lopez a little bit with that feint, isn't he? And this is not a great position. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left. And Evloev
big elbow.
trying to land elbows and just missed one, or I'm not sure if it landed or not, but he does have Lopez on the ground and now has a double
he's going
leg.
for a ride.
And this could get stopped here. This could get stopped. Keith's going to look at it quite carefully. There's just
fuck.
There's no real reason.
Lopez doing all he can. He's back to his feet.
Somehow back to his feet.
But he's about to go for a ride.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Back down again. Back up again. And Evloev has that, looks like that Dagestani fucking takedown offense.
I'm surprised he's not turning his hips, switching legs.
That was it.
I literally called it. The fucking switch hips. I thought he was going to be able to throw him, but he couldn't get him over.
Lopez just trying with, I mean, he has not given up at all, but he's just getting...
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, just getting absolutely out everything right now.
Oh, my God.
His legs are getting chewed up.
Oh, my God. You can't check kicks from this angle either.
No, he's in...
Oh, head kick.
Head kick from the back clench position. Very
easy. Nice spinning elbow from Lopez there as Evloev steps down. Oh, Lopez has got a Kimura lock.
But Evloev does have does have a double right now.
Oh,
he's fucking up his legs.
Oh, he's going Kimura. Oh, he's going to get it. Lopez has got the Kimura.
Jumps Kimura.
He's going straight arm lock. Oh, he's going to break it.
He's going arm lock. He's going, Evloev spins out of it. Incredible. Incredible.
He's on top.
Wow, Evloev was in deep, deep trouble. Deep trouble. It looks like he might be able to try to scoot a triangle here from top position. If he can free his other leg up. Oh, Evloev sneaks out that back.
Oh my God, he let go of the Kimura and he should have fucking slipped. Lopez is dangerous, dude. Fair game to Lopez, dude. Always threatening submissions, dude. Yeah. Can you believe that, dude?
That was awesome, dude.
Fucking Kron sucks.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. What the did we just watch before this, dude?
Yeah. This is
Oh, he's going for it again. He's going Kimura again.
He's going to jump. See if he can jump into the Kimura.
They're like, you have 1 minute. He's got to jump. He's got to go now. He's got to go now. He's got to go now. Yeah, there you go. He's falling. He's going Kimura again. Evloev steps over and defends it really beautifully. He's going for it again. He's got the reversal again.
Oh, fucking Evloev.
Oh, he's going leg. He's going for the leg.
It's a nice jiu-jitsu play.
Oh, he's going to get it. He's going to get it.
He's got the leg.
He's got the knee bar. He's got the knee bar. Oh, he's got it. Oh, he's got it.
Evloev has got his fist inside the knee, so he can't get that.
He needs to go toe. He needs to break his foot. He needs to go Gordon Ryan He needs to go fucking ankle pick and break his fucking foot at this point.
Evloev's he's gonna last this out.
Oh, he might get it.
He's trying to get it. He's trying to get it now. He's trying to get it. 6 seconds. Pulling it.
He's not tapping.
Oh, he's not tapping.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Wow. Evloev's a tough cookie.
Oh my
Give it to
god.
fucking, I'll tell you what, Lopez has got big fans in me. Fucking hell, that was amazing.
That was a fight. Maybe fight of the night now.
Lopez.
That might have just been fight of the night. That last round just gave us fight of the night, I think.
Diego Lopez deserves, especially on 5 days' notice, he deserves another 50 grand. Give Diego Lopez another 50 grand.
Literally.
Almost lands the arm bar, almost lands the fucking knee bar. I mean, incredible against Evloev. And I guarantee you, lots of people were called to fill in for Bryce Mitchell. And this dude stood in there with 5 days' notice and had a knee bar on Evloev.
And a Kimura. And an arm bar. And nearly a triangle.
Beautiful.
4 submissions, dude.
Oh, fuck.
Jesus.
Just watching replays of these outside calf kicks. Wow, this was big. If fucking Evloev doesn't roll here, he's in trouble.
Yeah.
And Evloev, do you see him wince? Look at him wincing. He's just going to take it. He's just going to take it. Wow, beautiful display of just.
Do you know what he needed to do? Instead of holding it, he needed to pass it and go Russian and bend it over this way.
Yeah.
And go Russian knee bar with it instead of keeping it fucking standard one.
That was beautiful.
29-28. 30-27.
Wow, how'd they give that third round to him?
Evloev. Yeah, Evloev wins.
He almost gets submitted twice in the third round and they give him the round.
That was crazy.
That's like 2 knockdowns.
That's ridiculous.
I don't fucking understand that.
Fight of the night for sure. Shade saying you guys are like pro announcers. Rogan and Mike Goldberg, hilarious. Except we're both fucking doofus we're both doofus fucking Rogans though. Except fucking.
Is it 1-1? It was
apparently to one judge it was 3-0.
Yeah, I don't buy that.
At that last round.
How do you give Evloev that last round when he's basically?
They were both hitting each other in that last round. Fucking what's his name comes out firing quick. Then they do get to the cage. He throws up 3 submissions, and you're gonna say that fucking Evloev wins that? You're fucking high, dude.
Yeah, that's a really bad call.
That's fucking stupid, dude. That's some of the dumbest shit, dude, I have ever fucking seen, dude. Any ref who fucking calls that, that's fucking dumb, dude. That makes me mad. Does that shit make you mad? That shit makes me mad.
Yeah. Called it in the dark. What do you mean by that? Fight of the night? Yeah, definitely fight of the night for me up till now.
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely fight of the night.
I agree with Tom.
That was really, really impressive by both guys. Evloev, his toughness as well to gut out that knee bar.
Yeah.
He had to sit in that pain position for about 10 seconds.
Yeah.
And I mean, there was the arm bar. Look at that knee bar, dude. Look at that knee bar. Fucking, that was close. That was real close.
Yeah.
What's he saying?
I'm not listening.
Yeah.
Russian stuff, I assume.
Wow. Do you remember the knee bar that fucking Mokaev went through?
Oh my god, dude, that was a joke.
If anyone hasn't seen the
Muhammad Mokaev fight, his
the last
fight.
Muhammad Mokaev fight in UFC 287, just have a look at the knee bar that he withstood. It was substantially worse. His knee was bent backwards. Like it looked like it was almost a hyperextension of his knee, and he did the same thing. He just and he broke out of it and then subbed his opponent in that round.
Yeah, subbed him with a rear naked
One
choke.
of the most incredible performances I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was wild.
That was awesome.
John Jones, Vitor Belfort-esque.
Yeah. Evloev taking the mic again, asking for one more thing. Oh, just thanking his team. Really, really good. Evloev is now 17-0.
He's never won by stoppage though.
Never?
Never. Not in the UFC.
Oh, in the UFC. So yeah, he's got a ton of decisions. He is 17-0. He's got wins over Nick Lentz. Got a win over Mike Grundy. Got win under is SW Choi Zombie? I think it's
no, it's not.
Okay, he's got a win over Ige. He's got some good wins. And he is now
Evloev. Action Bronson.
Action Bronson.
Look how high he is, dude. Do you see how fucking stoned
Look
he
how
was?
stone fucking gauge he is.
Oh, Irene Aldana fighting fucking New Year's.
Irene Aldana.
She's 5 weeks out, dude.
Yeah. All right, next fight is a good women's matchup. Andrade versus
Dude, fucking
Yan.
the real question is Nunez fucking gonna fight fucking Southpaw for Aldana, or is she gonna go back to her fucking, or do you think she's gonna start orthodox if it's not going her way, switch to fucking Southpaw and just start?
I think she's got southpaw now.
Yeah.
She can pull it out when she wants.
She unlocked that achievement.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
She was like, upgrade, achieve, Southpaw stance.
Next guy that fights, Lopez better watch out. Yeah, dude, I agree. That was a
Dude, for someone who's his first fight in the UFC, dude, that kid is a problem.
Yeah.
Like, if he keeps getting better, how old is he, dude? How old is Lopez?
Let's see how young he is, because he was so impressive. Really, really impressive.
If he's 24 or, like, if he's 25 and under, dude, he's going to be insane.
So he is... fucking UFC stats. Let me just look on another website. Sorry, guys. He is Lopez. He is 28. He's 28.
Okay. Okay. He needs to be peaking kind of nearer now.
He could have a Charles Oliveira.
You get your strongman 30s. You get your 30s like strong old man strength.
Here's the thing. I don't
early
think he was,
30s.
I can't see like a hugely great discipline that he has. I mean, but he's excellent on his back, but that's not the thing that's going to take you to the championship.
Yeah.
Striking wise, he's okay.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I love him. I love him. He was just him to step in. Like, let me just look at this.
Throw fucking hands like that.
Let's look at the rankings here.
Fucking man.
Yeah.
Precise precision versus precision power is this fight. That's fucking what's your name versus what's your name.
This is Yan versus Andrade. So Evloev was 10th in this featherweight division. You know, the featherweight division is just insane. I'm just going to read off the top 15. Okay? Alex Caceres, okay, fine. Let's move him aside. Edson Barbosa, tough out still. Then we have Dan Ige, who a couple years ago was top 6 or 7. Sodiq Yusuff, young, he's 13-2, definitely on the way up. Bryce Mitchell, still not sure if he is going to be championship material, but he could be. So we'll see. Then you have Evloev. Then you have fucking Ilia Topuria, who did that thing to Bryce Mitchell that we all remember. Giga Chikaze, who, you know, took a beating from Cater, but up until then looked really impressive and has a skill set that's kind of a problem. His striking and his kicks are insane. Then you got Zombie. I would say Zombie is heading on the back half of his career, so he's going to be sliding down. He's at tied for 6th. Cater, let's see what happens with Cater as well. Josh Emmett probably has another year, but is a fucking killer. Arnold Allen took his first loss against Holloway. He's young. He's only 28. I think he's 28. Arnold or 29. So has another 3 or 4 really good years, and now has tasted big time MMA. So we'll see what happens with him. After Arnold Allen, Brian Ortega, Max Holloway, Yair Rodriguez, and Alexander Volkanovski. This fucking featherweight division is insane. And Evloev, no, I'm just fucking commenting on the featherweight division. It's insane. So let's just look, because bantamweight, nope, bantamweight's going to drop off pretty hard after Son Yadong. So you got Aljo, Merab, O'Malley, Sandhagen. Let's put Cejudo in there as well, of course. Peter Yan is 4th. Cheeto is 5th. Rob Font, who had a nice win, is 6th. Son Yadong, 7th. And then there's a drop-off, right? Then you have Dominic Cruz. We're not sure what's going to happen with Cruz. Pedro Munoz has taken some hits. Ricky Simon, he did get beaten pretty badly by Rob Font, but I like Ricky Simon. Who beat Ricky Simon? Oh, was it, who beat him? Anyway, then you got Umar. So Umar's coming up. Nurmagomedov. Simon, let's see who. It doesn't have his last win. If anyone can remind me, it was just happened like ambidextrous achievement unlocked. Exactly. Let's just see who Simon lost to, because he got done to what he did to Jack Shore this last fight, and got stopped. Ricky Simon, or Simone, as they say. Oh, Son Yadong fucking.
Son Yadong, fucking piece.
5th round, just fucking dusted him up badly. That was Son Yadong is a problem as well, man.
Son Yadong is a great fighter.
Yeah.
I like Son. He's a classic, and he's been with fucking Alpha Male the whole time.
Yeah, he's a great representative of Alpha Male. Like he's
their last standing great representative. Cody Garbrandt just keeps getting knocked out by people. I know Cody won his last fight.
Cody did win his last fight, but everyone else is getting old. Clay Guida's getting old.
Yeah.
Fucking who else is in there?
Let me have a look.
Alpha Male. I mean, they have. To be fair, their women's side is better than. Don't they have Macy Barber?
Yeah, that's not a great women's side.
And Corey, and who else? Don't they have who's the? They might have Yan. Yan might be in their fucking camp.
So they have. Let me have a look. Yeah, she is.
Yeah,
she's Team Alpha Male.
Yan. Let's see if I can pronounce this right.
They have Lee the Leech. They have the Leech.
Yeah,
they have Song Yadong. They have a bunch of Asian fighters. They have Sage Northcutt, Josh Emmett.
Emmett's, yeah.
I think Emmett's moved camps though. Darren Elkins, Chad Mendez still fights with them. Clay Guida. Figueiredo doesn't fight with them anymore. Garbrandt doesn't fight at Alpha Male anymore. TJ doesn't anymore, and Faber doesn't fight anymore, but he does still work at
Their
Alpha
two best prospects right now are Son Yadong.
Leech.
And no, I would say Yan. Yan fighting right now.
Fucking the Leech is pretty good though, dude.
Leech is all right, yeah. He's steady, but you know what lingers on for me for the Leech? That Chimaev fight.
That ragdolling.
Yeah, where Chimaev fucking carried him over to the cage where Dana was sitting.
It's like, Dana,
get me some real fucking meat.
Yeah, that's true. And then Burns pieced him up for 3 rounds.
Speaking of Chimaev, what the fuck is Chimaev doing? You know?
Who did he fight last?
He fought Burns last.
No, he didn't. He fought Holland last.
Oh yeah.
Fought Kevin Holland last.
But that was how long ago? A year ago?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is he doing? He fought like 4 times in 1 year during COVID, twice in like 2 weeks when he was in Abu Dhabi.
Did you just duck out 4 cones? The fuck are cones? Oh, it might be like a cone spliff.
Maybe, yeah.
Like, I don't know. Or ice cream cones?
Yeah. Tell us what a cone is, Holmes. Use some different terminology.
Team Asia. Let's go.
Let's see who's in Jan's corner.
I want UFC champions that aren't American, Brazilian, or fake African.
What, like fucking
Izzy and fucking Usman.
you mean like fucking real African, like fucking like came from
Duplessis.
Africa, like Francis.
Yeah,
like
or
actually was
Duplessis.
born there. I don't know. Was Izzy born in Africa?
Yeah. So was Usman. They were both born in
I don't.
Africa.
Was Usman?
Yeah, they were both born in Africa.
All right. Well, they're fucking African. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but not according to Duplessis.
Oh, Duplessis fucking. I hope Duplessis gets his fucking mouth broken. Talking shit like that. You just don't fucking talk shit like that. I love Jessica Andrade.
Or he's like, dude, he's like, the only reason he's like, they're not African champs because they don't train out of Africa, they don't live out of Africa, they don't breathe African air. They fucking, he's like, Izzy goes back to fucking New Zealand to hold his fucking...
Fucking Jessica Andrade doing the Alex Pereira.
Pohatan.
The Poatan.
She's wearing the same, like, headdress as him as well.
Yeah.
Similar headdress.
I wonder if they have some sort of you know.
Oh, hit the bong. No, dude, I don't fucking know, dude. Bongs are awful, dude. I don't do bongs anymore. I'm not 13 anymore as well. You know? No, I'm joking. You know, I'm not a fucking. In my younger days, yes, but I also didn't really enjoy them in my younger days either. Hitting bongs was never the one for me.
Hitting bongs is just to get really high and sit on the couch and listen to music. That's it. And not talk.
Yeah.
And just not even talk.
Yeah. Hitting bongs is just fucking boring. It's just boring.
Jessica Andrade has that nice
Look at Andrade. Fucking
hairdo, nice
good
braided.
cornrows, nice tattoos, big ass shoulders.
Andrade, you know what? Andrade does have that like fucking high cheekbone, like fucking warrior.
Dude, I would love her to
Shield.
fucking Dirty Dancing lift me.
You know, if it was sword days, and if it was bring out your baddest woman, I might not hesitate to bring out Andrade.
Over Nunez? Are you joking me? Or
No.
Chris Cyborg?
Nah, you're right. Never mind. Let me just take that back.
Do you know who's our joke one for the women's one?
Joke is who?
Ronda Rousey. That's our fucking joke one right there.
Fucking.
At least he's honest.
Andrade made weight, back down to 115. Straw weight.
Oh shit! Fucking Yan is 33.
33 years old for Yan.
What's Jan's record right now?
16-3 with 1 no contest.
Oof.
Let's see what Jan's done lately though.
Andrade is 24-10. I thought she had a better record than that.
Dude, what about Andrade getting fucking...
Chris Cyborg is very much a woman.
Let's see.
Sai Colette, thank you so much for liking on Facebook. We appreciate you. Thank you.
Okay,
I
so
appreciate you very much.
she beat
You absolute bloody legend.
Mackenzie Dern, lost to Rodriguez, who fucking lost today, lost to Esparza. That's not fucking filling me with a lot of encouragement right now.
Who's currently the champion of that division? Because Esparza lost.
It's fucking Weili Zhang.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, dude, fucking, and then Rose is going to head kick Weili.
Are they fighting
And then
again?
Esparza is going to dance with Rose for fucking 25 minutes. And then Weili's going to fuck Esparza up again. We're going to fucking... Dude, why do these circles keep happening, dude?
We just broke the fucking Ortega, Max, and Volk circle.
Oh, and it's about to go back round because Max beat Arnold, which means he's back in contention for the title.
Who's Ortega gonna fight next? That's an interesting one.
Ortega needs to fight
He might
fucking
fight Topuria.
Arnold. Yeah, Topuria is a good fight. That's a banging fight. I would fucking love to see that
I'd like
fight.
to see that too. But on the ground and fucking standing. I think that would be that'd just be a brutal fight.
That might be one of my like top 10 most wanted fights for 2023 and 2024.
Yeah. I don't know what's up with Ortega because
Andrade looks cranky.
he blitzed out his shoulder pretty hard against Yair in that
Fucking
first round.
cranky ass fucking Andrade. Dirty Dancing left me, dude. You're a loose cunt that cracked me up. Oh, Andrade going for a jumping switch kick, but then doesn't do it. Inside leg kick for Yan. Wow. Oh, heavy outside leg kick from Yan.
Swing and a miss with a leg kick for Andrade. Oof.
Oh, another one for Yan. Nice jab to the body for Yan. Yan is dialed in right now. Andrade needs to get in her flow state. Nice outside leg kick.
Oh, nice counter by Yan.
Oh,
you don't want to trade with fucking Andrade.
Andrade starts swinging hooks.
You do not want to trade with Andrade.
Nice jab from Andrade there.
Unless your name's Wei Li.
Nice leg kick from Andrade.
Yan.
Oh, nice jab from Yan.
Yan really going up the middle quite a bit.
Dude, Yan's coach is so loud. I can hear her like over the crowd.
Really?
She is so loud. Oh my God.
Yan, nice jab up the middle. Nice teep up the middle. Good feints. Wow. She looks good right now. Looks really good. She's freezing Andrade. Andrade is having trouble letting go. She will. Andrade will let go. She's been, you know, in this situation before.
Oh, Yan lands. Oh, she gets clipped though. Andrade lands but gets clipped for her troubles. Throwing wild hooks. She needs to, we always say this with Andrade, she needs to start getting up the middle. Oh, nice 1-2 from Yan that landed as a counter to Andrade.
That's the story of this fight right now. Yan is, everything is up the middle, and Andrade is a little bit too roundy.
Yeah.
Yan looking really impressive right now, but hey, let's remember Andrade.
Oh
man,
my
Yan,
God!
Straight right by Yan that just froze Andrade for a second. Andrade can permanently freeze someone though with her power, so keep that in mind. Andrade is.
Oh, big leg kick. Oh, Yan knocks Andrade out.
Yan knocks Andrade out. Wow, that was a quick stoppage. That was a quick stoppage, but it would have happened anyway. But that was wow. That's, you know, Andrade is now, you know, getting in this part of her career where she is, you know, winning a big fight. Like, she was insanely great against Lauren Murphy, and then she loses against Blanchfield. Now she loses against Yan. Got KO'd by fucking Wei Li. She's winning and losing and winning and losing. And first of all, she's bouncing between two divisions, which ain't great. So I think she needs to figure out what she's going to do here. Is she just cashing checks, or is she wanting to make a run somewhere? Because this ain't great for her. What a fucking counter. What a counter. I think this was stopped just maybe one hammer fist too early. But
well done.
Yeah,
Yan
great.
wins.
Look at this counter in traffic. Beautiful, and just fucking stiffs Andrade. Let's see how many hammer fists she lands. She lands at least 2, I believe. Let's see how many she lands here. We're not gonna get it. We're not gonna get it. All right, that was pretty damn impressive. Well, here we go, guys. We're down to fucking. Are we down to the nitty gritty, or is there one? What do we got next? Yeah, last 2. Last 2 fights.
Last 2.
There's Uriah Faber.
Uriah Faber.
Wow, Yan is pretty damn special. That's who Corey's training with.
Huh?
That's who Corey's training with.
Yeah.
That was crazy. So Yan, let me just see what's going on with Yan, because that was real. She outclassed Andrade on the feet. We did not expect that.
Andrade needs to stop doing this and start doing this.
So let's see where fucking this strawweight division is happening right now. Yan is 6th right now, and Andrade was 4th. Yan is going to be in the top 5. Because Rodriguez lost. I think Yan is going to go to 4, and I think fucking Jandiroba is going to go to 5. That's what I would do. So, fuck's sake, man. Yan might be in line now for that. That's fucking big ass win.
Big wins.
Big wins for both Yan and Jandiroba. Big
that
wins.
was quick, says the Willow. Imagine Cejudo knocking Sterling out. That would rock the division. That's true.
That would fuck things up. Wow, that was impressive by Yan. Check this out. What if we get to a place where Yan fights fucking Wei Li?
Oh,
I tell you what,
Chinese champion versus Chinese champion.
What I saw with Yan, I think she could hang.
Maybe.
I think she.
I don't know. Wei Li's a fucking different animal, dude. Do you remember what she did to Joanna?
Yeah.
Do you remember what she did to fucking Andrade? Do you remember what she did to fucking...
But let's look at that division, right?
Mm.
I think she hangs with Rose.
Where's Rose at? Rose hasn't fought in 2 years at this point, has she?
So it's Wei Li.
When did Rose last fight?
Rose last fought. She lost to Esparza in December of 2022. So.
Oh, not too long ago. Not too long ago. About 7 months.
Yeah. Yeah. 6 months ago. Yeah. So.
I thought Rose has been... it just felt like Rose was fighting a lot more frequently then, and since then she's...
Yeah, but that fight was a stinker, man. That was terrible.
And then she lost badly in a grappling match to Jillian Robertson.
Yeah. So she got let down. She let herself down. Her coaches let her down that night. That was Trevor Whitman and her other coach.
Trevor Whitman is like the coach you want in the gym, but not the coach you want in your corner.
No, he doesn't evoke much like energy
Urgency.
or enthusiasm. He's not like a Teddy Atlas in the corner.
No.
Like
He just doesn't do much
firemen.
energy.
You know what we do? We put out fires.
We're
stand in the
comfortable with the
fire.
flames.
Yeah.
We love it in the flames. We're here to stop those flames.
Yeah, that's not fucking Trevor Whitman, is it?
No, Trevor Whitman's like, you're doing great out there, buddy.
Yeah. Let's keep having some fun.
Watch him. Woo! You go on the next. I kind of feel sorry for Belal because he's got a head like a dropped pie. And I'm going to go for Burns, my favorite Sesame Street puppet. Fuck's sake. Fucking Willow with the fucking birds. Yo, can you fill up this water for me?
Yeah.
Lots of love from her coaches and stuff. Danny Castillo is there with her. Well, just celebrating here. They're, oh, who's that? Someone called Sydney Sweeney. I don't know who the fuck that is. Don Rye, UFC Hall of Famer. Don Fry even, sorry, my apologies.
Does he have a big fat mustache?
Yeah, Phil Murray. Phil Murphy even. He's getting booed. Jamal Hill. Light heavyweight champion Jamal Hill. Fucking... How did they not give, guys, how did they not give Ankalaev or Blachowicz the fucking light heavyweight belt? That was the biggest robbery in all of fucking history, dude. That was a joke. That was an absolute joke. Guys, how's your evening going? Is everyone having a good time? Also, how was everyone's week? Anyone fucking, you know, struggling this week or anything? Just know that we fucking love you. We appreciate you being here. We look forward to having you guys for future UFCs and y'all coming to hang out and spend time with us. It means a lot, guys. It means a lot. Honestly, there's about 30 or 40 of you in here at the moment across all of our platforms. And that's remained pretty consistent through most of the night, guys. Thank you so much for that, you know. At the end of the day, it's not a huge number, but we appreciate every single one of you guys that stops by to check us out and, you know, engage with us. It means a lot, especially those of you who return. You know, all of our regulars, you guys are the freaking best, and we appreciate all of you so, so much. Oh, but here we go, guys. 2 main fights of the night. We got the co-main event, Gilbert Burns versus Belal Muhammad. There we go. Jesus Christ, let me get my fucking names the right way around. Belal Muhammad, who I really love. I think he's a great fighter. I think he's been a problem for a while. But Gilbert Burns, one of the most lovable fighters in the UFC, widely enjoyed, and also one of the best fighters around. World-class jiu-jitsu athlete, and has become a power puncher in his last couple of years. And then, obviously, in the main event, we have Aljamain the Funk Master Sterling versus Henry Triple C Cejudo, as they face off for the bantamweight title of the world. But here we go. We got Belal Muhammad versus Gilberto Burns. Gilbert Burns. You know? What's his nickname?
Jourdain.
What's Belal's?
Remember the name.
Belal is remember the name?
Yeah.
Belal remember the name Muhammad?
Yeah.
That's ironic considering Muhammad is the most used name on the entire planet.
And also ironic since we didn't remember his nickname.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You know what else is ironic that I was thinking about?
Dude, this was a month ago. He fought
I know.
fucking
April
Masvidal a
27th.
month ago.
April 20. Is that April 27th?
Yeah.
No, let me just see when was it?
No, it's April 8th.
April 8th, and now it's May 7th. So less than a month ago, I don't think he had, like I said, you got to think he celebrated at least 1 week and possibly 2 weeks after that fight. Gets the call from whomever, Sean Shelby or...
Dude, he's making bank. How many fights? He's fought 3 times this year?
Nah.
Yes, yeah, he has.
No, he fought Chimaev before this, didn't he?
No.
Before the Masvidal.
No, he fought before that this year.
Oh, he fought Neil Magny.
He fought Neil Magny.
Yeah.
He's fought fucking 3 times this year, dude. He's making bank, dude.
Let me just see what he is making. Not what he's making, but when he fought Magny. Because was that earlier? Was that in like January? Let me see.
Yeah.
He fought Magny in... Oh, no. Yeah, Magny in January. So he fought Magny in January. He fights fucking Masvidal in April.
Is that right?
This isn't up to date. And then he fought... And now he's fighting now. So this is the 3rd time. This is May, and he's fought already... This is his 3rd fight of
this
fucking
year.
2023.
Yeah.
He's going to fight at least one more time.
I mean, if he beats Belal, then he's going to fight... I mean, he should fight for the belt later this year.
Yeah, but watch out for the fucking rematch roundabout.
Dude, I'm so excited for Belal. I love Belal, dude. He's got a mouth on him. He's a fucking great fighter. His grappling's great. Striking's getting better.
Well, I was going to say, you know what else is ironic? Besides remember the name Belal Muhammad? Is that Team Alpha Male right now, their best bet
Is a woman.
is a woman.
Well, I don't think they're called Team Alpha Male.
Oh, they just
anymore.
called Team Alpha?
Yeah, or no, I think they're just called... Yeah, Team Alpha, yeah.
I think it's just Team Alpha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, do you know what's hilarious? That, you know, the whole, like, alpha beta wolf thing has been proven to be total fucking horseshit, that wolves do not organize by rank at all. That is absolute fucking horseshit. Like, a study's been done that's just like, that is the biggest load of bullshit anyone has ever heard ever.
Yeah.
That's some contrived shit that someone made up a while ago and is just, like, then permeated from there outwards.
The Willow says, who you got next? I kind of feel sorry for Belal because he's got a hit. Oh, you said that earlier.
Yeah.
Here's who I got next. I'm going to say Belal because I don't think Jourdain had a fucking camp. I think he's running on the fumes from his Masvidal camp. He may have had 1 week back. And, you know, he ain't a fucking spring chicken. He is 36 years old. Muhammad ain't fucking that young either. He's 34. But I just feel like Muhammad, well, we don't know what's happened with Muhammad. But Muhammad was... Who was he meant to fight in this? Who was Muhammad meant to fight for this? Or did he step in late as well? Was this fight made? It had to be made after April 27th.
Yeah.
As a filler for fucking this card.
Why?
Because they couldn't carry the card with just Cejudo and Sterling.
Oh, shit.
So maybe Muhammad hasn't had a fucking camp either.
Who knows? Let's see what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, you know, there's no way they would have booked Burns 2 months in a row.
How is Burns number 5 right now? Who the fuck is above Burns? If Chimaev...
So
I guess Chimaev has beat... No, but he beat fucking... What's his name at a different weight? He beat Kevin Holland in a different weight class.
So you got Edwards at 1, a champion. Kamaru 1. Colby 2.
Fuck's sake.
Hamzat, who just doesn't fight anymore, is 3. Belal 4. and Burns 5.
Belal 4. Okay.
And you know who's behind Burns?
Who?
Shavkat. Who's going to be fucking #1 when it's all said and done.
Shavkat Rachmanov, dude.
Yeah. And then it drops off. Then you got Stephen Thompson, who's only good in standing. Jeff Neal.
Dude, Shavkat versus fucking
Chimaev. Shavkat versus any of them, dude.
Yeah.
Is a fucking bang.
Yeah.
You know? But
Herb Dean doing the fucking titty grabs on Burns.
You know, Usman called out Chimaev.
Usman called out Chimaev. Did he?
Yeah, and he said, I'll do it at 85.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. That's not a good idea for him.
It's not a good idea at all, is it?
No, it's a terrible idea.
I don't know why he would do that.
That's terrible.
I think Usman's in that fucking, hope not, but that Tony Ferguson fucking...
Yeah, delusion.
I think I can still do it, but
yeah.
Shit ain't working quite as well. Let's see what's up here. Burns is in the cage. He's wearing his Brazilian yellow, highlighted by green Venom shorts. Split up the middle. Not up the middle, but up the sides, all the way up to his belt line. That's for...
you can just say booty. It's okay.
Up to his booty. That's for just complete and utter like flexibility for kicks, for being real flexible on, you know, on the ground with regard to any kind of leg movement in guard or wanting to get up into triangles, that type of thing.
Belal Muhammad.
Belal coming in. Belal has just crazy gas. You know they made this a 5-rounder, by the way.
Yeah.
Non-championship 5-rounder. Dude, they don't do that very often.
No. They do for all the fight nights.
Well, of course, but I mean, as a fucking co-main that isn't a championship fight, do you remember one that they've done that with?
Co-main.
That isn't a championship fight. It's rare.
Yeah, the last Nate Diaz fight. Versus
Ferguson?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, was that 5?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Good one. Good shot, dude. Good shit.
Sorry about that. I realized it's obviously the middle of the night and I thought you were stoned. I've had way too much Bud Light and that G-string I picked up is cutting off. Dude, no, I am baked as fuck, dude. That was accurate. Yeah, I'm high as a motherfucker right now.
It's just not on fucking not bong hits.
Yeah, exactly.
Belal looking good. Dude, he's looking shredded. More so than usual. Belal has those fucking impeccable peckables.
The peckables, dude. Dude, Belal hasn't been training with fucking Khabib either.
That could be a problem.
After his last fight. Because he did for his last fight.
I know. Now, the question is, like, you know, Makhachev has one of his worst performances without Khabib. This is Bilal's first performance without Khabib.
Dude, I'm shocked Khabib stopped coaching. I understand. But, like, even just Islam, like, surely you just Islam at least, you know what I mean?
And the thing is, like, I guess you got to be with him in camp for, like, 8 weeks or 10. What's Belal doing?
the groin pop at Herb Dean.
He's fucking hip thrusting Herb Dean. What are you doing? All right, Belal.
Let's see how Burns' cardio holds up against Belal.
Yeah.
Belal's got a great cardio.
Let's see who has cardio. Neither one of them had a full camp. This fight had to be announced around May 1st. Or sorry, had to be done no earlier than April 1st. No, May 1st. May 1st. So it's May 20. What is it? No, what the fuck am I talking about? When was the fucking? Let me get this right. UFC 287 was April 9th, right? When did Burns fight? Yeah, April 9th. Okay. So this fight couldn't have been made before April 9th. Let's say that was the Saturday. UFC has their matchmaking on the Tuesday. So this match wasn't made till April.
4 weeks, basically.
Yeah, it's a 4 week, under 4 week camp.
I think Belal is in training all year round. I don't think he stops.
I think it's different for fights. I think you have a whole like arc, an 8 to 10 week arc. You know, maybe Gilbert's similar conditioning since he did have a fucking full camp for Masvidal. Probably took a couple weeks off to get fat and then started like cutting again.
I don't think so, dude. I don't think he would have got fat. I think he would have stayed doing light training and stuff, no sparring stuff to let his body heal up.
Maybe.
But I reckon he was probably still pushing weights, probably still running. You know, I don't reckon he would have stopped most of that stuff.
Yeah, maybe. We'll find out right now.
Yeah. Belal Muhammad.
All right, guys, put in the chat 2 things. Wherever you are, if you can hit us with a like, hit us with a copy link in
Share copy link.
share copy link in YouTube. Somehow that tweaks the algorithm. That would be great.
Dubs. What the fuck do you mean exclamation mark Discord?
Dubs, fucking speak English.
What does that mean? What does that even mean?
Sub, likes, follows, all of that. And then second thing is, who are you going for right now? Belal or Gilbert? In this, basically, it's a welterweight qualification fight for who gets the winner of, if we can assume it's going to be Kobe and Leon, who gets the winner of that fight. So
No nonsense Keith Peterson. Fucking absolute Donnie Donnerson of the Donnerland.
I guess it's going to be Herb that gets
probably.
the other one.
There we go.
Here we go. In the middle of the cage. These 2 guys know what's in front of them, which is a fucking battle. Belal in the southpaw stance to start with, now switches to orthodox. Back to southpaw. Every time he rotates around, he switches stances. So far, back to southpaw, back to orthodox. Now switches to southpaw. I mean, it's just continual. Very, very fluid.
Burns lunging in for jab.
Burns with the first
nice outside leg kick for Burns.
Calf kick for Burns. Belal feinting kicks, feinting level changes. Burns really high guard, just trying to get a read on what's going on with Belal. But Burns is feinting as well. Lots of that.
With a little jab to the body.
Belal was nice lateral movement. As he changes stances, he just moves in that direction to change stances. It's a really nice little technique. You see how he does that? So watch. He'll be in southpaw. Now, when he wants to move in one direction, when it's to move to the right, he goes orthodox. When he wants to move to the left, he goes southpaw.
Nice fucking lead leg front kick there from Belal. Burns now putting the pressure on. Nice lunging left from Belal. Inside leg kick for Burns.
Both dudes got beefy lower halves, beefy legs. Burns, Belal trying to find a home for that straight left in the southpaw stance.
Oof, little overhand for Burns.
Burns is looking all right. He's bouncing around. Still nothing really, really damaging yet, except a calf kick by Burns. Everything else is hitting gloves so far. Little jab to the body earlier by Belal, but still nothing of consequence 2 minutes in. Still feeling each other out.
Oh,
wow.
Nice right from Burns and a nice counter from Belal as well.
As he catches Burns' leg and throws his own strike after that. I've just not seen anyone change stances as much as Belal is doing. It's literally every 2 seconds he's changing stances. Really interesting.
Oh. Burns looking slick and in the flow right now.
Oh, heavy kick to the body by Belal.
Oh, big knee, but Gilbert is able to get the takedown. Belal scrambles really nicely. He almost timed that knee. Nice body kick from Belal.
Power kicks to the body by Belal.
He's forcing Gilbert to block those with his fucking forearms.
Belal looking strong. Just deep core strength.
Dude, that knee almost connected. That knee was so close to connecting. Yeah, it's 5 rounds, Willow. Where's the fight in New Jersey? Leonardo. Though I don't think that's what you meant.
Right in the middle of the cage still. I'm liking what I'm seeing by Belal Muhammad right now. Also knowing that he gets stronger as he goes.
Oof, nice inside leg kick from Belal.
Just really nice lateral movement by Belal, and just switch.
Ooh, nice lead check hook from Burns there as he steps in.
I mean, it must be a problem. Oh wow, Belal with a jab knocks Burns down with a jab from the orthodox stance.
Beautiful freaking kick from Burns though.
Wow. Oh, Burns touches
counters
Belal.
with a right. Wow, this is a good fight. Here we go, guys.
And Belal has shown that he can hurt Burns. Just a jab knocked Burns down. Stumbled back and then hit the ground. Got back up, but definitely stung him.
Both of them countering nice and quick, but just slightly out of the way of each other's punches there.
Belal's got some power, I think, man.
Catches the kick of Burns, tries to throw him. Burns recovers his footing. Back to the center of the cage. Oh, both guys throwing kicks. One goes high, one goes low. Burns connects harder with the low kick.
Oh, wow. Another
Belal
fucking...
throws another high kick, but it hits his body. Hits Burns' body.
But Belal's hit him 3 or 4 times in the body on that side, on the right side of Burns' body. And I'll tell you what, this is a whole different situation for Burns than Masvidal.
Yeah.
Whole fucking other situation.
Dude, fucking Belal is a fucking problem, dude.
Yeah.
I've been saying for so long, dude. Belal is a motherfucking problem.
Wow. Belal Muhammad won that round with that knockdown.
I want to see that knockdown again.
It's a jab. It's a jab from the orthodox stance.
I just want to see what Burns threw. Because I thought what Burns threw landed as well.
I think what's like, I've never seen Belal switch stances this much, but it has to disrupt you when you're fighting fucking orthodox and then you're fighting southpaw within, you know, it's 10 switches in fucking 20 seconds. It's crazy. They're not going to show the highlight, it looks like, which is a bummer. Wow, okay. All right, UFC. How much fucking production money do you have? All you got to do is show one fucking highlight. You missed it? Okay. All right.
That's sure. All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go.
Round 2.
Round 2.
Drunk ass Keith Peterson stumbling around. Fucking love Keith, dude. What a fucking dom, dude. They don't give a fuck.
I think you can feel just a little bit more urgency with Burns right now.
Inside leg kick from Burns.
Knowing
Belal goes for a question mark.
Burns has to know he lost that first round. Belal, nice movement.
Burns catches the kick and counters with a low kick of his own.
Both guys catching each other's kicks pretty frequently.
Oh, Burns with a nice double feint jab and then step in right. That was gorgeous from Burns. Boom! That was nice. Israel Vargas saying, yo, what's up, brother? Who's the homie and who's the dude? Oh, well, that's a great question, Willow.
We have mentioned it once in one of our podcasts. There's 60 podcasts, so feel free to sift through, and if you find the answer, you get the fucking prize. Ooh.
Oh, head kick blocked by Burns.
You know what Belal's doing with his kicks?
Oh, nice inside leg kick from Burns to Belal.
I think he's doing the Stephen Wonderboy, which is, I'm going to kick you. I don't care if you're covered up. I'm going to cause damage to your arms, your forehand, your hands.
Yeah.
You know?
It's just going to hurt.
Yeah, just power kicks to his body. Belal ready to raise a knee just in case.
Feels like Burns is going to shoot soon.
I think
Belal goes for 1-2, but it bounces off the guard of Burns. Well, that was interesting, wasn't it? Them both like going opposite direction. That was really cool.
Oh, big shot by Burns. Big lead swooping right by Burns that lands. Tries another one. He comes short.
Belal throws a kick.
Kick to the head. Body head. Really tactical striking match right now. There's so much going on. Distance management, fakes, feints, stance switches. All sorts of stuff happening.
This is high level shit right here.
Belal trying to close distance. The distance management by both guys is really nice. Just stepping outside of distance.
Belal went to throw a kick and Burns timed it and jabbed, but it slipped off the face of Belal and thus didn't do much damage. But nice overhand right for Burns that just lands. Burns having a much better round this round.
Yeah.
Burns is winning this round as of the halfway mark. He's touched Belal far more than Belal has landed anything.
Let me throw something out at you. All the stance switching by Belal is definitely getting Burns out of rhythm.
But is he in his own head too much?
Is he getting himself out of rhythm as well? Like he's not sitting in one stance.
Oh,
that
nice
was beautiful.
Fucking movement from Belal there. Beautiful body kick. Drops Burns' arm down there. Look how Burns' arm is dropped now.
Nice shot by Belal as far up, not a shot, a lead left.
Oh, he throws the body kick again. Burns throws a nice inside kick to the leg as he does that.
I'll tell you what.
Trying to throw some counters.
Belal is investing in his rear leg kick to the body to Burns' right side. He's tagged it about 6 or 7 times since the first round. And he doesn't care if Burns' arm is there. He's just fucking punting towards the body. Belal tries to reach him with a 1-2, but Burns squirts out. Another kick to Belal's body. Belal gets a low leg kick to Burns, though.
Both guys are looking good. Belal is doing best when he's throwing those body kicks and throwing kicks, forcing Burns to use his forearms as defense. There you go. Things like that. Oh, Burns getting almost turned over on that.
He did, yeah. Oh, he does turn over and misses it. Belal with a 1-2 counter. Burns goes for a home run, misses it. Comes forward. Belal hits him with a 1-2 right inside. Still probably Burns' round at this point. 40 seconds to go. Burns trying to slide in with a jab, just out of range. Again, both guys just managing distance, super high level. Nice calf kick by Burns that lands. I mean, the most effective thing right now by both guys are the kicks, because striking...
They're not getting into punching range with each other.
Yeah, but the kicks are. 10 seconds to go. You know, it's like 2 fucking buzzsaws. They'll come in, bzz, and then come out again. But at distance, they can both hit that lead leg of each other's. Wow. That was crazy.
Wow.
Muhammad requested the 4th and 5th rounds. Does he know something? Yeah, so there's the takedown. Muhammad pops back up. It was a great takedown. Let's see if this is the jab. No, this is the 2nd round. So why did they show the takedown? That was in the 1st round.
I don't know.
I don't know what the fuck's going on. They show the takedown, but not the knockdown. It's kind of slanted.
He's saying you can switch stance as Belal switches stance. They're like 3rd round pick up the pace now, Gilbert.
Yeah. Let's see. I think your point might be interesting, Michael. And dude, I'm impressed by your research of this whole card, because you've thrown out some interesting little tidbits of trivia and background and just like, you know, injury updates and shit like that. So thanks for delivering that shit. Willa's saying Dad's the dude. Perhaps.
As is Michael. It's Michael's guess too.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Here we go. Muhammad comes out in the southpaw stance. Burns gets the instruction that he can...
Oh, nice body kick from Burns. Oh, he's claiming that's a groin kick, but it wasn't. That was not a groin kick. That was body.
All right. Let's see if this picks up a little bit. It might just get too... This stance switching just makes it too uncomfortable to really get comfortable throwing out, really kind of going combinations and shit like that. You're just off balance the whole fucking time. Body shot coming, body kick coming.
They're both trying to pick up the pace here, it feels like.
But neither one of them want to be, they're not comfortable being in there just exchanging. I think they both know they can hurt each other. Or they both know that in that position, they've knocked other people out. I would say Burns has more knockout power. Would you agree? Yeah.
Possibly. I mean, Belal, I don't know, dude. I mean, possibly. Burns has got heavy hands, for sure. For sure.
Belal trying to measure with that left, range finding with the left, and still misses with the right. Oh, Burns goes for almost a takedown. What happened there? I just slipped, I think.
Slips.
Belal is real steady on his feet. Like,
Dude, look at the back of Gilbert's arm, dude, from those kicks.
yeah.
Oh,
and
my
another one.
God, dude. Burns' arm. Look at the swelling, actually, on Burns' arm.
Yeah.
Look at the swelling. Holy shit. Burns' bicep has a ginormous swelling on it. A humongous swelling from these kicks from fucking Belal. You got to wonder whether his bicep... Look how swollen his bicep is.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, my God. I've never seen anything like that.
And it's simply because Belal is delivering these upper body kicks and does not care if he lands on the body. He wants to throw it with maximum power, and a lot of them are landing on Burns' right arm, and it's suffering. Belal tries to walk through with the combinations. Burns still able to get out of the
Or
distance.
throws the other side.
2 in a row. Uh-oh, Belal.
Belal's starting to come on a little bit. Dude, this is a close fight right now. Round 2 and this are hard to score. I think...
Oh, big shot by Burns.
Clips him with a nice overhand right. Belal comes in with a nice 1-2 of his own. Oh, that was a big body kick. Oh, that one hurt. Burns didn't get his elbow in the way of that one. That one really hurt. Look how much that's dropped his arm.
Yeah, he's just...
Oh, big knee from Burns that Belal kind of slips out of the way of.
Belal's done such a good job investing in the body. Really fucking just cranking into that basement. Oh, head
nice
kick.
Head kick from Belal.
Interesting strategy. Going to the body the whole time, tries to get Burns to lower that hand, almost like John Jones against Cormier. Belal going for the 1-2.
Belal's starting to just track Burns down. Burns isn't throwing right now. I think his arm is fucked.
Oh,
Nice kick from Burns.
Belal tries to catch it. Burns, interesting combination. Does a lead right, then lowers his head, then throws a whooping right over the top.
What's up, Dana? Mike Franz saying it's broke or what? I'm not sure if it's broke, but there is a ridiculous swelling on the right bicep of Gilbert Burns, and his arm is... Oh, he takes another one to the arm.
Belal now just turning up the heat a little bit more now at the end of this 3rd round. And you got to think Belal is ahead in this fight. Another one.
Dude, I'm not sure if Gilbert hasn't thrown a left hand for ages as well. Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
What if Gilbert's left hand is broken?
I don't think he doesn't look quite right now.
Dude, I think Burns' left arm is hurt. He's not thrown a left for ages. Though he's taking kicks to the right, his left arm, he hasn't thrown anything with his left in ages. They go right hand again, right hand again. Burns' left arm is hurt.
Yeah, he's just not throwing jabs. Not throwing jabs at all.
Burns' left arm is fucked, guys. I don't know what's up. I think he's broken his hand or something because he is only throwing right hands right now. Burns throws a lazy left there. That's the first left I've seen in ages.
Yeah.
I think Burns
is
fucked.
He's just it's a different fighter than he looked like against Masvidal. He looks a little bit tired. You know, look, let's remember this. He had to cut. Did he say
He said I can't throw a left hand for nothing.
Yeah, you're right, man. Good call. That's a good call.
I fucking knew it, dude.
That's a good call, man. That's a heavy fucking... You called it before fucking Anik, Rogan, or fucking Cormier. Yeah, and the thing is, his right isn't much better. So just to clarify, for those of you that aren't watching...
They're saying to him, fuck the left, throw kicks. They're saying, throw kicks to the body. They say, give us some energy, Gilbert. He looks dejected though. He's struggling. I think he needs to get his head in the game right now. I feel like there's a chance, but it's gonna take some work. I think Belal's gonna go, but his left arm is fucked.
Is it his arm or his hand?
His left arm isn't work. Like he just says he can't throw it. He said, I can't throw it.
I mean, he's had to cut for 2 camps in, you know, in a month. Last person
And
that had
also,
to...
dude, his right arm is getting chewed up by kicks as well.
Yeah, he's now getting to a point where his striking weapons are getting heavily compromised.
I don't know why he's not grappling.
Well, he tried. I think Belal's so good. Look at his low level of, like, his low center of
His
gravity.
low base.
Yeah. Belal's tough to take down, man. And he's fucking even tougher to keep down.
Oh, big body kick. That was bad. That was really bad. That was so loud.
Oh, Belal's sticking him now. Burns just not feeling it.
Burns just can't. He can't do anything with that left.
I'll tell you what, Belal may be able to stop him here. Unless Burns can land something big, which he tried to.
Go for a whipping overhand right, and he goes for a straight. Burns lands both right hands, and he's shaking out that right.
No, the left.
Sorry, left. Oh, is his finger broken? Look at Burns' finger. His pinky.
Maybe. I don't think so. I'm not sure. It is kind of separated out a little bit, but I mean, Belal has to know.
Belal's winning this now.
He hasn't seen a jab in fucking 2 rounds.
Yeah. Burns needs to throw kicks and rights right now. He needs to be throwing more kicks.
Belal slowly walking him down, getting most of this now.
Big body kick for Belal.
Burns is still dangerous. You know, let's not forget that right hand can sleep people.
Oh, he goes for a jumping switch kick that lands flush.
Wow, that knocks people out.
He barely got his hand in the way to block that. That was gorgeous from Burns.
Belal just really fighting a smart fight right now. Just keeping his hands up. His defense has been good. His offense has been mixed, variety of offense. His striking has been really dynamic.
Dude, you've got to think it's wild that Burns is fucking still in this with one arm. Think about what TJ fucking ended up like with one arm. Oh, Burns is hurt. I think his shoulder's hurt. I think his shoulder's fucked.
Yeah, I think so too. There's something off with Burns, obviously. And he's even declared his left side is not working. Even his right side is not working.
He goes for an ankle pick, and he does it with one hand. He can't do anything with his left. Burns lands a gorgeous straight right there and clips Belal, but Belal just keeps coming forward. Chin of a fucking Adonis right now from Belal.
Belal still delivering kicks to Burns' body.
Oh, he catches a kick to the body from Burns that landed really nice. Burns is not stopping.
Another kick to the body.
Burns is just not stopping. Nice leg kick from Burns. Burns is hard, dude. This is why Gilbert Burns is one of our favorite fighters, guys. This is why everyone should get behind Gilbert. This guy doesn't stop. His arm is fucked, and he's still out here ripping body kicks, throwing switching head kicks, shooting for single legs, doing what he can. Look at him shaking out his arm again. You see that?
There's something wrong with his elbow or his shoulder. Wow, Belal now just walking him down.
Oh, he's just swinging at that left arm now. Oh, he's just trying to force Gilbert to use that hand now to defend. Look, he's switched stance and he's trying to force that on him now.
You know, Burns
still coming.
He's got his path to victory now is a hard right or a liver shot with a kick at this point.
Yeah,
those are his two things.
Right.
Because right now he's losing rounds. He needs to he needs to paw with his left if he can, to set up that right. He can't just go with a lead right because it's too obvious. And then also explore kicks to the body. Not to the legs, it's too late for the legs. Kicks to the body and try to aim at that liver. 53 seconds left.
Belal keeps chipping away at that left side, forcing Burns to put that injured arm in the way of harm to protect his head. It's a good strategy from Belal. He's playing the fighter strategy right now, using his fight IQ.
Burns lands the right. Burns lands the right
gorgeously, but Belal takes it like a fucking champ. That was crazy, but that was a gorgeous shot from Burns.
It did stand up Belal for a second. Burns got to, one punch isn't going to do it with Belal. The thing is, because he only has his right hand side, he's really super handicapped. He can't throw combinations. I mean, he can throw leg and arm combinations, but as far as like hands, he can throw double rights. But if he can't even deliver a left, then he's fucked. This is really, really hard for him.
I would say the fight is currently 3-1 or 4-0 to Belal.
It's I would say 3-1 because of the takedown
in the second.
Yeah. I mean, he's just cranking on his body, Belal to Gilbert Burns. Michael France, Leon does not want to fight Muhammad. Dude, Belal Muhammad is, proven to be a problem. I mean, he, everyone was hyping Sean Brady, his fucking wrestling and all this other stuff. Belal dominated him. And then, Burns has a lot of momentum behind him since the Chimaev fight. Two big wins, the Magny fucking destruction and the Masvidal domination. And he is, he's just one step behind right now in everything. And it looks like he might have an injury. So, these things...
Burns is struggling right now, but he's trying to dig somewhere deep. He's trying to find something.
Yeah, he's a fucking warrior. Burns is a goddamn warrior. He ain't gonna go out lightly. Even if he's fighting one-handed, he's gonna throw that other hand. He's gonna try to knock Belal out here. This is the 5th round. We're thinking Belal is up 3-1 at least, so Burns' corner hopefully said to him, you need to have some sort of stoppage. The thing is, if his left arm is compromised, he can't even take him to the ground and try to sub, because that's fucked as well. Tries a double right.
You need 2 arms for 90% of submissions as well. There's very few submissions that you can fucking...
Tries for a single leg or a double, and he can't, he can't grab with his left arm, so... serious handicap right now for him. Belal could just stay out here chipping away at body kicks and just stay away from... The path to victory right now for Burns is the right. And he knows it, and Belal knows it. The question is Belal going to put himself in risk, in harm's way?
Dude, Belal's cardio is crazy. Can we talk about Belal's cardio right now? He's barely breathing. So's Gilbert, to be fair.
Yeah.
But Gilbert looks more tired just from damage. Oh, he almost popped his own knee. I think he might have hurt his leg then.
I think he did too. It was a bad twist. And then he, kept it twisting. I think Burns needs to get in the pocket. I think he needs to invite Belal in. So when Belal comes in, Burns needs to hold his ground right there and go with an uppercut, like a right uppercut or something like that. Every time Belal comes in, Burns skirts out, and he needs to stay there now.
Yeah, Belal only had a 3-week camp for this.
Oh, nice lead left by Belal there in the southpaw stance. He's now back to orthodox. They're both in the center of the cage. 3 minutes to go. And Burns trying to pull something out, sort of fakes a switch head kick. Belal is playing it right now. He's not doing anything, but he's not doing anything reckless. He's just chipping away. He's keeping his distance. Ooh, nice body kick by Burns. Burns now trying to stomp a knee, trying to do anything to kind of turn the tide here. Belal, 2 minutes left from putting himself in position to get a title shot. I mean, if I'm Leon Edwards, I'm campaigning for Belal over Kobe. Let Colby fight someone. Oh, Burns lands the right. Belal's got to be careful. 2 minutes to go. And Burns is trying to crank leg kicks as well. Lands another right. I mean, Belal, if he gets knocked out right now, that's on him, because he's got to know he's winning this fight. Oof. And he's got to know that Burns has not thrown a left in 3 rounds. He's a smart enough fighter to know that. Belal just kind of point fighting right now and staying away from that left or that right. Just skirts out of the way. The right barely missed. Minute and 30 seconds left. Belal playing it really nice. He's not giving Burns, too much.
Dude, and he's not even grappling. How crazy is that? Belal hasn't shot for a single takedown. Belal the grappler has outstruck Gilbert Burns tonight.
He'd be well off to fucking shoot for a takedown right now.
Yeah.
They're both tired. They're both starting to feel it a little bit now. Burns trying to close distance, but Belal's just really good at either being too close or too far.
And he takes a punch. Belal fucking takes a punch.
Less than a minute now, 45 seconds left. Belal, you know, he's not shooting for, he's not punching for knockouts right now. He's punching for
Points.
Significance. Oh, he got stuck. He got stuck there. 30 seconds to go. Burns is trying. He's inviting him forward, trying to get into a fucking fist fight. Hits him again with a straight right. Burns has to sleep him here with a straight right if he can. That's his only, unless he sets up a leg kick. This feels very much like Leon Edwards. 15 seconds left. 14, 13. Belal has to wait this out for 10 more seconds. If he does, 5 seconds. And it's over. Let's see what the judges said. We have been talking about the judges all night. We have been saying that there's been some very peculiar judging. That fifth round,
fucking smashed him. Jesus.
That fifth round.
Maybe a 10-8.
No, I was going to say the fifth round was close. It was close-ish. Because Burns is trying to fucking...
Any of them were 10-8?
No, I don't think any round was a 10-8. I have it clearly, solidly, convincingly 3 rounds to 2 for Belal. At least. It could be 4-1, but 3 rounds to 2 for Belal. The 1 round earlier, I think it was the second round, Burns takes Belal down. Let's give Burns that. But let's also remember that Belal knocked Burns down with a jab, which they still haven't thrown, which is weird. Why haven't they shown the fucking knockdown? They've shown the takedown a couple times. I just hope Belal doesn't get fucked here. I like Gilbert Burns. Don't get me wrong, I like Gilbert Burns, but Belal won that fight. He just did. Let's see this scoring. We talked about it all fucking night. Now is the moment of truth. Now is the moment of truth. I'm going to put my headphones on to hear this decision when it comes. Here we go. I'll tell you what it is. 50-45, 49-46, and 49-46. It's Belal. It's Belal. Yeah, Belal wins it. 50-45 is 5 rounds to nothing. Fantastic. I mean, it was a domination. Belal wins that and deserves it. So I'm a little bit more faithful in the judges because that was the appropriate decision. I could have given Burns 1, maybe even 2 rounds. The last round could have been his. The round where he takes Belal down could have been his. But as long as Belal wins, that's the right decision. I don't care how the array of judging. If Belal loses, and I'm not saying that because I like Belal more than Burns. The right person won. I just wanted the right person to win this. Cool. He is next in line. Yeah, I think Leon should say, "Fuck it, I'm fighting Belal. I'm fighting Belal."
I agree.
That's what Leon should say. Let's see what Belal says. Let's see if he tries to push his way into this fucking championship. Yeah, they're talking about the left kicks to the body. Yeah, they're talking about he could see that Gilbert's left arm was injured. Yeah, Belal really smart. Nice. You know what? Here's what happened. So Belal gets asked, says
They say he's the next title contender, and
The crowd
they
is
say,
booing
"What's
a
your
little bit."
thoughts about that?" They're booing him, and he says, "New Jersey, you suck."
And then he said, Colby or Leon, I'm coming for both y'all. So let's see what's Bilal's specs here, guys. He's been on quite a run himself. Who did he lose to?
He didn't lose, but the Leon Edwards thing happened.
Yeah, but I mean, before that, I think that was an actual, technically that was an L.
Umar's in the fucking house.
Umar.
Corey Sandhagen's in the fucking house.
Fucking Sanhagen.
So
Belal
Sean
Muhammad
O'Malley in a fucking Thriller jacket.
there's Frankie Edgar behind him. Okay, Belal is now 23-3. He's on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 fight winning streak, which includes Diego Lima, Damian Maia, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, Vicente Luque, and Sean Brady. That's a nice run.
And now Gilbert Burns.
He has a loss to Jeff Neal, a decision loss to Jeff Neal. He actually got TKO'd by Vicente Luque, so he came back and avenged that loss and has a decision loss to Joe Bond. Other than that, it's fucking wins across the board for Belal, and 10 in a row. So he's on that Leon Edwards fucking run where it's just like, yo, come on, man. So just for perspective, Belal Muhammad has won 10 in a row. Gilbert Burns, Sean Brady, Vicente Luque, Stephen Thompson, and Damian Maia have been his last 5 wins. Let's just look up fucking Colby. And this is just to indicate to y'all how fucking stupid this is. All right?
Go on.
I mean, to just tell you this shit. And you know, y'all that are watching right now,
Well deserved, Belal says the Willer.
y'all that are watching right now have a voice. You can, you know, the UFC hears bullshit, and they have to listen. So Colby's last 5 fights, he beats Jorge, he loses to Kamaru, he beats a half-dead Tyrone Woodley, he loses to Kamaru, and he beats a half-dead Robbie Lawler. That's his 5 fights. He's 3-2. His 3 wins are Masvidal, Woodley, and Lawler.
It's terrible.
And he's up for the championship? Give me a fucking break.
Versus a fucking 10-fight winning streak in Belal.
Give me a fucking break. That is just criminal.
Guys, let Uncle Dana know that you fucking want Belal to fight for the fucking belt, because he deserves it.
You know what? I'm all for Colby fighting for the belt, but just earn it, dude. Like, earn it. Fight either Hamzat, fight anyone in the top fucking 5 or 6. Anyone. Burns, fucking Belal. They're all there, dude. All you've done is just waited. All right. We are at 5:30 at night. It is sun coming up here in Bristol.
Yeah.
Um,
It's 5:30 in the AM here in the UK.
oh yeah, I said at night, not
England.
meaning like fucking PM, like we're just about ready to have dinner. Fucking, we're just about ready to have breakfast.
5:28 in the A fucking M.
I guess I'm gonna go pee one last time. You know,
Dana saying Belal deserves it. Fully agree.
Dana not being Dana White. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm fucking exhausted, dear God. I'm so tired, guys. Fuck this fucking staying up late shit. Fucking ridiculous.
How good it is to be back.
It's good to be back. I'm just tired. I'm fucking exhausted. But up next, guys, we got the main event of the evening. Bantamweight title ahead of us. We've got Aljamain Sterling versus Henry Cejudo. Only Dana needs to be called out about it. He pulls the strings and he likes sideshows / WWE. Yeah, it's true. Aljo is ready to go. Aljo is looking savage, to be fair. He is a savage. I found out an interesting stat, guys. Henry Cejudo has never, ever had anyone try or attempt a submission on him. It's never happened. It's never happened in his UFC career. Can you believe that, guys? It's kind of crazy. So you got to wonder, how good is he going to be at defending in submissions when fucking Aljo takes his back? Because you got to think about it. Like, the chances of Aljo taking his back are higher than they are lower. Do you know what I mean? Like, it makes sense that they, you know, it's a high percentage chance. But fucking Aljo is so juiced, guys. Anyone who says that Kamaru Usman is juiced and you, like, don't think Aljamain is, you're freaking crazy. Aljamain is the most juiced guy in the fucking UFC right now. I swear to God, guys. His musculature is unnatural. It's so unnatural, it's unbelievable. Oh shit, did we just go down? Oh no, we're back, we're back. Fucking, we're back. I thought we just crashed, guys, but we're all good.
Oh shit, really?
I thought we did, but we didn't.
What, the stream?
Yeah. Oh no, I thought we crashed, but we didn't.
Fucking, let's go.
Henry Cejudo making his way into the cage. The contender. The person trying to achieve the belt.
The Willow, pick it up, guys. Y'all need to empty the tank for this last call. Hell yeah, dude. We'll empty ours. You gotta fucking be here with us. Be here with us.
Did you hear me say that? That no one in Henry Cejudo's entire UFC career has ever attempted a submission on him?
Really?
Yeah.
Is that because they've not been able to?
Yes, I think so. But that also means that he's never been in that position where he's on his back and fucking Aljamain Sterling is grabbing at your fucking neck.
I think Sterling has a good chance of
subbing him,
jumping on his back while they're standing in a scramble,
and then doing the Charles Oliveira to fucking Dustin Poirier, where he fucking wraps him and then falls back with him like in a rear naked choke.
I think there's a chance of that. Yeah, so I don't think
who went out of Burns. Belal Muhammad won.
Belal Muhammad dominated. One judge had it 5 rounds to nothing, and the other 2 judges had it 4 rounds to 1. I had it either 4 rounds to 1 or 3 rounds to 2 for Muhammad, but he clearly had it. And to be fair, it looked like Gilbert clearly didn't have it tonight. I think the 2 weight cuts in 1 month are a real thing. Remember who else had 2 weight cuts in 1 month? Fucking Tony Ferguson before he fought Gaethje. So he weight cut. I think the pay-per-view before, and then he had to weight cut again.
Yeah.
And you can't do that shit when you're in your 30s, especially when it's a heavy weight cut like Burns has. And I think that had something to do with it. He also was injured. His left shoulder was compromised heavily. He didn't throw a left punch for at least 3 rounds, which also means he couldn't do anything regarding taking him down or submitting him, because you need your left hand or arm pretty fucking importantly for striking or transitions into submissions.
Gotta wonder what's going through Henry Cejudo's head. He always has forward pressure, never has to defend, says Dana.
Yeah, I think Cejudo's going to have better striking than Sterling. But I think Sterling's going to hopefully... I think Sterling will have some low leg kicks, some calf kicks that'll be effective. Cejudo has that little karate stance now. Unless he's changed it again. So that,
Cejudo's he's there for the leg kicks. If Aljo invests in the leg kicks, that might be a problem for Cejudo today.
I think so too, because then if
he's always there for the leg kicks.
Because then if Cejudo shoots, then he's going to be susceptible to fucking a scramble, fucking back take, hooks in, body, fucking triangle, that shit. You know what I mean?
I don't even know. Bocephus?
Bocephus.
Bocephus?
Bocephus.
No way. Muhammad and Hamzat will be next. Hopefully Colby and Hamzat next, but I doubt it. I say Henry all day. He's going to take it to the ground. I don't see why he wouldn't. Yeah, you're right.
I do.
But Aljo's fucking great in scrambles, and he's got a good submission game.
And he's got one of the best fucking body triangles in existence. I mean, if you saw the Peter Yan fight and aspects of the fucking TJ Dillashaw fight, that's why you don't want to go to the ground with him.
Who's win? Who's win what? That's a weird question. Kaliwara?
Who's win? Just, yeah, a little bit more information, Kaliwara.
I need more context, homie. Más contexto.
There's Merab in his corner. There's also Matt Serra in Aljo's corner. Aljo is literally a freak of nature. His body is just a specimen.
It's called steroids, Tom.
All right. Aljo getting last instructions from his homies.
He's got Iaquinta in his corner.
Got Iaquinta. He's got Matt Serra. And he's got Merab. Durab Meravachilievich.
Durab
Meravachili.
Merdvachili.
Dude, speaking of, Merab and Belal have the same fucking nose surgeon. Fucking, it's a goddamn malpractice. You know what I'm saying?
Good shout from the Willow saying, I reckon Henry will know the leg kicks are coming and he's going to try and catch it and dump. Catch it overhand dump.
Could happen. Could happen. That's a good shout, dude. It's a good shout. For those of you that are here, if you can like, subscribe on YouTube, if you can copy that
share, copy the link.
That share copy link, that triggers the algorithm as well. Drop some people in here for this main event. For all of you that have been here, thank you so much tonight. It's been super fun. This is us back again into the flow after we took one off. UFC 287 off. We're back here for 288 and onward. All right. Aljo is now in the cage. Aljo has also cut his shorts up the sides, up to the top. You're going to see that Aljo is much, much bigger than Cejudo. There is no fucking rehydration clause here in the UFC, so you're not going to see any kind of trying to balance the scales. Aljo's bigger. He just cuts a little bit more. He's just a bigger dude. Cejudo, to be fair, has some fucking massive legs, and his back was looking huge during the weigh-ins yesterday. The biggest statistical thing that pops out at you, besides the height, which by the way, Cejudo's 5'4". Sterling isn't like a towering specimen. He's 5'7", but 3 inches taller than. So how can you be 5'7" and 3 inches taller?
Burkia's saying that wrestling is basically the biggest factor, and that like he thinks it's the most dominant part. But dude, you don't understand. Aljamain's submissions are wrestling submissions. He's not a jiu-jitsu player. Aljamain does freestyle wrestling that he then converts into heavy submissions. It's a very different type of ground game. He's doing like American-style wrestling with submissions attached to that, where, you know, Russian people are doing, you know, Dagestani-style wrestling, sambo, for their submissions. Then you have, you know, people like, I mean, Damian Maia, people like that, you know, that are just pure jiu-jitsu players, or Charles Oliveira, they're pure jiu-jitsu players, you know, and it is very different. And Islam did prove that that wrestling is stronger than jiu-jitsu. He proved that in that fight, at least in that fight. But yeah, you gotta have good wrestling to then have good jiu-jitsu, realistically.
But Bo Cheapus, don't minimize. I know Triple C has had, you know, a huge and storied and fucking celebrated wrestling career, but I just don't think it isn't something where he's just going to walk over Sterling. That's not going to happen. He is going to have to battle for that. Sterling is bigger and has his own wrestling. And by the way, he's got Merab in his corner. He's got Serra in his corner. He's got fucking legends in his corner. He knows they both know what each other's going to bring. Let's just see who's the one tonight.
Willow saying Aljo pisses Costa's secret juice. It's fucking true.
All right, Cejudo is I admire Cejudo's competitiveness. For him to get a legit win from DJ. DJ is, in my opinion,
The greatest
on the
of all
Mount Rushmore.
time.
Mount
In the
Rushmore.
Mount Rushmore?
On the Mount Rushmore.
On the Mount
conversation.
Rushmore?
He's one
Yeah.
of the top 4, in my opinion.
I'd agree.
I think people sleep on him because he's smaller. But as far as just
If Henry Cejudo wins this, and then he wins the
fucking bantamweight, featherweight,
the featherweight, then he's the greatest of all time.
Then he's fucking-
Then he beats Jones. That
quad C.
Yeah. Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah. At that point, that's better than Jones. Like, irregardless of whether he's lost. Like, that many championships is crazy.
Yeah. Tell you, Aljo is basking in the introduction as well. Aljo is actually an underdog. It's basically straight up, but the statistic that I wanted to just tell you, besides the 5'4" and 5'7", is that Aljo has a 7-inch reach advantage.
You got them long monkey arms.
7 inches is not nothing. So he can try to keep out there in distance. He's got
ridiculously long arms.
yeah.
You got
All right.
them knuckles that drag on the ground.
Yep. All right.
Here we go.
Here we go. Cejudo's 5'4". Puts things into perspective. We don't even know many guys that are 5'4" as adults.
Nah. Volk is a different breed, man. Says Burkifus, Brochifu, Brochipus, Brocathus,
All right, here we go.
Broccolichius,
Brochepus.
Brochicapius.
We'll see how this plays out probably pretty early here. All right, here we go. Both of them in the orthodox stance. And Aljo closing distance.
Straight away. Oh, swings for a head kick.
Cejudo's pretty calm, although Aljo comes out straight away. Both of them did pretty much a check leg kick. Aljo a bit wild right now, wide open with shit, and you got to be careful. Cejudo has good hands. You got to be careful. And Cejudo is chill. He's watching. His chin is kind of up, which is possibly a problem. He's got that fucking Pimblett chin right now. And fucking Aljo going for it with a flying knee.
Aljo's all over the place right now.
Aljo doing some fucking Michel Pereira shit right now.
Aljo is trying to track him. Oh, Henry goes to try to throw a nice counter.
Henry with a calf kick. Aljo stalking Henry, which is a bit of a surprise.
I'll answer that question in a minute, Burkifus. Rocky Poos.
Henry trying to stay chill. In the striking, you got to favor Henry's tight guard.
Oh, Cejudo goes through a kick. Henry goes to grapple. Trips
Oh, wow.
Aljo down and ends up on top of Aljamain.
Easily takes Aljo down.
Easy takedown.
So
Top half guard control.
still has a body lock with his hands. Aljo trying to keep half guard, but Aljo is pinned up against the cage, which is not where he wants to be. Cejudo now trying to get some leverage. Aljo pinning his arm.
Aljo going double butterfly hook. Double butterfly guard. Using his butterfly hooks. Aljo's going to use those to elevate fucking Cejudo up, but Cejudo doing a great job. Oh, he's almost got an anaconda there.
He's not going to go for it. He can't
No.
possibly go for this.
No.
I don't think he's got it in his repertoire. And he just wants control right now. And he wants to kind of gas Aljo. He wants to be heavy on top of Aljo. This is to your point about wrestling, though. Whoever said that, Bochifus. If your contention was
Dude,
that
he's putting loads of pressure on Aljo's neck. Oh, back to the feet. Aljo straight back on the pressure.
Ooh.
Henry happy to throw hands now.
1-2 from Henry.
Oh.
Nice counter by Henry. Oh, nice. Henry's got nice
Henry
counter.
catches the kick, turns into it, and catches it. Almost like he's jumping over a wave in the ocean.
Henry's got nice hands. I mean, he's letting his hands go.
Oh.
Aljo with a lead elbow, and Henry gets a double right now. Aljo has one underhook. Henry's got a high double. and now digs for a single, has Aljo pinned up against the cage. Aljo looks like he's reading the situation, trying to keep his balance, hanging on to that underhook.
He reverses it.
Spins.
He shoots
Cejudo
for
around.
Henry. Cejudo with a gorgeous sprawl. Aljamain not able to get that takedown. Cejudo going back down to the neck to control that neck of Aljamain. Aljamain trying to spin for it, and he does almost reverse it, but Cejudo does a good job retaining the position and still staying on his feet as Aljo digs in for another takedown here.
Cejudo showing his fucking incredible balance as a wrestler, because in that scramble, you're thinking Aljo is really dangerous. Cejudo was in total control there, just one step ahead of Aljo. Aljo does have Cejudo pinned up against the cage. He has one leg wrapped, and looks like Aljo's looking for a single leg, which he may be able
Henry gets an beautiful offside underhook. Oh, Aljo is able to take him down and goes to take Cejudo's back. There's a minute left, and he's kneeing the belly of Cejudo. He's going to take the back of Cejudo over here.
Cejudo's got to watch himself right now. He probably has enough time not to get in too much trouble, but Aljo now has control over Cejudo. Cejudo's not been in this type of situation possibly ever. Remember that hole he's never been taken down?
Big knees to the body for Aljo here.
Aljo now has Cejudo's back. They're standing, but he's backpacking.
Cejudo doing a good job to try and grapple out. But Aljo takes his back. There's 25 seconds left. Cejudo defending the hook. He's got to defend his neck.
And Cejudo hanging on to his one arm. Looks like Aljo is not in a position angle-wise to
10 seconds left.
Get a submission here, but he did get one hook in.
Cejudo just powering up out of it. Beautiful work from Cejudo to defend this. Big knees from Aljo. Oh, beautiful shot from Aljo as they end the round.
Wow, that's a
good first round. Fucking hell.
Who wins that round? I think
Aljo because he was landing more at the beginning.
Yeah.
Even though Henry got the first takedown, I think Aljo was landing more at the beginning.
Aljo finishes it real strong at the end.
Who do you got versus Conor versus Chandler? I hope Chandler knocks Conor McGregor the fuck out. That's where I'm at. I don't have a who I think is gonna win because I'm too biased on that. I just want Chandler to fucking starch him.
Yeah.
I want us to fucking deadfish McGregor.
Yeah, knowing that McGregor could easily fucking...
Look at Cejudo sucking air. Cejudo's tired.
Could sleep Chandler, because Chandler's a little bit too wild and McGregor's very accurate. But if it gets past the first round, Chandler's going to fucking... If Chandler's smart, he wins this fight.
Aljo's looking much more fucking cardio safe right now. Cejudo's sucking air.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Round 2. That was a very eventful round. Both guys got what they wanted. Cejudo got a takedown, got some top control, and the round ended with Aljo on his back. You know, both of them would look at those things as keys to victory. All right, round 2 starts. Herb Dean slaps him into the middle, and Cejudo starts with a calf kick to get out there. I'm really impressed by Cejudo's hands. He's got great counters.
Oh, nice jab from Aljo there. Oh, nice body kick from Aljo. Aljamain's cardio is crazy right now.
I don't like how Cejudo's fucking chin is up.
His pressure is wild right now. Oh, nice body kick from fucking Cejudo there. Nice side kick from Cejudo. Ooh. Oh, nice uppercut from Cejudo there. Tries to catch Aljo as he steps in for the takedown.
Oh, big shot by Cejudo. Cejudo's got power, man. Cejudo might hurt
nice
Sterling.
leg kick.
Oh, nice straight left by Sterling.
It was slow, though. It was slow. He didn't whip it out there.
So Sterling
nice
catches...
uppercut from fucking Cejudo on the break there.
Man, this is an even fight. 2 guys at their peak. You don't get this very often. You don't get this very often at all. Got to give Cejudo lots of props.
Oh, head kick from Cejudo that lands.
Cejudo takes the challenge of trying to take down the #1 guy, the guy that came out of the fucking Shark Tank after he left and cleared the fucking tank out. Cejudo comes after him for his belt again. Cejudo goes for a takedown. Sterling
nice
stuffs it. I see Cejudo catching Sterling with a fucking strike.
I think that too. That's what I've been I had that same feeling literally a second ago. I was like, I feel like Sterling throws something wild that catches Henry.
No, that's what I said. I think.
Oh, you think Cejudo catches Sterling?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I get the wildness of Sterling is like making him feel unpredictable.
Oh, my lord. What the fuck was that?
He tried to go for the overhand leg trap.
Yeah. I'm surprised Cejudo didn't take advantage of that. That was pretty risky.
Nice head movement from Cejudo there.
Oh, that
Oh,
was
catches him with the check there.
Oh, another check hook back from Cejudo.
And a body shot.
I'll tell you what, Cejudo points that fucking chin out, doesn't he?
Cejudo here to compete tonight. Here to compete. Nice leg kick.
Cejudo walking Sterling down. Now remember, the fight started with Sterling walking Cejudo down. It's changed a little bit. Cejudo's now walking forward. Sterling the one that's walking backwards. Cejudo continuing his feints. Nice kick up the middle. 2 minutes to go in this round.
Nice leg kick from Cejudo. When Cejudo's first, he's winning.
Really high level. Even though striking isn't Sterling's thing, he is, he's a champ, so he knows what the fuck he's doing. It might not be his best thing, but
Henry's playing smart right now. He's not over-gassing himself. Nice leg kick from Aljo there. Oh, nice jab from Aljo, just trying to keep Cejudo at range.
Oh, spinning back elbow by Sterling that I think lands on Cejudo's
Nice leg kick from Cejudo.
forearm. Nice shot by Sterling. Nice shot by Cejudo. Just exchanged there. Oh, Cejudo's hands are low. He's there to be hit. But I think he's really confident in his countering. Ooh, swings to the fences and a head kick. 55 seconds left. I'm not sure what fucking Sterling's doing. He's doing some weird shit to close distance and keeping his hands low and his head up. Cejudo goes for a single leg.
Oh, nice overhand from Aljo that partially lands. Nice body kick from Aljo. Oh, Cejudo turns his hip into it, catches it. They clench in the center and separate. Aljo's starting to press forward. Last 19 seconds.
Nice kick
Nice
to
leg kick.
Oh! Cejudo clipped Sterling with a flush right. I thought it was going to do more damage. It was flush. Sterling's still there. Sterling goes for a takedown. Oh! Big scramble. Cejudo ends up on top. End of the round. Anyone's round. Anyone's fucking round.
I think Cejudo won it just because of cage
so
pressure and stuff. It felt like Cejudo won that.
I do too. I think Cejudo won that round. So what are we 2-1 right now?
Huh?
2-1?
2-1 to...
Aljo?
Are we in round 3? No, that was round 2.
Was that round 2?
Yeah, that was round 2. I'm pretty sure
Okay.
that was round 2.
Okay.
Let me double check
Oh,
that.
man.
It's a good fight, dude. It's a good fight.
I'm a little nervous. You know?
I think someone's going to get stopped here.
I do too. I kind of think Aljo is.
I don't know. It doesn't feel like Henry has mountains of power on his shots at this moment.
He's got timing, dude.
Look at Henry sucking air, dude.
Got that fucking timing. Live now. Yeah, this is round 3 coming up. Here we go.
Here we go.
Calf kick by Cejudo to start things up. Cejudo looking like he's pressuring a little bit more. 2 kicks by Sterling. 3 kicks by Sterling. 4 kicks by Sterling. Heavy kicks. Low to the calf.
Nice body kick from Henry.
Shot to the body by Sterling.
Oh, knee, they landed. Oh, knee, they landed.
Cejudo going for a...
Cejudo needs to fucking, at this point, stand up and try and fucking grapple with him. And try and fucking punch him.
Just for clarity, Cejudo's knee landed coming in to Sterling up on the cage. And we think it dropped Sterling, or it just the scramble got him to the ground. Not sure exactly how hurt Sterling is. They're both trading body shots right now, but Cejudo has the top position on the ground. And Cejudo invites him to get back up. I think Cejudo feels like...
Oh, nice fucking right from Aljamain lands. Nice leg kick from Aljo there.
Aljo's best serve for just to kick the shit out of Cejudo. Hit at distance. That should be his game plan. Goes for a takedown. Really solid TD.
Nice
defense.
knee from fucking Aljo, from Henry, sorry, as they stand up. Nice leg kick from Aljamain.
Nice takedown attempt by Sterling.
Henry Cejudo's takedown defense is fucking immaculate.
Yeah.
It's absolutely incredible, dude. If there's any doubt whether Henry Cejudo is one of the best grapplers in the world, there's zero doubt, dude.
Yeah.
He's unbelievable, dude.
And his low center of gravity.
He's got double underhooks right now on... he's finally dug back under there.
Let's see who might be able to get a judo throw in or a trip or something right now. They are clenched in an underhook battle. Oh, Sterling drives Cejudo to the ground, is back in the same position he was in the...
and we got 3 minutes here.
3 minutes here. Sterling is real good in this position. He will either transition to a body triangle, or he'll try to transition to backpacking with his hooks in and putting pressure on Cejudo's neck.
This is massive for Sterling. He's got so much time.
Cejudo's trying to roll out of this.
Beautiful work from Cejudo.
Let's see if he can roll out. Sterling is super strong.
Oh, big knee.
And he does roll out, so he faces...
Nice work from fucking Cejudo. But Aljo's now trying to trip him out. Aljo putting the work on Cejudo now in round 3.
And it's interesting to see who is actually stronger, because that was a question. You know, we know they're both super strong. I don't think there's a clear advantage here. You might have thought Cejudo might have some strength in the clinch, but not the case. Neither the other way around. Cejudo looked like he was reaching for a Kimura or some shit. I don't know what he was doing there. We're up against the cage. Sterling pinning Cejudo up against the cage, looking to drive him to the ground. Minute and 50 seconds left. Sterling looking to almost do a little judo hip throw. Releases.
Henry separating.
Releases, and now Henry has circled back.
See how Henry's cardio is right now.
Sterling putting...
Oh, nice left there from Cejudo on the break. Aljo shoots again.
I think Aljo's trying to test Cejudo's cardio right now.
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh, Sterling tries to reverse... Cejudo tries to reverse it.
Oh, shit. Aljo's got the single now. And the double now. Henry with a beautiful sprawl. Nice post. Using that 3/4 Nelson.
Now has an arm and a neck on top of Sterling. I wonder how bad Sterling's neck injury was, because there's a lot of pressure on his neck in this fight. Sterling gets to his feet again, back down, and instead of Cejudo being at risk at throwing a knee or a kick or anything like that, he lets Sterling up again, probably getting visions of that Peter Yan disqualification. Oh, nice jab by Sterling as Cejudo closes distance.
Oh.
Goes for the 1-2, and now the double. Can he get it? Trading knees to the body. I think Sterling wants to make this a fucking endurance test.
Yeah.
Wants to see if Cejudo's put in all the miles. If there was any doubt...
Beautiful takedown from Henry at the end of the round. Holy shit, that was incredible. Goes for the inside trip, gets him down, and that's going to win Henry this round.
It will, yeah.
That's going to win Henry this round, I reckon.
End of the round.
I reckon it's now 2-1 Henry.
Yeah, it could be 2-1 Henry. Sterling...
Aljo has got mad cardio, dude.
Yeah,
See how quick he was up on his feet?
Yeah, looking fresh, looking real fresh. He hasn't sat down yet. Not sure if he intends to. And Cejudo just gasping. But, you know, Cejudo has been in this spot hundreds of times. He professes that he's had 1,000 wrestling matches.
They're telling Aljo to feint the takedowns and now follow with the punches.
Okay. He's got Matt
They're
Serra
telling
in his
him
ear.
to kick the shit out of him. They're saying, I don't care what you kick, just kick the shit out of him.
With kicks? Yeah. Cejudo looking absolutely, he's just panting for air right now. But like we said, Cejudo has been in this space before.
Who's winning? Fuck, dude. I would say it's 2-1 Henry from my markings, but it could easily be 2-1 Aljo at this point as well. It's perfectly 50. I just realized I haven't changed the fucking stats. It's still fucking Burns and fucking what's his name on screen. Jesus Christ. Sorry, guys. I didn't realize I didn't fucking sort the stats for you guys. Why isn't it live?
Nice kick
Oh,
by,
it's not refreshing. What's going on?
by Sterling.
Huh. Here, I'll just put that up for now.
I think Sterling's going to invest in kicks right now. I think he'd be served to kick up the middle. Maybe he's concerned about Cejudo catching that kick up the middle, driving him to the cage. Nice kick by Sterling. Lands on Cejudo's arms, but again, you know, even though it doesn't land on the body, that still hurts on your arms if you're getting just absolutely punted in your arms over and over
Nice
again.
kick from Aljo.
Aljo, just lots of volume from Aljo right now.
Nice leg
kick.
kick from Henry.
Beautiful kick by Henry.
Nice body shot from Henry as well.
And Henry is just walking Aljo down. Not to say that Aljo isn't producing offense. He is producing offense, but he is on his bike while he's doing it.
Oh, Aljo with a nice overhand that lands. Henry fates a takedown.
Aljo with a weird sort of lunging elbow to come in, almost like an up elbow. Henry trying to close distance, lands a nice straight right. This isn't a great look for Sterling right now, just being walked down, as far as the judges are concerned.
Oh, big knee from Henry to the body. Nice left, right hook from Sterling as they separate, though. Nice inside leg kick from Henry. A quick head kick from either of them would be well served right now.
Yeah. So, if you look at the stats, oh wow, big shot by Cejudo, straight right, and he has double wrapped right now underneath Sterling's arms. He's going to take him down. He'll be able to take him down here. Cejudo's, oh, he lets go of one of them. So he decides to let go of the clench behind Sterling's back. Cejudo just walking Sterling down. Sterling has nothing to keep him off him right now. This feels a little bit like the Peter Yan, where Peter Yan started walking Sterling down. Not quite as effective.
Oh, nice leg kick from Henry there.
Aljo coming with a crazy...
Nice stuff on the takedown again from Henry. Nice inside leg kick from Aljo.
2 minutes left in the third round. Henry just walking Aljo down.
Oh,
Nice jab.
He needs a fucking jab.
Nice jab to the body. I just can't take each other down very easily. They're both, you know, they're just so equally matched.
Nice knee from Aljo there. Henry trying to post off. Big knee again from Aljo.
Super slippery right now, by the way. So, you know, any kind of like need to have a grip on a body is super compromised.
Cejudo looks tired.
126 left in round 4. Cejudo goes dangerously for a leg, a single leg. His head down and exposed, but Sterling doesn't take advantage of it. Oh, big
nice
shot by
uppercut.
Sterling. I mean, by Cejudo. Uppercut by Cejudo. Inside uppercut, very short, clean, landed right on Sterling's jaw. And Cejudo grabs a single leg again. If Cejudo gets another takedown, which he might be going for here, it looks very, very nice for the judges. Sterling now drives Cejudo to the cage. And Cejudo spins it around.
Beautiful spin there, using Aljo's momentum to get him down. And he's locked him up with his leg and around his neck, and he's trying to pull his base out from underneath him.
Cejudo in an advantageous position right now, does pull his leg out, but Sterling trying to pop that grip. He does pop it. Now
Aljo reverses it and goes for a double leg. Cejudo digging under.
He has.
Look at that splits that Henry Cejudo is doing. He is doing the full splits
Oh, he
to
gets
try and
taken
defend,
down,
but he does get taken down. Aljo does end up on top with half guard.
Was that crazy?
That was what, dude. He almost did the full splits.
That was about as wide of a sprawl as you're going to ever get. So the way that
Gets his feet and they're swinging out at the end of the round.
the way that Cejudo ended round 3 is exactly the way that Sterling ended round 4. So you got to think it's 2-2 now going into the 5th.
Cejudo was winning that round as well up until that point.
Yeah.
I think.
This
2-2.
2-2 going into the 5th. Fucking hell. 53 down days. Yeah, they got the Burns fight right. I mean, it might have not have been 50-45, but no question Belal won that fight. I had it 4-1 or 3-2. Either way would have been fine for me. One judge had it 5-0. The other two judges had it 4-1, I believe. So, yeah, I think it was... it was definitely the right decision. As far as the scoring, it might have been tilted a little bit more towards Belal. Let's look at the punch stats are clearly in favor of Sterling. And the ground control is not that different either. Right now, all the stats show that Sterling is winning this fight.
Yeah.
By a lot. Let's see what the judges say.
No, Burns didn't retire.
No, he didn't retire. But he did look different than...
Aljamain Xiaonan, round 5. Let's go.
Here we go.
Last round. Leg kick from Aljo. Cejudo tracking him down. Oh, head kick from Aljo. Head kick from Cejudo.
Cejudo's super, super fucking flexible. Another kick by Aljo. I think he misses. Cejudo sort of matadored it with his leg. Cejudo still closing distance. Another kick by Aljo. Aljo's kicks have been huge in this fight. And I think of his striking advantage, his kicks have been a big part of it. I think they should separate kicks from hand strikes, don't you? Just so you know. Cejudo looks like he's trying to set up a power shot.
Nice jab from Henry. Nice body kick from Aljo.
Two guys at the top of their profession. 5th round. Even fight. Nice counter by Aljo. Cejudo trying to close distance. Aljo just, whether the judges think this is ring generalmanship or if they think that he's running is going to be a big part of this scoring. Because the last 3 rounds, Cejudo's been walking him down. Aljo's been squirting out the sides and scoring, but it looks like Cejudo is the dominant fighter.
Cejudo lands. You got to wonder whether Aljo is like, I just said, come on, let's fight, and now I'm just dodging the whole time.
And maybe wanting to set up an aggressive Cejudo.
Oh,
wow.
Nice overhand left from Sterling that landed flush.
I just don't like Sterling's fucking wild shit. Like, he's just, look at his, everything's open. His face is exposed. Cejudo's too good of a striker to not land something real clean. And if he doesn't, there's a little bit of a glancing left by Cejudo. Nice kick by Cejudo. Cejudo goes for a single leg and is popping. Wow.
Oh, he clips him.
He clips him. He clips Sterling. I think Sterling got hurt there a little bit. 2 minutes to go. Here we go. This is a championship, the championship minute of the championship round. Let's see who's got this. You know, Cejudo has been in these pressurized situations his whole life. He's won an Olympic gold medal. He's won 2 division championships. He's looking up at
Checks
the clock. He knows he's got to bring it now. Sterling knows what the situation is as well. Nice shot by Sterling.
Leg kick from Cejudo. Cejudo's chopping those fucking legs.
Sterling goes in with an elbow to the body. Sterling goes for a takedown. Let's see if he can get it. Cejudo sprawling nicely. Sprawling very nicely. His sprawl is insane. His sprawl is almost vertical.
It's gorgeous.
Crazy.
It's gorgeous.
Oh, big knee. Big knee by Cejudo with a tie clinch.
Aljo's getting tired, I think.
Yeah, Aljo's decision making isn't great right now. Minute to go. You can't get too crazy right now. You cannot get too crazy. Whoever gets a takedown here might steal this fucking round.
You almost don't want to give Aljo the opportunity. You almost want to take it back to the center and swing.
If you're Cejudo,
yeah.
I think so. Then
If you're Aljo, you want to be clenching so you can get a takedown and try and win it with a takedown. Cejudo's taking it from him right now. He's taking this belt. Like this round, Cejudo's taking this belt right now.
Wow.
Boom, big takedown for Henry Cejudo. That is absolutely massive for Henry Cejudo. That is a ginormous takedown right there.
And that is going to win the round. With 30 seconds left, Cejudo has Sterling's back.
He's not tall enough to fucking grapple with fucking Aljo like that. Fighting hands.
Cejudo, this looks great for Cejudo. If I'm a judge, I got to give Cejudo this round.
Beautiful work from Aljo to spin into that. 3 seconds. Henry Cejudo wins that last round.
Cejudo wins the last round. I wouldn't be surprised if Cejudo gets the belt. I think the punch stats are going to show that Sterling dominated, but
no, he brought it back. I mean, he's 60 strikes off, but he brought it back. Cejudo did bring it back because he was like a lot more off.
All right, so 64 strikes off, total strikes, significant strikes, 50 more significant strikes for Sterling, head strikes, 20 more head strikes, body, 20, legs, about even. Control time, Cejudo had a minute more of control time. Sterling had one more takedown. I mean, if you're just looking at the stats, it's Sterling. If you're looking at calling this fight from how you saw it, I actually wouldn't be surprised if Cejudo wins.
I think Cejudo wins that. It felt like he had more cage pressure. He had more aggression.
Yeah.
He was more like... It felt like his punches were landing cleaner. I don't know, dude. I don't know. That's a hard one to call. Aljo looked really good. Like, he clearly put numbers down in the first 3 rounds. The first 3 rounds, he put clear numbers down. Yeah. Like, clear numbers down in the first 3. But Cejudo, in the last 2, brought it back.
Yeah, I agree. And I think Cejudo's takedowns were... Look, this last takedown was fucking nice. He just fucking ran the pipe right to the cage. And although Aljo has superb balance, Cejudo's fucking velocity of driving him to the cage dumped him. Really nice. 53 Down Day says, I've got Henry.
T-Street saying, come on, Aljo. 53 Down Day says, Aljo looks uncomfortable.
All right, let's see what we got here, guys. Herb Dean has each of their hands in his. Bruce Buffer is calling the judge's decision. It's crazy that 3 judges fucking just split decision.
Aljo.
Split decision? Fuck's sake.
Aljo.
And still.
And Aljamain Sterling retains his belt by just barely.
Barely. And you know what? The stats say he retained it. I'm okay with it. Give Cejudo tons of credit. Comes back after 3 years and looked fantastic. Fought the best guy in the division. Pretty impressive by Cejudo, but he takes the loss. Not sure where Cejudo goes from here.
Me neither. Fucking, that was wild.
I mean, what does he do from here? Does he
That was wild.
get in line? Fight Merab? So it looks like it's going to be O'Malley. And 53 down days, I saw your fucking comment. Dude, I fucking love you, but you're high as fucking huevos right now. If you think Sean O'Malley is going to do something to... I mean, dude, I'll eat my lunch if you're right, but I just think Aljo has a lot more tools to dump O'Malley, to dominate O'Malley. O'Malley has kicks and strikes, but if he gets taken down, he's in trouble. He ain't no fucking Henry Cejudo. You know what I'm saying?
Apparently they're going to bring out Sugar Sean.
Wow.
For fuck's sake, they're going to do a WWE face
WWE
down.
bullshit.
Fuck's sake, dude. The UFC's getting stupid, dude.
Wow. Hey, guys, if you're here, just know that we are Homie and the Dude. You won't know who is Homie and who is the Dude.
But we are father and son.
We are father and son team.
TTRPG and MMA team. Oh my god, I can't speak.
And have super enjoyed tonight. It's been great. We've had a nice spread of viewers across our channels. So 50 or so viewers for the last several fights. So thank you very much. If you are anywhere on the platform that you're on, if you could come and he literally is wearing a Thriller jacket.
Yeah, I said so.
Yeah. If you can subscribe to the channel you're on, or like the channel you're on, or share it, that would be great. This is just bullshit.
They're talking absolute bullshit, UFC. What is this fucking WWE fucking...
Setting up for the title fight between O'Malley and Sterling.
They're just shouting at each other. Nothing of any value is happening right now, guys. Yeah. This is why when the UFC gets in bed with the WWE...
Merab is now wearing O'Malley's jacket.
That's hilarious.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, total hype job.
Merab's gonna fucking keep his jacket.
Total hype job. Ridiculous. Like WWE bullshit. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. Yeah. Let's just keep it.
Henry Cejudo's still in the fucking ring as well.
Yeah. Cejudo's in the cage.
Guys, thank you so much for watching tonight. Please hit us with the subscribe. And there's a fucking fight happening because fucking Merab tried to fucking keep his jacket.
Yeah, this is all just a bunch of fucking pomp and ceremony. I hope Merab fucking stole it and ripped it. This is all just for clicks and
this is ridiculous.
Getting the casuals fired up for when they fight. Probably gonna fight maybe August or September. You'd think Sterling would
WWE 141249. You're ruining the UFC. Stop that, WWE. No, a pleasure to have you, dude. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for following, man. We appreciate you. Welcome to La Familia.
Yo.
Everyone else, thank you so much, guys. Please follow where you are, subscribe on YouTube, that kind of stuff. Really, really helps. We appreciate it.
Just know for UFC 289, we probably won't be here for the prelims. We'll be here for the main card. We're actually doing post-fight interviews for Cage Warriors here in the UK. We'll be doing interviews all day and half the night, and then driving all the way back here to be probably back here around 3 o'clock in the morning, if we can, to see that UFC 289 main card. Thanks, everybody. You guys have been awesome. Great to see you all again.
Cejudo's putting his gloves up again.
Oh, shit. Cejudo going to retire again? Really? Let's see this shit. Let me see this shit real quick. Cejudo look great. Cejudo saying he had a great camp.
Yeah. He thought he won 2, 4, and 5. I agree.
He's saying exactly what we said, which is
a little bit confused. He said if he's not first, I'm laugh. If I can't beat Aljo, you. He says he doesn't know if he can go up. He doesn't know what to do now.
Just going to give you guys a debrief here in a second.
He's debating what to do next.
Wow, he said this might be the last of him in the octagon. I'll tell you what, he did himself proud.
Yeah.
He's just saying, thanking everyone. He did thank Aljo as well and said Aljo was tougher than he thought he was. Said watching him, he saw a lot of holes, but he said called him a gamer. Henry Cejudo goes out like a champ, goes out like a champ. You know, here's the problem with Cejudo. His path forward. He's 36 years old. He now has to get back in line. So it's not like he gets a rematch against Aljo. He has to fight someone. He might have to have 2 fights to get back in line to beat Aljo. I mean, his best option is to fight Merab and then have a bit of a like vendetta fight back to Aljo. But Aljo's going to fight O'Malley, and from there, you know, Cejudo's path is not clear at this point. So I get it. I get it. It looked like he was going to drop his gloves, didn't it?
Right. Right, guys. We'll catch you next week for the main card of UFC 289.
Not next week.
Not next week. Whenever it is. Much love, guys.
Much
We'll
love.
catch you then.
Take care, everyone. Our regulars.